YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We are live here on Score the Fight. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Beterbiev Bivol 2. You know what I mean? And this is they talk about this is the best card of all time. They talking about this is going to be the one card that changes boxing. I mean, right now it is going down, and we're starting off early. Okay, so we're starting off. And normally we don't bring you Score the Fight this early, but we bringing it to you live and early right now. The first fight on the card right now, the main card, is Callum Smith versus Joshua Buatsi. And I mean, this is going to be a great fight. Callum Smith, he only has losses to elite competition. Buatsi is stepping up. He's stepping up. So I'm glad to bring you guys this Score the Fight. I'm glad to tap in with you guys. We're gonna be here for a while, man. We're gonna be here for a while. So we got ETA Money Row in the building.
Yes, indeed.
Introduce yourself, and we can continue doing what we do.
Yes, indeed. Y'all know what it is, man. ETA Money Row, man, live. Y'all know me as one of the hosts of the Nature Sports Podcast, So I just want to come in and give my little boxing expertise and, get it in with the Score the Fight panel, man. I'm part of the Score the Fight panel. This is the Score the Fight brand, and I am just happy to be here. I'm going to be chiming out, giving my little 1 or 2 cents. But overall, I'm neutral. I'm geared for a great day of boxing, a whole day of boxing, generally. So shout out to everybody who is rocking with us. It's a lot of people rocking with us. Shout out to everybody rocking with us. This is Score the Fight, and we does things in the way that nobody else does things. I want all of y'all to tune in, all of y'all to lock in, all of y'all to rock with us. We got every single fight today. Every single fight today. So I want everybody to enjoy boxing, whether you can see it, whether you can't see it, whether you're at home, at work, on the road, wherever you are. Make sure you ride with us because we about to bring you this fight in a way that nobody else can do it, man. This Score the Fight. Y'all know.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So we have Callum Smith versus Joshua Buatsi. The judges for this fight going to be Richard Blauen, Steve Gray, and Antonio Margona. Referee in charge going to be Howard Foster. Okay. So here it is, man. Introducing the first.
Who you like?
I like Buatsi in this fight. I think that Callum Smith, I'm not saying he's past his prime. I'm not saying that he is not as good as he once was. I'm just saying that Joshua Buatsi is going, he gonna give him some problems here. Callum Smith is a bit taller, a little bit longer. He is 32-2 with 22 knockouts, fighting out of Liverpool, United Kingdom. That's Callum Smith. So I do think Callum Smith is a great fighter, not even a good fighter. He's a great fighter, very skillful. But I think that this might not be his day today. Just I got the feeling. I think Buatsi is a great boxer, moves around very well, got good power too. And he is the defending champion, Buatsi.
That's big, man. That's big. I'm with you a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm with you a little bit. I think Buatsi, 19-0 though. You think he's undefeated? You think he's going down like that?
No, Buatsi gonna win.
Okay, so you got the undefeated. Okay, that's what I was about to say. Undefeated 19-0. Well, I mean, I think I'm interested to see both fighters. I think this is an evenly matched battle, though.
It is. Vergil Hunter, though, I think is the X factor in this situation. Vergil Hunter has had champions. He's dealt with champions. He knows what to do in these big fights and these big moments. So 19-0, I think that is going to play a factor experience, especially if it gets later in the fight. But I think Buatsi got it. I do. And they are meeting each other at the middle of the ring. You know how it is. And it's not one of those situations where somebody's gotta go. It's one of those situations where the elite boxers, right? The elite guys are going to have to step up. Okay. Just waiting for the bell to ring right now. And we're off. Thank you guys for watching Score the Fight. Buatsi is in the Irish colored trunks, and Kit Smith is going to be in the black and white. Almost like basketball trunks that Smith is wearing. And they start off jabbing, going back and forth. Caleb Smith does land a jab. Oh, and he lands a good shot to the body right there. It's a good two-punch combination for Caleb Smith. Jab and then uppercut. Oh, Buatsi does get a good punch on that clinch. I mean, good uppercuts, moving around real well. I mean, now just a bit in the pocket right there. These guys are just going in the pocket, throwing some shots. Buatsi is trying to clinch a little bit, but Caleb Smith is doing a great job moving back on that back foot. Caleb Smith lands a really good uppercut in the clinch. And Buatsi's just kind of trying to bully him. Buatsi lands look like a hook to the body, lands another hook to the body, lands one to the head. I mean, Buatsi's trying to play bully ball here, holding one arm, throwing with the other, and Caleb Smith is throwing back. This is a good first round for both fighters so far. Nobody's just taking the lead, though. I mean, good jab by Caleb Smith. Another good jab by Caleb Smith. Splits the guard a little bit, but I don't know if it exactly lands. Buatsi throws a jab back, does not land. Caleb Smith throws a jab back, does not land. But Caleb Smith does throw a stab jab to the body and lands that one. Oh, Caleb Smith with a good two-punch combination. Oh, Caleb Smith is throwing a jab beautifully. Now they back at it, back at a fight a little bit. 112 left in this first round. This has been an exciting first round so far. They are in Saudi Arabia. You know, this is Riyadh season. Oh, Buatsi lands a trip. That's a trip. That's not a fault. That's not a knockdown. Caleb Smith does trip over Buatsi's foot. Caleb Smith throws a couple hard punches, only really lands 3 out of the 5. They go back in the clinch. 45 seconds left in this first round. Joshua Buatsi versus Caleb Smith. Joshua Buatsi is defending his title in this fight. Oh, that's a good jab to the body by Caleb Smith. Caleb Smith is using his length very well. Oh, good uppercut by Smith. Good uppercut by Smith. Okay. This might be the clip.
Clips do come early. Clips do come early. I will say that.
Yeah. I mean, I would say this, though. He's not hurting Buatsi. That was a low. That was a shot. Was a low. It was a low uppercut, and it was a warning from the ref. Kind of keep it up. And last 2 jabs. I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna get that first round to Smith.
That's who I got. That's definitely who I got.
Smith was able to move around very well. He was able to move around extremely well in that first round. So, Ro, which fight are you excited to see on this card, if any?
Oh, the main event, baby. The main event, baby. You already know.
Beterbiev Bivol again?
Hey, you already know. It was a massive, massive success, in my opinion, the first one. I love the fight. You know, I love the fight.
All right, any other fight?
Okay. So when you look at the card, I think the interesting matchups on this card is I like Stevenson, Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Even though this guy has been put in there, I'm just interested to see if Shakur Stevenson can take advantage of the late swap. So I'm very interested to see how Shakur Stevenson looks today. I like Madrimov. I'm interested to see Madrimov. He's had some success as of late. So Madrimov is somebody else I want to see. Yeah, Madrimov. Yeah, it's somebody else I want to see, especially him and the Ortiz fight. I'm very keen on seeing it. And also
Madrimov. Okay.
Madrimov, yeah, Madrimov. That's what I'm talking about.
All right.
And also, I'm very disappointed I wasn't able to see Daniel Dubois. I am very disappointed about that. I just wanted to throw that out there. I was game to see Daniel Dubois today, so
let me fill them in on this first minute that's gone on in this second round. The first minute has been a really good exchange of fighters between a bunch of jabs. I think Smith has gotten the better of Buatsi so far in this first minute, and now Buatsi is kind of coming back, firing back. I think that Caleb Smith is boxing beautifully, and neither fighter has really been hurt. But Caleb Smith has been able to land more consistently, and especially with that jab. And Caleb Smith lands 2 jabs, and then Buatsi returns with one of his own. So they're faced off in the middle of the ring right now. Buatsi just jabbing back and forth, a bunch of jabs. Buatsi is warned for pushing the head down, but he does land a good body shot on that exchange. Now Caleb Smith lands a body shot. The ref is telling the guy to stop clinching. This is a really good, exciting fight so far. It's not like anybody's getting knocked out, but these guys are throwing punches. Oh man, Buatsi lands a good power jab on the end of a return jab after Caleb Smith landed his. Caleb Smith lands a good 1-2 right there. Buatsi tries to return fire. Caleb Smith gets out of distance. Buatsi throws a hook. Lands a really good hook and then lands a jab. I mean, I feel like Buatsi's punches are a little bit harder than Caleb Smith. Caleb Smith goes for the uppercut. However, it is blocked by Buatsi. Buatsi goes for the uppercut, misses, and is countered with his own, Caleb Smith's own uppercut. Caleb Smith goes for the angle and tries to take a straight right hand, and he does miss. Buatsi is actually defense is pretty good, but Smith has been pretty accurate as well. 20 seconds left in this second round, and Caleb Smith throws around the guard, a hook around the guard of Buatsi, and does land 2 punches. This is going to be a close fight, though. I can tell you this. It's going to go down to the wire. Oh, man, Buatsi lands a good 2-punch combination, one to the body, one to the head, and that's going to be the end of the second round. That is the swing round right there, but I'm going to give that swing round to Buatsi. I feel like he ended the round strong. I feel like Caleb Smith earlier in the round had a little bit control, but once the fight started going on, it was a little bit too much Buatsi's power that was moving Smith back. I don't really feel like Smith moved Buatsi back very much in that exchange. He did land some really good shots though, and that is a swing round, very close round. So you could give it to Caleb Smith, and you would not be wrong. Okay. So my bad. I had to cut you off there because we was getting back to the fight. But you said Shakur Stevenson is somebody else that you would like to see, Ro?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson for sure. I'm game on Shakur Stevenson today. I'm really big on seeing what he had to do today. And again, just in general, even this fight, I'm really game for all the fights, but specifically, I do want to see Shakur Stevenson because I personally would like to see Tank Davis fight Keyshawn Davis. I know you particular. We had this discussion. That's not really what you're looking for right now, out of those 2 fighters at least. However, I do want to, if Shakur Stevenson ain't gonna step up to the plate, I want to see Tank get some form of competition. You know what I'm saying? Something special, because I think that's a special division. So I want to see them really, I want to see them really get it in. And if Tank if Shakur ain't gonna step up, let's get somebody else in there.
Okay, I agree with that in a sense. I do agree with that in a sense. Oh man, now it is 1 minute gone out of this third round. It's been pretty competitive. Buatsi, I feel like, landed the best out of these exchanges. I do feel like Caleb Smith is still landing. He's still using that jab very well. Still moving very well. Does land a good 2-punch combination right there. One to the hook to the body, hook to the head, left, that being. And he's using that left hook just like very well. Oh man, 3-punch combination by Caleb Smith with the left hand. One to the head, one to the body, then one back up to the head. It doesn't look like his punches is hurting him. but he's landing. He's landing. And he's winning rounds. I think.
Got a few comments in.
Who win? Right now, I think that right now I would say winning. I gotta go with Caleb Smith. I feel like this round right here. I feel like it's been a pretty even fight, and the first 2 rounds were close swing rounds. But I do think that this round is showing Caleb Smith is still at a high level, and so yeah, I'm giving this round to Caleb Smith right now. And this is the third. Oh man, Caleb Smith is hurt. Caleb Smith is hurt. Caleb Smith is hurt. He caught a shot to the belly. It was clean, and Buatsi was not able to get him down. That could have changed the tide of this round. Ooh, Caleb Smith lands a really good overhand right. Oh, man. Oh, good jab exchange for both fighters. Both of their heads snapped back. I wonder if that's going to come up later in the fight, because that was a good body blow. And I mean, Caleb Smith almost went down had he not grabbed onto Buatsi. Good right hand by Caleb Smith. It's getting closer to the end of the round, and that is the end of the round. I mean, right now, you got to say Buatsi is up. You got to say Buatsi is up right now. Ro, question.
Yes.
So, do you think that Shakur Stevenson could beat Tank Davis?
Tank Davis?
Mm-hmm.
No. I think he's going to need... Now, let me say this. I think he's going to need some power, man. That's why I'm so interested to see him today, because I think he's going to need some power. I really think he's going to need some power. And I don't know if Shakur Stevenson holds enough power to beat Tank. I just think that you got to beat Tank by knockout. That's just my opinion.
Nah.
I don't think you're going to get a card. I don't think you can I don't think you're going to last long enough against Tank to outscore him. That's why I say that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so a lot of people seem to be on Buatsi right here. If you look at the Twitter feed.
Yeah, I mean, Buatsi's fighting a good fight. I mean,
they said that Callum right here. They say it's right here. Callum Smith is now doing an awesome job in this round 3. Well, that was until Buatsi stunned him with a body shot, and Smith almost went down. Wow. Lost all momentum in that last minute. 2-1 Buatsi. That's what we got from Mavs 2025 NBA champs. RG2112. Yes, indeed. Shout out to RG2112.
The unofficial scorecard on the zone, they had Caleb Smith up 2-1, having Caleb Smith win the first 2 rounds and Buatsi win in the last round. I have it where I got Caleb Smith still up even in that last round, even though he got stunned in that last round. And right now,
gave him the
Caleb Smith
round?
is going to work. Caleb Smith is going to work. Caleb Smith is landing. Oh, good body shot by Caleb Smith. Buatsi tries to exchange. Caleb Smith does get the best of that exchange. I do see Caleb Smith waning, though. I don't know if
Caleb Smith, it seems like the momentum is turning a little bit.
Yeah, but Caleb Smith still landing, but Buatsi is just pushing him back. When he does land, oh, good power punch by Buatsi. Yeah, it looks like Caleb Smith is waning in this round right here. Like, he's landed, but you could tell the pop ain't exactly where it's hurting Buatsi, but Buatsi is definitely hurting Caleb Smith. Oh, good right hook around the guard for Caleb Smith. Like I said, he's still landing, but Buatsi is just pushing him back, pressure, head in the shoulders. You know, like, oh man, good shot landed by Buatsi. Good left hook. I mean, that was a clean left hook. Caleb Smith, does land a good left hook of his own. Buatsi, they're still in the clinch. What Buatsi is doing is making this a close, ugly, murky fight. And that's the type of fight that's gonna matter for Buatsi, because Caleb Smith is long. He's supposed to be using his distance. Oh, good shot by Caleb Smith in the clinch. Buatsi lands a body shot. Caleb Smith lands a check hook. I mean, this is a good fight. It's a really, really good fight. Oh, Caleb Smith lands a hook, then lands an uppercut. Buatsi lands a shot to the body. Ah, man. This is going to be a hard fight to score. Oh, good 3-punch thrown. Caleb Smith throws about 7 punches, only lands 1. Buatsi lands a check hook. Buatsi wants to get into that firefight with him. And I think that because he wants to get into that firefight with him, Caleb Smith's best idea in that to defend that would be to move back, to move around, to not be right there against, like, not right there just for shot versus shot. That's not going to benefit him very much. Not going to benefit him very much at all. Thank you guys for tuning in to Score the Fight. I am Point B. I am the host of this here events. You know what I mean? Y'all here with me. Okay? We are bringing integrity back to boxing. And what I mean by that is we are scoring the fights. We are going to be the people. The people is going to be the ones who score the fights. Okay? Don't get me wrong. You still need your judges. You still need your guys that score the fight the right way. But we, as the people, we deserve to score these fights because, you know, we betting on them. We doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that. Back to round 5 we go. And that was a swing round again. And I actually gave that round to Smith, even though the momentum swung to Buatsi. I feel like Smith still landed more punches. And right now, Buatsi lands a good jab right there. But this round, I think is going to start switching into the direction of Joshua Buatsi. I could see him starting to dominate probably after this round if he hungry enough. If he hungry enough.
They had Buatsi that last round too. They got Buatsi. This guy right here has Buatsi.
I mean, I know they're giving it to Buatsi, but I'm saying who landing the punches. Like Caleb Smith is landing punches clearly. It's not hurting Buatsi though. You know what I mean? And
Smith only landed 2 more punches than Buatsi in that round, I think. That's what they were, according to this guy here, Michael Toast, TOS.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, it's now I would say this, man, Caleb Smith, a good 3-punch combo. Oh, he catches Caleb Smith. He threw a 3-punch combination and then he got caught with a counter. Caleb Smith started to throw some heavy shots in the clinch. He is not able to land a lot, though. Buatsi is avoiding a lot of those shots in that clinch. I mean, he's avoiding a ton of them. Good. He's pushing Caleb Smith back. Caleb Smith is throwing. Oh, man, Caleb Smith throws and lands a really good left hook, pushing Buatsi back. It's not really hurting him, though. I don't see it. Stop pushing and start punching, Buatsi, though. This is a round that is clearly in Caleb Smith's favor because he's throwing punches.
People like the fight, though. People are enjoying it, man. Based on Twitter. I mean, based on the Twitter feed,
yeah,
fourth round was razor thin. Both Buatsi and Smith very happily to trade shots on the inside. I'm really not sure how no one has gone down from these body shots. Smith took one for the right uppercut. Buatsi should push the pace on Smith. People love the fight.
Buatsi's mouthpiece was just knocked out by Caleb Smith on a left hook. So this is why I'm saying what I'm saying about Caleb Smith right now is winning this fight. I mean, realistically, you could give Buatsi maybe the second or third round, but Caleb Smith is going to work right here. Oh, good. Oh, man. I mean, that was a really good 2-punch combination by Caleb Smith. Now, Buatsi, like I say, he's landing heavy shots. Got to get them shots up, though, Buatsi. That's another low blow right there that the ref did not see.
We got, what round is it? Alex Ramirez. What round did he say? What round?
This is the 5th round out of 12.
Hey, ton of people online, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. What I told you before the show seemed to have come in fruition. This is probably the biggest fight of the year. And the numbers are reflecting it right now. The numbers are definitely reflecting it.
I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us, man. Score the Fight is one of those publications that we love the people, man, and we love to hear from you guys. We would love for you guys to continue to lock in and tap in with us. So we definitely want you guys to like, share, and subscribe. Oh, man, Buatsi lands a really good left straight down the middle. I mean, just nasty. And that's going to be the end of that round. And that is another round that I gave to Caleb Smith.
Yeah, I think, he knocked the mouthpiece. That was a clean shot. I got to give it to Smith, too, to be honest.
Now, this is the thing. The way that I got this fight right now, I got Caleb Smith up 4-1. Okay? But I will say this. The second round and the third round are both swing rounds. So you could say that, hey, this fight is only 1 round apart right now. You get what I'm saying? So this is how close this fight is.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you 1,000,000%. I'm with you 1,000,000%.
Yeah, they have a Yardy, Anthony Yardy out there doing a interview, and he picked Artur Beterbiev to win. And
I'm going to reserve my pick for later. I'm going to reserve my pick on that one for later.
Okay. Buatsi starts out with a really strong jab. Buatsi is a orthodox fighter. So is Caleb Smith. So it's not like a southpaw versus southpaw. It's orthodox versus orthodox. This is the 6th round of 12. And I think Buatsi got to turn it up right here if he wants to win. Caleb Smith does land a really good shot, a really good body shot in the clinch. And I agree with what they say. I'm surprised nobody has gone down off these shots yet. Oh man, Caleb Smith lands a really good check hook, but he gets hit to the body. He goes against the rope. And even though he landed the shot to the head, the body shot seemed to have more of an effect. Caleb Smith lands a good uppercut in the clinch. Joshua Buatsi does land a good shot to the body, left hook. Right now, Buatsi's landed 213 punches to Caleb Smith's 285. Thrown, excuse me. And right now it's a 10-punch differential. Well, 12-punch. Caleb Smith has landed 104 out of the 285, and Buatsi's landed 92 out of the 213. Caleb Smith is having his moment right here, though. Caleb Smith lands a really good right hook, moves Buatsi back. Caleb Smith throwing a hook, and lands with one of the first one, but not the second one. He does land around the guard of the hook. Buatsi is Caleb Smith is landing, boxing beautifully. It doesn't seem to be hurting Buatsi, but he's landing those shots. And right now he's in control of this 6th round. I'll be surprised if he's not going to walk away with this win if this continues on this style of fight, because Buatsi, it just isn't dominating. I think he's hurt. Buatsi's hurt. Caleb Smith is going in to finish. And Buatsi's not throwing any punches, so he looked like he's about to get stopped. But you got to throw punches even when you're on your defense. Buatsi throws some punches. 1 minute left in the 6th round. You gonna give up your title like that? You can't give up your title like that. Throw punches. Caleb Smith.
Buatsi looks terrible, man. I'm gonna be honest. In this round, at least,
10-8. Oh, man, Caleb Smith lands a good overhand right. Oh, man. If Buatsi gets out of this round, and don't get me wrong, he does look hurt. If he gets out of this round and he gets a second win, it could be very dangerous for Caleb Smith.
Yeah, but Caleb Smith looks good, man. Yeah. But I don't think Caleb Smith defense ain't great.
Exactly.
We got a comment. Let me slide this one in. We got a commenter. The commenter asks, "Do you think it's going the distance?"
Joshua Buatsi hurts Caleb Smith with a left hook. Joshua Buatsi all over Caleb Smith. Caleb Smith throws a couple shots back. He saved that 10-8 round.
I think, but at the end of that, he did. The question, hold up, let me chime in because I got to get this winning. Rick Gullery. Gullery. Sorry if I said your name wrong. He says, "Do you think this one is going the distance?"
I don't think so. This is the thing. Both of these guys are throwing some big bombs. It's late in the fight now, and both of them are tired. That doesn't bode well for a fight going the distance. So right now, I don't think it's going the distance. I think maybe late in the fight, somebody gets hurt and somebody gets stopped. Whether it's going to be Buatsi or Smith, I don't know. But that's the type of fights we want to see on Score the Fight, right? Ro, you want to do the this round for me? If you can.
Bet, I got you. Okay. Well, I'm a little ahead of you, so I'm in the 7th right now. 7 for 12, 141 left. Buatsi Smith. Buatsi's really had this round for the most part, man. Buatsi throws left hand, lands. Buatsi seemed to have gotten it like a second wind or something in this round. Caleb Smith does not look as sharp as he's looked in previous rounds. We are 125 in. Left hook by Buatsi. Another left that lands by, right jab that lands by Buatsi. Smith returns a body shot, another body shot for Caleb Smith, that lands. Headshot, one miss, one lands for Buatsi. They both are in the middle of the ring. Buatsi with a left. Caleb returns with another right. Buatsi with a left. All three land. Buatsi with another right jab that lands. They both just jabbing. Both jabbing for the most part. You gotta, but Buatsi is landing in this round at a high clip. That's another right hook that landed. Guys in the middle of the ring, 40 seconds left. 40 seconds left. Middle of the ring. Buatsi with the right side. A body shot for Buatsi. He tries two jabs, which missed for Buatsi. Buatsi tries a body shot that was blocked. Both guys middle of the ring. Callum Smith is not even throwing any punches. Another head shot. That one landed for Buatsi. Both guys right side of the ring. Callum Smith tries a body shot. He misses. He tries a 1-2. He misses. Buatsi returns with a body shot and a head shot. Another head shot that misses. End of the round. End of the 7th. I like Buatsi in that 7th.
Yeah.
I thought that Buatsi was way more active. I thought that he really stepped up to the plate and seeing that his belt could be taken, and he gave you exactly what he was supposed to give you.
Yeah, this fight at this point, Buatsi has the momentum, and we've seen it even though he wasn't winning those rounds. He still had the momentum, even though he wasn't winning rounds. Now I think he's putting it together. He's winning these rounds. So, I don't know, man. It's gonna be a good
shout out to Callum Smith with the autism on his trunks, though. I wanted to recognize that Callum Smith, on the back of Callum Smith's trunks, he does have autism. He has autism written on the back of it. That is a great cause. We want to support that here on Score the Fight, and just want to recognize him for that.
Absolutely, yeah. He wears that he wears them trunks, not them specific trunks, but the autism on the back of his trunks for every fight. I believe. Don't quote me wrong. I believe that somebody in his family has autism, and that's why he wears them. I don't want to misquote who it is, though. I think I know who it is because I've heard it, but I don't want to misquote it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna take over from the 8th round. I am still in the 7th round, so what I'm going to do is we're going to talk a little bit about the fight. What do you think Caleb Smith needs to do in this next round? I know you're probably looking at the round, but what do you think he needs to do in this next round to kind of dominate?
I think that he needs to come out aggressive, throw his hands more than anything. His defense isn't really that good. So I think his best defense is offense, and he got to really throw his hands and not become stagnant and letting Buatsi just tee off on him. To basically, in a certain degree, his defense isn't great, so it's basically teeing off. So I think he has to come with some power. I think he's way more powerful than Buatsi, and I think he needs to use that power and that heaviness on Buatsi because he got some heavy punches, but he got to use it.
Okay, and Buatsi, how do you get him out of the fight? How do you finish Caleb Smith right here?
Well, he got to stay away from the power. I think Buatsi is best when he's aggressive, using his legs, moving around, keeping himself away from Callum Smith and his power, because I think the power wears down on him to a certain degree, and that's when his hands become like bricks when he's taking those shots. So I think he has to be as active as Callum Smith is, because I think that Buatsi got a little bit of power too. It's just that he has to be as active as Callum Smith is using the power.
Okay. Okay. I'm still waiting for the round to start. You know,
I will say Twitter is loving this fight. Let me say that Twitter is loving the fight. And again, shout out to everybody on YouTube, wherever you watch it from, Facebook, wherever. We rocking with you too. Shout out to all y'all. Twitter right now, of course, is on the screen because that's the easiest way that we could track exactly who has what to say about this fight. So we decided Twitter. But Callum Smith is a banger. People like Callum Smith. People love this fight so far. Is they getting a hugely great reaction off of the Twitterverse.
Okay. In the 8th round, right now, these guys are just jabbing. Callum Smith lands a good 2-punch combination. Right now, jabs thrown. In this round 20, I think that's not that can't be through round 7 because they've been throwing more jabs than that. So I'm not even going to say that. Right now, Callum Smith is on the front foot and Buatsi's on the back foot. Buatsi throws a jab. Callum Smith throws a jab. Callum Smith throws a 3-4 punch combination. Does not land any of them. Ooh, Buatsi with a really good pull counter right there, and then a good jab on the end of that. I mean, I'm just feeling like Callum Smith right now is able to dominate, is able to do what he wants in the ring. I mean, I said Callum Smith. I feel like Buatsi is able to do what he wants in the ring right now. He does land a really good body shot on Callum Smith. I think Buatsi's. Oh, Callum Smith lands a good 3-punch combination, shake him up a little bit. Then he lands a body shot. Callum Smith lands another overhand right. Callum Smith is landing some heavy shots in this round. He's trying to, put on a show, fight to the end. Jab, Callum Smith. Jab. Another jab. Oh, man. Callum Smith is in control of this round right now, I tell you that. Buatsi was in control of it early. Now Callum Smith is taking the control back. Body shot. Oh, man. Oh, left hook by Callum Smith. A left hook by Buatsi. Callum Smith throws a 4-punch combination. Only really lands one of them. Buatsi does a sidestep and lands a really good right uppercut. Oh, both of them land jabs. 1 minute left in this 8th round. This is a great fight. This is an amazing fight, actually. So right now they just, oh man, Callum Smith with a good overhand right, and then tries to go back for the jab, and Buatsi is able to get away. Buatsi goes for the jab, he's able to get away. Their jab, both of them are weaving these. This is a really good high level fight right here, man. This is a really good high level fight. Oh, Buatsi lands a good 3-punch combination. Buatsi throws another, I guess, right, overhand right. Callum Smith looks for the right and does not land. I mean, this is going to be a very hard fight to judge as far as the judges go. This is going to be almost impossible to judge. This is going to be almost impossible to judge. Okay, and we're going to fast forward to the 9th round, because mine skipped a little bit and I am behind, so I want to get you guys a little bit more caught up. So in the 9th round, these guys are in the clinch. They're still going blow for blow. It is 1:43 left in the 9th round. Buatsi lands a good left hook. 3 good punch combination for Smith. Smith is now walking Buatsi down. Buatsi is now walking Smith back. I mean, this is a very competitive fight. Not a lot of defense, I tell you that. But these guys are landing. Oh, man, 3-punch combination by Callum Smith. I think Buatsi might want to start throwing some combinations of his own. And I think that's where he's losing out a little bit at. Okay. 9th round, 1 minute left. Oh, man, it's a really good shot landed by, and Smith is hurt. Buatsi lands a shot in the body. If I was Buatsi, I'd be going to Caleb Smith's body for the rest of the fight. Because, I mean, he got hurt to the body too many times. 3-punch combination for Smith, and Buatsi returns fire.
That's why I felt like his defense wasn't all that.
Yeah. I mean, oh, man. Buatsi and Smith just loaded up, throwing shots. I mean, they are landing at will. Body shots, overhand, straights. This is just a brawl, and both of them look exhausted. I'm going to tell you that. 9th round, both of these guys look exhausted. 17 seconds left. Caleb Smith lands an uppercut. Oh, man. Buatsi. I mean, I just feel like, I will say this. I feel like Caleb Smith is outworking Buatsi. But Buatsi is still there. Caleb Smith looked burnt out, though. Caleb Smith looked like he about to go any minute. I ain't going to hold you. He looked tired. He looks tired. Buatsi looked tired too, but Caleb Smith looked like he is ready to go. I'm gonna be real. If this was
yeah, it looks like he I mean, yeah, you got to question the conditioning here, or question, you know, them body shots has been brutal for him, man. The body shots been terrible.
Yeah, it take a lot out of you. And I would say that's really what it has been. It's been the brutality in this fight. You know what I mean? This has been a brutal fight.
We got a comment coming in from, I don't know if that's Japanese or Chinese. I'm not going to speculate like I know, but shout out to whoever this is. They said, who is the win in Zhang and Kabayel? I'm not sure who those are. Maybe you know.
This is a tough fight. I'm leaning towards Zhilei Zhang. Big Bang Zhang. I'm leaning towards him now.
So I'm glad you understood it. They were asking who your prediction is. What's your prediction?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm leaning towards Zhang. Yeah, I understood what they were saying. You know what I mean?
I didn't know what was going on there. So I appreciate it. I appreciate your wherewithal there.
Yeah. Kabayel is a beast, but
I thought they already fight. That's why I didn't even realize you was talking about Jimmy Zhang. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh man, Caleb Smith has got Buatsi hurt on the back foot a little bit. Punches landed in round 9. Caleb Smith outlanded Buatsi, I think 10-17, if I'm not mistaken. I had to move the phone; it was in the way. So right now, I mean, this is just a very competitive, drag out fight right here, man. And Caleb Smith is in control right now. I think a little bit more than Buatsi, but I think that this looks like almost like a second win in this 10th round. These are the beginning of the championship rounds, but I think Buatsi got enough in him to put him out if Buatsi do the right thing. But this is such a close fight to score. It's really going to be on what style do you like more? Which style do you like? Do you like the style of do you like the style of brawler? Do you like the slick style? Who do you feel like landed the heavier punches? All of that's going to come into factor, and that's going to come into play. So,
and for the ones who's watching the fight, for one, wherever you from, first off, man, we got, I don't know. I mean, let's just say this is one of the biggest fights in score to fight history. That I can say for sure. These are some of the biggest numbers we've ever seen during the live stream ever. And it's all just an hour in. So I can imagine when this is all said and done, the fans are going to be massive. And we want to make sure we properly represent y'all. Don't hesitate to comment. Don't hesitate to come in. Let us know where you're from. We're going to shout your hood out. We're going to shout your city out. We're going to shout your mom out. But come on through, baby. And let us know what's going on, baby.
Boxing is international. We're going to shout your country out. We're going to shout out your hometown.
We're going to get you in. So, for y'all, the fans, we appreciate y'all coming so much. Make sure y'all chime in and let us know who you are.
Yeah, can you get this round for me? Did you hear me?
Yeah. I think you're a little bit behind me on this side.
I'm on the 10th round. I'm in late in the 10th round.
Okay, all right. Let me get in there. All right, 1 second.
Yeah, but I mean, Buatsi, and this is a drag out fight. They've been going neck and neck. It's pretty crazy. You know, you got to respect this. This is a fight of two warriors. We are in the championship rounds, and it is late in the fight. And Buatsi, Caleb Smith lands a really good shot on Buatsi.
Yeah, yes, indeed. Caleb Smith lands a shot on Buatsi. Right hand shot. Left hand by Buatsi. Man, but it's all Buatsi right now. Buatsi is taking this fight over. He's really trying to finish it strong. Okay. Oh, sorry. Caleb with the left, with the right. Another right for Buatsi. Another left. Buatsi with a left. Oh, sorry. Caleb with the left. Buatsi returns fire, man. This is no defense here. No defense, man. Them guys, you know, a left from Buatsi. Man, Caleb is cut. Caleb Smith, he is cut. He got a vicious cut on top of his eye. Oh my goodness. But he's battling it as a warrior, man. He got some power, man. You got to give him credit. Woo!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He got a big cut on his eye, though. He is cut.
That cut been there. Actually, the cut team has just been doing a pretty good job of it.
Yeah, right now it's open. It's open.
Yeah.
It's open now.
They're doing a really good job.
Hiding that one now. That blood getting your eye.
That is dangerous. That is really dangerous.
Oh, Buatsi is all over with Callum. Callum is hurt. They stopped him. Oh, they can't hit him in the back of the head. Callum hit him in the back of the head. They stopped it. Okay, back to the guys. Buatsi hit him in the back of the head. That wasn't Callum. That was Buatsi, back of the head. Left. These guys are battling it. Oh, now he has him in a headlock. This is getting crazy. Buatsi could finish him. I don't understand what Buatsi is doing. He could easily finish the fight. It's just like he's just not finishing this strong for Buatsi for me.
They got it 95-95 on the zone right now in the 11th round. This could very well be a draw.
Yeah, Buatsi left, right. Callum coming back, right, left. Callum is holding now. They over the right side of the ring. Callum does look more fatigued than Buatsi, but Callum looks like he wants it a little bit more than Buatsi. I mean, Buatsi is really just taking his time, man.
Yeah, I would say that Buatsi, the thing about Buatsi, he isn't showing very much sense of urgency. He don't feel like he down in the fight. And for me, with my fighter, especially late in the fight, if he defended his belt, I'm gonna be like, you're down. Even if you ain't, you're down. Right. You got to go out there and win this round.
Right.
You know what I mean? I mean, because this you got to have some sense of urgency here.
That's the end of the 11th, man. That's the end of the 11th. Buatsi just didn't finish as strong as I would have liked him to finish. Callum Smith, I think, is much more fatigued. He's in much worse condition. The eye is really bothering him. I mean, you could tell he's in massive pain over there in his corner. But I still think that even though he's in worse condition, I love the heart that he's bringing to the table. You got to give him some credit. Yeah, hold me down for 1 quick second. Yes, indeed. So, yeah, man, Buatsi, in my opinion, for me, Buatsi is just not finishing in a manner in which that I think is conducive. That I think is conducive for himself. You know, hold me down for 1 quick second if you can.
Yeah, no, I got you. I was just waiting for you to finish. And so I am in the 11th round out of 12. It is 50 seconds left. Okay, so 11. Right now, it does look like Caleb Smith is fatigued. 30 seconds left on the clock in the 11th round. Oh, man, Caleb Smith is still throwing some big bombs. Buatsi They both look exhausted. I mean, 19 seconds left. They both look completely exhausted. Right uppercut seems to stun Buatsi. I mean, he sees Caleb Smith ready to go, but I don't know if he got the engine to finish. One more round to go. The championship round. Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. The opening fight of the last Crescendo card, the mega card. Okay? This is epic, okay? So you gotta respect that. Artur Beterbiev, DMITRY BIVOL 2. You know? Buatsi, oh man, just lands a like thumper. A complete thumper. A complete thumper. Like a right hook that just like rock his head back, something vicious. I mean, Caleb Smith does look fatigued in the corner. Does not look like he is going to be able to do much this round. If I'm Buatsi, I am all over that. Okay. They told Buatsi he got to get the knockout. Finally. The championship round, they meet in the middle of the ring, give each other a little hug, 5 seconds off the clock, 4-3, and let's get to it. Buatsi starts out with a jab. Another jab lands. Caleb Smith throws his own jabs back. I mean, these guys coming out. Oh, man, Buatsi lands a good right hand. Oh, man, Caleb Smith lands his own good left check hook in that situation. Buatsi is throwing a double jab, triple jab. He doesn't land but one of those jabs. I mean, I feel like Caleb Smith right now is doing a good job of avoiding some of those bigger shots. 2:30 left. Both of these guys are dead tired. You can tell they are just fighting through it. And, oh, man, that's a really good check jab. Oh, man, he's landing that power jab. Buatsi, total punches landed through the fight. Buatsi is at 238. Caleb Smith is at 246. Caleb Smith has thrown significantly a lot more punches, though. 654 to 569 for Buatsi. Caleb Smith lands a really good bomb on Buatsi. Oh, man. Like, Buatsi is hurt, obviously. Caleb Smith is tired, obviously. These guys are just warriors fighting it through. I mean, this is impressive. Riyadh season, Saudi Arabia, 3-punch combination. Who's going to close the show right now? It looks like Caleb Smith is trying to close the show. Caleb Smith is throwing punches. Oh, man, Caleb Smith takes a really good body shot right now. Oh, Buatsi lands 2 shots. Caleb Smith lands one on top. I mean, good fight right here. 3-punch combination by Caleb Smith does not land but one. He does land one in the body. Buatsi still on top of him. Buatsi tries to land a shot into the body on that one. Okay. They are clinching. These guys are tired. You can tell. They're not out on their feet. Oh, man. That hits the shoulder. That does not. Oh, man. And so Caleb Smith is still boxing pretty beautifully to be in that space. There's a 2-punch combination. He was able to dodge and evade and then land. Great sequence right there for Callum Smith. And the ref is telling Smith not to kneel his head. Buatsi's mouthpiece does exit, and so they're going to have to rinse it off and get it back in his mouth and get him ready back to go. It is 54 seconds left in this 12th round, championship round. Let's see what happens. Caleb Smith throws a 2-punch combination, misses. Buatsi throws. Oh, man, Buatsi lands a clean overhand right. Caleb Smith lands a hook. I mean, these guys are going out on a shield. 38 seconds left in the 12th round. Oh, man, Caleb Smith back to back. Oh, Caleb Smith dodges and does land a big shot. Caleb Smith lands a hook. Buatsi doesn't go down. 24 seconds left. Caleb Smith throwing big bombs. Caleb Smith is... Oh, man, Buatsi's throwing a wild shot trying to land. That's not going to go. I feel like Caleb Smith did a better job of closing the show, but this very well could be a draw. Wow. Great opening fight. A great opening fight. Caleb Smith is up on top of his trainer's shoulders as if they won the fight. I guess they're trying to sell that he did win this fight. And let me count this. One, two, three, four, five. I got it a draw. I have this as a draw. I normally don't even have draws. But this, wow. Wow. I do feel like Caleb Smith could have edged it out. It's more of a, I got it as a draw, but more of a lean towards Caleb Smith. And I believe Caleb Smith did win this fight. Meaning that this was the clip. This was the clip. Yeah, I mean, that's how close it was. It was extremely close. It could be a draw. It could be, but Caleb Smith, I believe they gave it to Caleb Smith, if I'm not mistaken. They're trying to figure it out because even the judges are probably like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Judges scorecards. 119, 110. 115, 113. 116, 112. Unanimous decision. And new. Caleb Smith gets the gold again, man. Callum Smith, man, gets this win. You can't hate on that, man. It was a very competitive fight. I do not like that 119, 110 scorecard. I think that was trash. That wasn't completely accurate. That wasn't accurate at all, I would say. But other than that, I would say it was a very competitive fight, like extremely competitive fight. I think that the scorecards reflected that Callum Smith was seemed to be landing more punches. And it's hard because he didn't land a lot more punches. He just landed more. It wasn't like it was a dominant performance. It wasn't like Buatsi wasn't there the whole fight. I think that Callum Smith did a great job. And you can't take away from when a fighter does a great job like that. I mean, this is great. Thank you guys for tuning in on Score the Fight. This is Point B. I am your host, You know, I'm going to have the guys with me. You know, I'm going to have the people with me. But this is the Artur Beterbiev versus DMITRY BIVOL 2 headline fight. This is the last Crescendo in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Shout out to His Excellency Turkey al-Sheikh. I mean, everybody who's anybody got something to do with this card, with the exception of PBC. No offense to them. But, I mean, you got Frank Warren. You got Eddie Hearn. You got Oscar De La Hoya. Meaning you got Matchroom. You got Golden Boy. You got Queensbury. You got DAZN. You got all of this. And, of course, you got Turkey al-Sheikh putting all of this together, getting some of the biggest fights to be fought, okay? So I want you guys to know that this is one of the most important fights of the year, because this is that I feel like Turkey al-Sheikh is heavily invested in the heavyweight division, okay? And you got some of the biggest guys. You got some of those dogs in that heavyweight division right now, okay? You got some of them dogs, man. They are dogs in that heavyweight division. So, I mean, you got Zhilei, Zhang, and Kabayel, however you know, I know I've been, but I mean, realistically, I think that this is going to be a great fight, okay? I think that, this is upset central. If you want to make it, you want to call it what you call it. This is upset central, okay? Okay? Upset central. Okay? So, I mean, Shakur Stevenson, though, is someone interesting that I'm going to enjoy. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to just straight up enjoy this fight. I can't lie and say that I don't want to see Shakur, can't lie. Boom. Here, 2, 5. Okay. So, thank you guys. Just checking some things out, making sure everything is squared away, putting in some more bets because they did clip me just now. Oh, clip me. But I'm still very excited to see this next fight on the card, which is Zhang, man. Zhang, man. Big Bang Zhang. He said, I will bang you. So since Zhang is one of those guys that, I mean, people seem to love his personality, man. He's a big guy with a big personality, and he's one of those top dogs at the heavyweight division. They say that he may be the heaviest puncher in that division, which is something I think very spectacular. When you think about how good that division is to be the heaviest puncher, I mean, he did take out Deontay Wilder with relative ease. Okay? He did take out Deontay Wilder with relative ease. I don't know if he's going to be able to do that today, though. This is another young, exciting fighter. I do feel like they have the experience on one side with Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang been in that setting before, okay? Kabayel has not been in this setting with the big dogs before. You know what I mean? So Kabayel, this is going to be interesting. Super interesting, okay? Kabayel was making his way to the ring. And this is, I feel like, his first huge event. Like, he's been on some decent size events before, I believe. But this is his first, like, U.S. You know, this is his first big event. So, had to get a snatch right. You know. Kabayel's making his way to the ring. He's taking his time. As he should. As he should. So, we're going to get into the Gervonta Tank Davis fight next week a little bit. Gervonta Tank Davis is taking on Lamont the Reaper Roach Jr. A very, very anticipated fight. Not because it is who people think Tank should be fighting, but that Tank is getting back in the ring. Also, people want to see how well Lamont Roach might actually do. Lamont Roach is fighting out of Washington, D.C. Can't really say too much about what's going on in that situation as far as Roach, them speculating he's not from D.C. I don't know.
We had a couple commenters in. I want to make sure we recognize the commenters. They commented a while ago. I'm going to go for the last one. Callum Smith wins, the question mark?
Yes.
Callum Smith got the win. That's the Nico
unanimous
Rubio.
decision.
Oh.
Unanimous decision.
Nico Rubio. Another one, Janelle for China.
You said
shout
what?
out to everybody. Oh, yeah. Shout out to China, baby. Shout out to China. Thank you for coming on through, baby. We got the China people from China. I mean, this is massive, man. The numbers are so massive. The numbers are so massive. You know what I mean?
Bro, it's Zhilei. Zhang. Yeah, Zhang.
Zhilei. Zhilei for China. Okay, yes indeed, yes indeed. Well, I would assume that the person who shot, who made the shout out from YouTube,
yeah,
I would assume they are from China or for China. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So
yes, if they say Zhilei, I'm with Big Bang.
When is Vergil going to fight?
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm with Big Bang Zhang right here.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
All right, hold on. Agit Kabayel, 25-0, 17 knockouts, fighting out of Germany.
Who's the next fight? That's the next fight right here?
Zhang Kabayel.
Okay. And Agit for Kyrgyzstan.
That's where Kabayel is from there.
Yeah,
so we got opposite.
Hey, we got everybody in the building today.
His opponent across the ring.
Let's get them up. Let's get the graphic up.
Big Bang. Bang, 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 big Zhang, man. You know? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he fights out of Bluefield, New Jersey, USA. But he is representing China. Zhilei Zhang, 27-2 and 1 with 22 knockouts. So Zhilei, man, hit, and Agit is a fighter, man. Kabayel is no joke. So this ain't gonna be no pushover or no walkover for either fighter. Okay? This is not no pushover or nothing for neither fighter. This is going to be a man. But Kabayel, how well can you stand up to the Big Bang? Agit is a really good boxer. He has very good footwork. He has really good power in both hands. So I don't expect this to be anything less than an epic fight.
I definitely agree with you.
Okay. The fight has started. Right now, You got Zhilei Zhang on the front foot. Oh man, 2-punch combination. Agit is moving around pretty well. He does throw a 2-punch combination back, does land one to the body, does not land the first. Zhilei Zhang does have a significant size difference in this fight, and you can see it in the ring. The reach, everything is a bit, he's a bit taller, a bit lankier. As far as weight-wise, they look around the same weight mass, but because Zhilei is a bit taller, he looks bigger. Oh, man, Zhilei Zhang is throwing his hands, man. Agit is, oh, man, he lands 2 good punches on Agit. Oh, man, Kabayel throws 3 and lands 1, but that last one was a good shot. Oh, and he lands 2 shots to the body. Kabayel is not scared to fight. That's one thing about him. This is going to be a chess match between the 2 heavyweights. Both of these guys got big, heavy. I mean, they're punching power here. Zhilei Zhang. Oh, Kabayel throws a counter right. Kabayel is an orthodox fighter. Zhilei Zhang is oh man. Kabayel is landing that overhand right pretty good on there. Oh man. Zhilei Zhang comes back, lands 2 uppercuts to the body. And I mean, Zhilei Zhang is putting pressure on him now. Zhilei Zhang is putting pressure on him now. I mean, right now, I kind of got Zhilei in control, but Agit has had his moments in this round right here. Okay. Oh man. And one thing about Zhilei Zhang is he's a counter puncher. He will wait till you come in and he'll overboom because of the height. And so right there, he does land Zhilei Zhang does land a good right hand.
Dominic on Twitter says, I have a feeling that Zhang versus Kabayel is going to be a straight up war right now. Ain't going 12 in this one.
Yes. I don't think it's going 12 either. One of these guys going out. And oh man, he has Zhilei Zhang in a headlock. Uh-oh. Zhilei Zhang ain't like that, man. 36 seconds left in this first round. Kabayel is the former European heavyweight champion of the world. Kabayel did lose to Joseph Parker, I believe. I mean, excuse me, not Kabayel. I'm talking about Zhilei Zhang. My bad. Hey, he made Zhilei Zhang mad, and I don't know if that's good for Kabayel.
I agree.
I don't know if that's good. Cause look, Zhilei Zhang, the way Zhilei Zhang looking at him, man, he like, man, he's trying to get.
Oh my goodness, he hit Kabayel with he hit him with a shot, man.
Mm-hmm.
Man, he hit him with a shot. That right, that left.
Yes. Are you ahead of me?
A little bit, maybe. I don't know where you at.
I'm in between the round.
Oh yeah, I'm ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to get it?
Mm-hmm.
Zhang this ain't doing nothing to Zhang. I mean, I'm watching the last round. They showed certain things of the last round. That ain't doing nothing to Zhang.
Zhilei Zhang, man, he's just, man, the power, man.
Yeah, he's definitely powerful, man.
That power.
Definitely powerful.
Whenever he hits somebody, you can see it.
It's like he's a brute.
Second
In
round.
a good way, though. That's what you want as a boxer. You want to be a brute.
Second
you want to
round.
be a brute.
Right now, Kabayel's on that front foot and trying to push Zhilei Zhang back. That's kind of not what happens. Oh man, oh my gosh, Zhilei Zhang lands a really good right hand right there. Wow. Okay, Kabayel lands a really good uppercut in there. Zhilei Zhang returns fire, lands a good overhand right. I will say this, Kabayel seemingly has a good chin because, I mean, these some bombs, man. And Kabayel was throwing off that jab and has Zhilei Zhang on the back foot, lands 2 good body shots, go back 2 more body shots. Kabayel is fighting good. That's one thing about him, man. He's a really talented boxer. He's landing in the body twice. Oh man, three body shots right there for Kabayel. Now Zhilei Zhang goes down to the body. You know, Zhilei Zhang has only lost to Hrgović. And when he lost to Hrgović, we ran out of gas. And so maybe this is a tactic to get him out of gas, you know, maybe beat the body a little bit early in the fight. And hopefully he runs out of gas late.
Yeah. I think so. I mean, I think that's some of the, I mean, one thing about it is Zhang at full steam.
Wow.
You ain't got nothing coming. You know what I'm saying? So if you are going to beat him, I think it is best to try to weigh him down and see if you can get him, you know, in the later rounds.
Yeah. I will say this. Zhang looks more in shape than he has in his last couple fights.
I'm not going to lie. He does.
Hook for Zhilei Zhang.
He looks extremely focused in this fight. Yeah. I mean, his defense has been really good. Not just the offense, but his defense has been really good in this fight thus far.
Good right hand for Zhilei Zhang. Kabayel returns fire to the body. Kabayel, the problem with what Kabayel is doing to the body, it doesn't seem like he's really putting his whole body into those body shots. Those are arm body shots. That's not going to hurt Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang lands a uppercut and then a straight right hand. You know, oh man, just a powerful punching, man, from Zhilei Zhang. They are in the clinch. You're not going to be able to clinch Zhilei Zhang. Like Kabayel, you're a better boxer than this, my brother. You know what? There we go. Uppercut. It was a looping right, and then an uppercut from Kabayel. Just jabbing it out. Kabayel is now, you know, trying to find a way in, and that's going to be the end of the second round. First 2 rounds, to me, go to Zhang. I mean, I'm not going to hold you. I can't. Kabayel has not been able to execute his offense to hurt Zhilei Zhang, in my opinion.
Yeah, I got Zhang too.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to do much to Zhang that can really hurt him. He hasn't done, like, I don't know what to say, because Kabayel is a better boxer than what I'm seeing in these first 2 rounds. At least that's how I feel.
I think you're getting Zhang in rare form tonight. That's what it looks like to me. He's extremely focused and extremely locked in. I mean, he's locked in right now. I think you can see that. He's locked in.
Yeah. He's clearly locked in. So what do you have for what would you do if you was Kabayel? What would be your tactic?
Survive. Try to survive, Joe. Because I think if you could get him in the later rounds, similar to what Usyk did to Tyson Fury the first fight, is, you know, the first couple rounds, like, okay, let me see what I could do with his power and what I could do with his wherewithal. And then later rounds, Usyk took advantage.
I agree. Oh man, Kabayel keep putting Zhilei Zhang in the headlock, and he does not like it. It's clear that Zhilei Zhang does not like it. Because Kabayel is way shorter than Zhang. And
yeah, his frame is just, Zhang
it's not built to be put in the headlock by a shorter man.
No.
I'll be real.
I'm saying Kabayel, though. I commend Kabayel for really coming in here and fighting. He's not a bad fighter. I just think that it might be just too much power. Like, Zhang might be just too powerful for Kabayel. Like, Kabayel's hitting him. It just don't look like it's doing that.
Yeah. But Kabayel isn't doing what I've seen him do in the past, because I've seen a couple Kabayel fights. He's not using his footwork. He usually fights a little bit more like Usyk's fights, using the footwork, you know? And he's trying to bulldoze. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Where you at? You in the third yet?
Yes, I am in the third. 1 minute left in the third round.
All right, we go ahead. Oh, all right. You got the call?
Yeah. No. I'm this round. We were just chatting for the round. You know what I mean? That's why I ain't really do too much call. If there was something that was significant, I would have, let it be known. But I just wanted to talk about what was going on in the fight on this third round, so we could feel everybody in that.
Oh yeah, definitely. Y'all just need to know that Zhang is putting that work in. That's basically what you need to know, baby. For all the fans out there watching, this is definitely on the live. This might be the biggest show just on the live, not taking none of the other numbers. This is the biggest show, live show, numbers wise so far in Score to Fight history, in Nature Sports Network history, in the Nature Sports Podcast history. This is a record-breaking performance by the fans. By the fans. Today.
Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all, man. I want to say thank everybody for tuning in. Thank you guys for locking in with us, man. I really appreciate it, man. If we breaking records, we hope they're going to break some records tonight. It is 3 minutes left in this third round, Zhang versus Kabayel. And right now, Zhang is in control of the fight. I feel like this round was a better round for Kabayel than had been the first two rounds, but his the power of Zhang has got him in the lead, I think. Ro, what do you think about the fight so far? While it's on a break on my side, at least.
About Kabayel?
No, I'm saying about the fight in general.
Okay, well, for me, I think Kabayel is giving his all, right? And I just don't know if he has the capacity to beat a Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang just seems like he's just. What is Kabayel? At least 210, 215, 220?
No, Kabayel 250.
250. I haven't seen a man 250 just get housed like this. I don't think ever.
Yeah, I think he's weighed in at like 254, something like that.
Yeah,
I could double check that, but
Yeah, Zhilei Zhang is just like his little 250-pound punches are nothing.
Yeah, because Zhilei Zhang like 285, bro.
Right. These little pity pats. These are pity pats. And that's how it looks to me. And there's no knock at all to Kabayel. No knock. But golly, man.
I'm gonna propose something that a lot of fans might not be in love with, but that's gonna be later on in the second heavyweight fight. People gonna be you're gonna think about it, and it's gonna make a lot more sense. Okay. Right now, Kabayel is in full control of this round. He's pushing Zhilei Zhang back in this round, fourth round. He's throwing 3-punch combinations. He's only really landing one at a time, but those 3-punch combinations. Oh man, that was low. Oh, that's a push right there by Zhilei Zhang, and he's being warned by the ref. He's being warned by the ref for pushing. Oh, Kabayel lands a good uppercut right there. Kabayel was in full control of this round. Oh, lands another good uppercut on Zhilei Zhang. Oh man, he's pushing Zhilei Zhang back. This is his best round so far. This is his best work. 3-punch combination. He's pushing Zhilei Zhang back. I don't know if this is so effective, but oh man, 2-punch combination by Kabayel. Zhilei Zhang returns fire and does land one to the body, but it does not help very much.
It's better than what he was doing at first. I will say that. I don't know if it's great, but it's better than what he was doing at first.
Nah, I got him winning this round. I definitely got him winning this round right now. In the fourth round, Zhilei Zhang does land a good straight right hand right there. It hurts. It looks like it hurts when Zhilei Zhang hits you. Oh, Zhilei. Oh, forearms, Zhilei. You about to get a point taken from you, Zhilei. You cannot do that, Zhilei. You cannot. That's his second warning. If he get one more,
because he's been using the forearms. He has been doing that. I can't even lie.
One more warning. Yeah. And this is already a losing round in my opinion. You don't want to turn this into a 10-8 round, Zhilei. So the ref is trying to tell Zhilei stop holding. Oh man, Zhilei lands a really good left hook or left straight. It was kind of an awkward punch right there. And I mean, Kabayel is still on the front foot, throwing jabs, hitting Zhilei Zhang in the body. Zhilei Zhang lands a good uppercut. I mean, like, this is high impact, man. High impact. Oh man. So Kabayel lands 2 shots to the body, trying to push forward. Good body shot by Kabayel. Kabayel is throwing body shots, landing 3-punch combination by Kabayel. I mean, he has control. I would say that. I would say he had good control of this fight. I mean, this round. This is definitely Kabayel's best round. And I mean, I don't know if he hurt Zhilei Zhang or Zhilei Zhang took this round off. But 47 seconds left. And oh man, I mean, just the jab. Everything looked like it hurt when it comes from Zhilei Zhang, man. Everything. The punch, the jab, the counters, all of it looked like it hurt. You know what I'm saying? So, Zhilei Zhang. Oh man, Kabayel, another one. Zhilei Zhang nose is bleeding. Kabayel is coming back. Oh man, 3-punch combination by Kabayel. And Zhilei Zhang comes back with his own punch combination. I mean, this is a really good fight right here, man. This is a really good fight. Kabayel backs up as if to say, we're going into the next round. And I'm giving that round to Kabayel. Clearly a 10-9 round. I mean, you know, it is what it is. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. You know what I'm saying? I want to thank everybody for tuning in to Score the Fight. We are honored to have all of you guys in with us today. This is what we do. I want you to like, share, and subscribe. So I want you to go to @StudioRunners on YouTube, and I want you to hit the subscribe button. I also want you to go to @Score the Fight on YouTube. I want you to hit the subscribe button. Then I want you to do the same thing on X. You know, because we appreciate you guys for tuning in, but we want to keep you guys locked into what's going on in the fight game, in the sports game. You know, we doing what we doing, you know? So this is a really big mega fight, and I wanted to make sure that we brought you guys every single fight today. And I definitely want you guys tuned in next week, where we have the headliner of Gervonta Tank Davis and Lamont the Reaper Roach. Okay, so we're going to get back to the fight. And this is round number 5, and Kabayel is still in control, landing body shots, putting the pressure on Zhilei Zhang. Okay, Kabayel lands another one. Kabayel is just pushing Zhilei Zhang back. I mean, right now, they got Kabayel up 3-1. I don't have him up 3-1. Zhang is hurt, though. And Kabayel was just turning the pressure on.
Zhang is definitely hurt.
Yeah. I mean, just putting the pressure on Zhilei Zhang, man. Just mouth wide open, pressure on Zhang. Oh, man.
But again, I like it.
Goes down. Kabayel hits the canvas. Having all the success in the world. And then Zhilei just explodes out of nowhere.
Oh, that was a great right. That was a great right hook. Hook.
Devastating. Zhilei
Zhang, put him down.
Zhilei Zhang now has control of this 5th round. Oh, man, he lands another good monstrous left. Zhilei Zhang's just the power, man. It's crazy. Kabayel, I don't even think that he's that hurt, but he's just scared that Zhilei Zhang will land that bomb on him again. Oh, man, that was behind the head, Kabayel. He got away with that one. 3-punch combination by Kabayel. I mean, Zhilei Zhang, man, that joke was devastating, man. I swear. God. Woo! And I think I got my first phrase on Score the Fight. and it came from a Zhang knockdown, man. Okay. Zhilei is right there. Yeah, when you put pressure on a Zhang, you are going to be right there in his pass. Oh man, he lands another good left hook. Zhang arms is down. Zhang doesn't look like he's in any fear. He's toying a little bit with Kabayel, you know. And when at the press conference, I want to say this, at the press conference, Zhang told that man he was going to bang him. And Kabayel's response was like, you're not going to bang me, I'm going to bang you. And so, you know, it was a weird moment. Zhang did say no Diddy after I'm going to bang you. And oh man, that's another monstrous right hand monstrous right hand by Zhilei. Zhang is 19 seconds left. I feel like Zhang has control of this round, and he knew he had control of the round and the 10-8 round, even though I feel like Kabayel put in a lot more work in this round than Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang had the moment. You know, 3-punch combination. None of those things look like it hurt Zhilei Zhang, and that is a 10-8 round for Zhilei Zhang. I got Zhilei Zhang up big in this fight right now.
I do too. I don't understand how they got what they got, but I got Zhilei Zhang big, man. I just think he's been dominant.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kabayel has had a good. He did have a good. It would be 3-2 had he not been knocked down in that last round. Kabayel was clearly winning that round, had clear control of the round. But whenever you got Zhilei Zhang right there to just throw a bomb whenever he wants, that is the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem. You mind getting this next round for me, if you can? Okay.
All right, bet. Something happened. I don't know what. I think Kabayel won somehow, some way.
My bad. I'm on it. I'm on it now. So right now, Kabayel is on the jab, throwing jabs. Kabayel throwing jabs. Kabayel is moving forward. Kabayel looked like he hurt Zhang, but 238. It's some swelling above the right eye, Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang has only landed 71 punches to Kabayel's 140. I mean, because Kabayel just been throwing jabs and landing a lot of body shots, a lot of different stuff. And maybe a Kabayel 3-punch combo. Oh, body shot. Zhilei Zhang nearly went. What? Did they rule that as a knockdown?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I see the body shot. He goes down. He just hit him with 2 body shots, and the fight is over. They called the fight. I don't know what happened here.
I'm in the 6th round right now. I'm in the 6th round right now. Oh man, Kabayel lands he lands a big shot on Kabayel. I mean, 120 left. Kabayel's landing. He looks like his rib might be hurt or broke.
Yeah. No, it was them body shots. It was them body shots.
Nah, I mean, it looked like it's 1 minute left in this 6th round for me. Kabayel is on the front. Kabayel is now getting why didn't he get warning for the forearms? Okay, yeah, that was a body shot. And that was a liver shot. And I think it's out. That's it for Zhilei Zhang. Zhilei Zhang knocked out. The
Dang.
first ever knockout.
Zhilei Zhang knocked out. That is the clip of the day.
Clip me too.
That is the clip of the day. I mean, Kabayel, I think this is a classic case where, for me, the eye test didn't say what the numbers said. Yes, Kabayel won. Kabayel won. Kabayel won.
Kabayel wins. Kabayel wins. Yes.
Kabayel with the win.
Yeah. I mean, you can't knock it. He deserved that win. He deserved that win. Kabayel definitely deserved the win. He fought valiantly. He seen that Zhilei Zhang was hurt, and he attacked him where he was hurt at.
Okay, so Dan the GOAT on Twitter, Dan the GOAT says, Kabayel went in the fight looking scared, but after the first round, he bit down on that mouthpiece and chopped the tree down. I don't know what the refs was doing during that sequence where he stopped him from knocking Zhang down, but he still got the KO. Great work. Boxing, Beterbiev Bivol too.
Yeah, I think that in that sequence, right, you had Zhilei Zhang. I don't know why he stopped it. I thought he was about to go down. It looked like the ref may have said something to stop it, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. Because it's a little crazy right now. It's a little crazy right now. So, Ro, question. After 2 upsets on the card, what do you think is going to happen next?
You say what?
After these 2 upsets on the card, because it's 2 upsets back to back.
They were upsets. I'm not gonna lie. 2 upsets. I think the card goes the way it's playing from here. Whomever the minuses are, the minuses get the wins. So whoever the minus is on the Beterbiev Bivol, I would go with them. Definitely. Because you had 2 upsets. It's not going to be a card full of upsets. That's not happening. I would go with the minuses. For all the gamblers out there who bet on boxing, go with the minuses here at this point, in my opinion, at least from the organized betting show. We recommend that you go with the minuses right here because it's been 2 upsets. We do not perceive Beterbiev at least to be an upset. Whoever's the minus in the Beterbiev Bivol right now, they should be safe. They should be extremely safe.
I mean, realistically, that's a 50-50 fight still. No matter
I don't see it.
No, I mean, like even the last fight, if you looked at the fight, that was a 50-50 fight. It was people that said Beterbiev won. I didn't feel like Beterbiev. I mean, it was people that felt like Bivol won. I didn't feel like Bivol was even close to winning, in my opinion. But I mean, I think I scored it around like 8-4, close to maybe 7-5. 7-5 if you're generous. 8-4 is, so like this fight, I think it's going to be still competitive. I don't think it's going to be a non-competitive fight. But if Bivol go in there taking some risk, I do see Beterbiev potentially knocking him down and maybe even knocking him out. Because Bivol got to take some more risk to win this fight.
Shout out to everybody out there listening, man. This is Nature Sports Podcast, bringing you Score the Fight. I'm ETA Rowell. I'm the Nature Sports Pod. I've been host from Nature Sports Podcast, but I'm guest hosting on Score the Fight right now, Point B.
Yes, sir.
And so I think that this has been a great day of boxing so far. I feel like this has been a massive success, the first 2 fights. I could not have asked for more. They've been wars, knockouts, everything you would want out of a boxing match. Today is shaping up to be a massive success for the boxing community.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, my pick of the day is Bakole for the win. Now, the only thing about that is even after watching this fight, conditioning matters. Okay? Joseph Parker is very well conditioned. He was ready to fight Daniel Dubois. And you know he wasn't going to come in here half-stepping. So, I personally think that that gives the edge to Joseph Parker. But Bakole is the boogeyman, okay? He is the heavyweight boogeyman right now. And so I don't know how easy it's going to be to beat a Martin Bakole in this, in this setting. Bakole is, man, they've been saying Bakole been beating people up at sparring and all that. And it's a lot of speculation whether that's true or not. But Bakole is an absolute dog. I'm going to be real. Bakole's an absolute dog. Absolute dog. So, on to the next fight. This is the fight that I've been geeked about, okay? This is the fight I've been geeked up about. I'm not going to lie. Israil Madrimov versus Vergil Ortiz. Ortiz 22-0, okay? Versus Israil Madrimov's 10-1-1. The only one loss that Madrimov has is to Terrence Bud Crawford, okay? Okay. You can go download Fatal Fury. Okay, they threw that Fatal Fury right back out there. Okay, after 25 years, that's what they say. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys. Fight. This is Point B. You know what I mean? We got ETA Money Row in the building, and making his way to the ring is Israil the Dream Madrimov. And I mean, a lot of people sleeping on Madrimov in this fight. I do think that Ortiz, I mean, he might be just I don't know. I can't even say who's the better boxer. This is a true 50-50 fight because I don't want to act like Israil Madrimov isn't a decorated amateur. He doesn't have a bunch of experience. Fighting out of Uzbekistan, I mean, this is a guy that became a champion in like 9 fights. So he's 30 years of age too. So it's not like he don't have the ring experience. He definitely does. But there is a height differential in this situation. Vergil Ortiz is 5'10", big guy, long arms, Madrimov is only 5'8". Okay. Undefeated, defending champion at 154. Okay. Ortiz Jr. And I mean, fighting with that Mexican heritage, man. He's a Mexican-style fighter. He's the guy that you're excited to see fight. And 52% believe that Israil Madrimov will beat Vergil Ortiz. The fan zone on the zone believes that Madrimov will win. But when you see 52-48, what that means is that the people believe that it is as equal as a fight as it can almost get. That's what the fan zone at the zone at least is telling you, that it is that close. And I mean, Israil Madrimov is no slouch. Vergil Ortiz is no slouch. Neither one of these guys are going to be like slouches. Neither one of these guys are going to be the guys that aren't going to be able to dominate other fighters. So them competing against each other, this is going to be an epic battle. I really do feel that way. Scheduled for 12 rounds for the interim super welterweight championship. Okay. Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, Gold Star, Golden Boy. Okay. Robert Garcia is the trainer of Vergil Ortiz. And I mean, y'all know him very well. You know, Garcia, very, very accomplished trainer. Very accomplished trainer. Okay. When is Vergil is about to fight right now? Vergil is about to fight right now. So if you're tuning in with us, Vergil Ortiz, Israil Madrimov is starting right as we speak.
I just want to throw some Twitterverse out there of the former people who, I mean, for what people had to say on the former fight. Zhang is almost 42 now. He needs to think about his health too. Maybe it's time that he hangs it up. What you think about that comment? Point.
He still got some good rounds in him, but I mean, at 42, what else do you got to prove? If you want to become still champion, I think that there's still some names out there that you could fight. But with you getting hit to the body like that and being hurt to the body like that, I think that that's going to be a problem. So, not saying retire, but maybe time to start considering it.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so one more thing, another comment. Let's go to some more comments. This is such a good fight, meaning the Madrimov and Vergil Ortiz. I'm going to choose Madrimov, but it is so really 50-50. I think that's what they was really trying to say, 50-50. Yeah, but it's really a 50-50 fight. Vergil by KO.
I don't think that happens. I don't think that happens.
Second best fight of the day. That's what did you think this is the second best fight of the day?
Yeah, you could say that. It's this, and then the Joseph Parker Bakole. They like 1A, 1B. I mean 2A, 2B. You know, the first best fight is going to be the Beterbiev Bivol fight.
Okay, so they say they think the winner of
Parker.
Usyk, it says think Usyk will fight Du Bois, and the winner of Parker versus Bakole will fight Kabayel. That's basically
I think Kabayel just threw himself in the ranking of that. I think Kabayel got the winner of this fight, and then I think Dubois is going to go fight Usyk. Here we go.
A lot of people are picking Madrimov. A lot of people are picking Madrimov here.
I mean, you should. You should. Okay, now we started out here, man. Okay, and Ortiz is trying to get in close. Madrimov footwork is what could be dangerous in this fight. Ortiz starts with a jab to the body, and I mean, Madrimov is going to be a back foot fighter in this situation. We're going to see how well he fights off the back foot because Ortiz is a walk forward fighter. I don't think he knows any other direction but forward. You know.
Absolutely.
And right now they're just kind of feinting, a lot of feinting. Oh, nice jab by Ortiz. I mean, Ortiz, excuse me. So right now they're just kind of. It's hard for Ortiz to get settled. It's a 2-punch combination. They land on the guard of Madrimov. Madrimov blocks the third. Unable to land on Madrimov so far. And I mean, Madrimov is just back and forth. They have sparred each other, and Madrimov said that basically he was only there to play. In other words, and you know you don't play boxing. So that's how serious he took Ortiz when they sparred. And I mean, I ain't gonna lie, Madrimov running a whole lot right now. It's a lot of ducking and hiding from Madrimov. Ortiz throws a double jab, does not land, lands the second out of the two. And I mean, just back and forth, back and forth. Madrimov is a lot of feinting. And I mean, don't get me wrong, Ortiz is a very patient fighter. He will like push the pressure on you, but he patient. He'll just go in with that high guard. I mean, neither one of the guys have let their hands go a whole lot in this first round for the first 2 minutes. Madrimov is throwing at the guard of Ortiz. Ortiz is not necessarily landing. Excuse me. Ortiz is throwing a couple jabs. He hasn't been able to really land those jabs, in my opinion, so far on Madrimov. Madrimov, I guess his first thing is he's going to fight from a distance. And Madrimov lands a shot, ducks out of the way of Ortiz. Ortiz goes for a body shot. Madrimov blocks it. It's jabbing from distance from Madrimov. Madrimov, why aren't you hitting at the body? I mean, it's clear Ortiz is trying to get in close, and you're doing a good job of keeping the distance, but he's not using any shots at the body. Oh, Ortiz, man, looks for I mean, wow. I'm not going to lie. Madrimov's defense was really good in that first round. I'm going to give that first round to Israil Madrimov. Even though I felt like Ortiz was trying to press the action, and Madrimov was kind of running from the action. So you got Usyk, Anthony Joshua, and Turkey Al-Sheikh taking a photo together. You got Lennox Lewis. You got Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, royalty of boxing, man. Moses Atauma. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is a good fight so far. I mean, it was a good round, good round in the first round. I think that both guys was really aggressive, man. They are not. I mean, in any of the fights today, I will give credit to the zone. These guys ain't holding no punches. These guys going at it, all of them.
Yeah, I mean, but Madrimov's style is bouncing around, hit but not get hit type of style. So it's not going to be. Oh man, Madrimov's good 2-punch combination.
He's very active though. He's very active.
He's super active. I will say that. He bounces around and move around a lot, but he will throw punches. Oh, good body shot right there by Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz is looking to cut the ring off on Madrimov. And I mean, he's doing a good job right here in the second round. Good body shot from Madrimov. Ortiz doesn't seem like he can hit him. I mean, if this fight goes this way, it's going to be an easy win for Madrimov, who's not going to get touched much. And I mean, okay, Ortiz throwing 3-punch combination doesn't land. And I mean, Vergil Ortiz has not been able to just get close to him. Madrimov is using his footwork to just not have Ortiz plant his feet. And Ortiz is throwing 2-punch combinations when he can, but I don't see Ortiz as one of those guys that's been able to get inside. I feel like Madrimov has done a really good job of having him throw punches at the air a little bit. I wonder is Madrimov at some point going to sit and bang? Yeah, I mean, pretty slow fight. See, and the funny thing is that I told people on Twitter, it was one of my posts. I was like, this could be either, oh man, good body shot from Ortiz, good left hook from Madrimov. Oh man.
I think that Madrimov is actually a little bit more active than Ortiz. You know, it looks like Ortiz is preserving his energy, trying to pick his spots, looking for a power shot. Whereas though Madrimov is looking to outscore him, like more of what you said, hit and run. But Madrimov is active enough to where Ortiz, if he's not careful, he could easily lose this fight.
Yeah. I mean, he could be down right now. I'm giving this second round to Madrimov as well, unless Ortiz actually does something significant. And so Oh man, that was a good uppercut landed by Ortiz. Madrimov comes back and lands. Oh man, Madrimov comes back and lands again. I mean, what he's doing is setting traps for Ortiz to basically get him planted at a distance where Madrimov can land just weirdly. It's awkward. Like he's back here, but he's throwing this wild long punch, and it's difficult to deal with. I'm definitely gonna get that second round of Madrimov too, as well. Now, I will say certain judges might not like his style of fighting. They might not feel like he's staying in the pocket long enough. They might not feel like he's engaging long enough. So in those situations, you may have a judge give the round because the other fighter wasn't engaging, And by all means, we try to score it on showmanship and punches landed and all that other stuff too. But you gotta want to fight. Okay, you see Bud Crawford and Usyk over there chopping it up. Bud Crawford has on a Shakur Stevenson jacket, so he walking out with it with the young dog Shakur. Okay, round 3. Now, this is where Ortiz should pick it up. You've been in the ring with him for these first 2 rounds. You know what he's going to do. What are you going to do now to counteract that? And Ortiz is still not found a way to get in. Madrimov throws 4 punches. None of them land. Ortiz is having like a high guard right here, so it's making it very difficult for you to land on Ortiz if you're not, going around the guard, hitting them in the body, liver shot, stuff like that. And I mean, Ortiz is just, I know what he's going to say after the fight, even if he wins or he loses, he's going to say he ran too much. I mean, right now it's just a very slow fight. Oh, good shot to the body from Ortiz. That was a really good uppercut body shot. And the thing is that Madrimov is, good jab by Ortiz. I mean, now Ortiz is starting to feint a lot with him. He's starting to feint with him, and he's starting to try to set some traps for him. And I think that's a very good game plan for somebody like Israil Madrimov. You feint as well as he feints. He's feinting. He's going back and forth laterally. So what you do is you throw that in there to see if you're going to get a twitch or a reaction, and then you can counter. Boom, boom, off of that. Good 3-punch combination from Ortiz. He only lands about maybe 1.5. Madrimov is now moving him back a little bit, throwing the jab at the guard, not landing. 1 minute left in this 3rd round. The first 2 rounds I gave to Israil Madrimov. This round right now, I feel like Ortiz is in control. It's a good 2-punch combination by Israil Madrimov, a jab and a hook, a left hook to the body as he was stepping around Vergil Ortiz. Vergil Ortiz is very calm and very patient in this situation. I mean, like Madrimov, it's the footwork, it's the style. It is weird. It is awkward because he's stepping here, then he's stepping here, then he's stepping back, then he's stepping back here, then he step back here, then he throw 1 punch. Boom, man. He might hit you, it hurt you. But it's so awkward. It's so weird. It's no formation. Okay. End of that 3rd round, and I'm going to give that 3rd round to Ortiz. I feel like Ortiz landed a couple shots in that round. Madrimov really didn't land anything. He was kind of dancing around a little too much. I like Madrimov to pull back the dancing a little bit, and I'd like him to go a little harder at throwing some shots, throwing some, I got to just make sure, What's good, my man V? I didn't get a chance to shout out the guys. So I'm gonna take this chance to shout out the guys, man. Shout out to my man Uptown Vito. Shout out to my man Big Son. You know how we do live here on the Nature Sports Podcast, and this is Score the Fight. I am Point B, and man, we got a really good audience on today for the last Crescendo at Riyadh season. You know what that is, Beterbiev Bivol, and now we are getting right back into Vergil Ortiz versus Israil Madrimov. Ortiz is the A side. This is the 4th round of 12. It is 2:50 left, and Madrimov is back into dancing around a little bit. Okay, so Ortiz is using the snap jab, you know, to try to slow him down, try to slow down the pace of Madrimov a little bit. Very smart move. Throw that snap jab, boom, try to get on the point, get on the board as far as points go. Maybe even bait him into throwing some punches. But I think that you're going to have to be a little more stationary. You got to be a little more stationary. Because right now, they got it like I got it, first 2 rounds, on the DAZN scorecard at least. And that's Chris Mannix. First 2 rounds, Israil Madrimov. Last round, Vergil Ortiz.
I mean, I think Madrimov, I think his legs can he keep this pace up with his legs is the question. You know what I mean? Because Ortiz is definitely chasing. Madrimov is moving and just moving. But can he keep this pace up?
Yes. Short answer, yes. He did it with Bud. We just seen him do it. He was like that the whole fight. The conditioning is crazy for that. I would just say that.
Twitter is heavy Madrimov right now. Twitter seems to be heavy Madrimov right now. Heavy Madrimov. Madrimov, let's go to the Twitterverse. Madrimov is cooking Vergil Ortiz so far, looking like a long night for Ortiz. That is degenerate.
Oh man, Ortiz lands a good uppercut right there. He finally got Madrimov to slow down.
You know.
I mean,
you got the call on the 4th? Is it the 4th? You at?
Yes, this is the 4th.
All right, got you.
So right now, Ortiz is trying to find his way, but I got Ortiz winning this round as well as a 3rd round. So I wouldn't say he's cooking him. I mean, right now, like, there we go. Finally got into the firefight that he wanted. And Madrimov does a good job, 3-punch combination and moving out the way. I mean, you got to let your hands go, Madrimov. This ain't a dance battle. Oh, man, good. That was
I agree. He didn't punch as much as he should have.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I still feel like Ortiz won this round.
I agree he didn't throw as many punches as he should have. I agree with that. He did not throw as many punches as he should have. However, I think Madrimov's speed and movement is playing good defense. It's the defensive side that I think where the benefits is happening.
Yeah,
not so much the offensive side.
Yeah, but at the same time, you gotta throw some punches. This is boxing. The first rule of boxing is hit. The second rule of boxing is not get hit. You get what I'm saying?
That's true. Those
are the 2 rules of boxing. You gotta hit. You gotta hit. Now, if you can evade and get out the way of other people's punches, and you can do that's secondary. That's a secondary skill, but your first skill gotta be hit. And so, with Madrimov dancing a bit, I would like to see him go ahead and put his feet in the dirt and throw a couple punches while he's doing the dancing. I mean, because it's obviously Vergil Ortiz having a hard time catching up to him. Okay, and we are back. So right now, Ortiz coming out throwing a couple jabs.
What round we looking like? What round?
5th round. So I gave the first 2 rounds to Madrimov, gave the second 2 to Ortiz. This is the tiebreaker round right now. And Madrimov seems to be a little more stationary now. A little more stationary.
That was I was saying about the pace. That's the point that I was making about the pace. Could he keep this high pace up? as far as the movement, Madrimov has really stifled Ortiz with a lot of the movement so far, but the movement is a lot. So can he keep this pace up while still throwing punches, to your point?
Hey, keep the pace up while still throwing punches. Is that right now I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to bait him in so he can start.
I think we lost you for a second point. I don't know if you got the call, but I'm going to jump on at 110 left in the 5th round. Madrimov and Ortiz battling it out heavy. Madrimov and Ortiz back and forth in the middle of the ring. Ortiz, Madrimov with the left. They are over in the left-hand corner. Madrimov.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I didn't. Look, I can still hear you in my headset.
Yeah,
but I wasn't hearing myself.
Right. So we got a 5th round, 32 seconds left. Ortiz, Madrimov, middle of the ring. I mean, these guys battled this 5th round. The hype definitely went up a little bit, and the activity definitely went up a little bit in this 5th round. Another hit, a left, right, left for Madrimov, all landed, well blocked. Another right, block. Okay, Madrimov slid one in there. Ortiz responds with a counter. Madrimov on the back foot. Ortiz on the front foot. Madrimov still on the back foot. He's been on the fact. That's the end of the round. I liked Ortiz in that round.
I mean, yeah. I'm gonna say this. That is a swing round, but I'm leaning towards Ortiz. I feel like it was,
yes, indeed.
Swing
17 likes right now on this whole event. We need some more likes. We got the viewers, but we're gonna need some more likes, man. Y'all go ahead, hit that like button.
Hit the like button, man.
Hit that like button, man. Come on now. Y'all know y'all can do better than that. Let's go.
Hit the subscribe button, man. Hit the subscribe button, man.
You know y'all can do better than that.
In with us, man.
We bringing y'all to fight.
With us, man.
Don't y'all want, if y'all at work, somebody you know is gonna bring you to fight. Come on now. Treat us like we were worth something, baby.
Every major fight we will be bringing you. And when I mean every major, I mean the major fights, the big fights. We try to get to some of the smaller fights too when the big fights aren't coming up. So we will bring smaller fights and all of that. But we love to bring you guys the biggest fights in combat sports. So it is very important and imperative that you guys hit the subscribe button and that you're going to get that notification when we are live, when we are putting up new things. So you will be the first to know. And we are going to the 6th round. And right now I have Ortiz up 3 rounds, 2 over Madrimov. And Ortiz is coming in with some ferocity. And he's throwing some heavy shots. They have Madrimov winning that last round. I told you it was a swing round. There you go.
I thought Ortiz did enough to win that round.
I did too, but it's a swing round. I seen Madrimov have his moments. I mean, this is a great fight right now. Very technical. This is a when they say high level chess match, this is the type of fight that they're talking about. Oh, double jab, Ortiz, and then he pushes Madrimov back, and Madrimov comes and looks for a overhand right to hurt, and that was a really good body shot right there by Ortiz. Oh man, and Ortiz ducks up under Madrimov's overhand rights, and Ortiz lands another body shot. Ortiz is starting to walk forward, start to cut the ring off on Madrimov, and now Madrimov dances back and forth. And I mean, Ortiz is doing a good job of staying tight in this round. Oh, good body shot by Ortiz. It was a headbutt. Good, thumping body shot by Ortiz. Oh man, body 3-punch combination on Ortiz. Shoulder, Timeout.
You feel the refs are gonna? What do you think the refs are gonna feel about the movement of Madrimov? Do you think that gives him an advantage? Do the refs favor movement more than power, more than punching? Like, how does this, how does this work?
It depends on the ref. The ref obviously did not like that shoulder from Madrimov. He didn't like it. He felt like that was a dirty move, and the shoulder isn't a move in boxing. And I mean, good jab by Ortiz. Ortiz is just keeping his gloves tight and letting Madrimov kind of tee off on the gloves a little bit. But I mean, Oscar De La Hoya is and Bernard Hopkins, which this is a Golden Boy fighter. You normally don't see Golden Boy fighters fighting on the zone. But I mean, when you got Israil Madrimov versus Ortiz, I think this is a really good fight.
Yeah, I think they had to make that fight. They didn't have no choice but to make that fight, and this was a great platform for it, man. They're doing a great job. Great job.
Yeah.
Oh, and let's get the shout outs on, man. Shout out, who's that? Shout out to Jan Kabasu and Weewa, man. When we said hit that like button, they hit that like button. So I'm gonna shout them out right now, baby. Shout out, baby. We said hit that like. I mean, I know somebody out there else can hit that like button. One more person can hit that like button. Man. Come on, y'all. Man, come on. We bring you this good fight. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, come on. Show us treat us like your lovers, man. Treat us like your lovers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Treat us like your lovers, man.
I mean, realistically, I'm giving that last round to Ortiz. Because Ortiz was just more active. I mean, one thing about Madrimov is his style. And I think that Ortiz is keeping his gloves so tight that Madrimov is starting to get a bit frustrated because he can't get to him a bit. I think he's having a hard time getting to him. So, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Madrimov is going to do over these next couple rounds. I don't know what he's going to do.
Yeah, he seemed to run out of gas. And that was my fear going into it because the pace was so high. We're not maybe running out of gas, but his gas tank ain't on full no more.
Nah, I mean, but I don't think he ran out of gas either, though. I don't think that's a problem. I don't think the energy is a problem. I just think that he's not able to hit Ortiz with that style. Oh, man, and they go right at it. They go right at it right out the bat. And now they starting to go 7 rounds out of 12 right here. Okay? And I mean, round 5, Ortiz landed 20 punches out of 51 compared to Madrimov's 5 out of 37. Clearly a Ortiz round. Oh, man. Madrimov seemed to clip him a little bit. He was just given a warning by the head. Madrimov clipped him on that overhand right as he dipped his head in. Okay. Jab Madrimov. Ortiz is just kind of just high guarding and walking in and then trying to throw a bunch of shots. Madrimov is letting them know you're not going to bully me. You're not going to push him. I'm not liking this ref, bro. I don't know why the ref only keep warning Madrimov like these both fighters ain't doing a little bit of the same thing.
I agree. I'm not sure about that this ref is as neutral as he should be.
Yeah. Overhands by Madrimov do not land. Ortiz still got a tight grip. Oh, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is the thing about this round right here. It's impressively enough. You might say Madrimov is winning this round, even though he didn't land a lot of punches because, like, activity, man. When neither fighter is landing, it's all about activity. Oh,
I'm going to agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, it's who made it
right here. Sorry, my bad. Just slide it in. Backshot Provider. I mean, that's his name on Twitter. He said Madrimov runs too much. There's a difference between footwork and running. Footwork is when you avoid punches using footwork to land your punches. So it's the landing part, which you said earlier you had a problem with. Twitter also has an issue with it as well.
Well, I'll say this. He's using his footwork. Footwork is to create angles in boxing. It's not necessarily to land punches. It's to create angles. So whether it's
You create the angle to land the punch, right?
whether it's multiple reasons that you're going to use your footwork. You might use your footwork to escape. You might use your footwork to get off the ropes. You might use your footwork, which Madrimov is doing all of that. You know what I mean? I would just say that the thing is that he's not using his footwork in a attack method enough. You know, it's kind of escape method too much, more than attack, more than angle and attack. You know, and wow, that's an interesting round. That's a swing round, but I'm giving that round to Madrimov.
I don't know. I'm torn here, but I'm gonna say Ortiz on that one.
Yeah.
Again, I think Madrimov footwork is great. Is he landing enough punches to actually give him the round?
Well, Ortiz ain't land no punches in that round either. You know?
That's true. That's true. That's true.
It's different. Like I said, neither look, this uppercut might have been the best punch of the fight. That little uppercut might have been the best punch of that round. I mean, I'm gonna say this. Ortiz eyeballs and all that look a little messed up right now. He got a little swelling around the eye. I don't see no swelling around Madrimov's eye. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Say what you want. He hit him sometime. You'll get swelling under the eye for no reason. But I will say this. A lot of that swelling may also come from the high guard. Right now, they got Ortiz up 67-66, giving him the last 2 rounds. So they gave Ortiz rounds 3 and 4 and rounds 6 and 7. They gave Madrimov's round 1 and 2 and rounds 5. And so far in this round, Ortiz been throwing the 1-2 combination and has not been able to land. I mean, but that's going to help him win because Madrimov ain't even being active in this round. He ain't even being active in this round so far. 2 minutes left in the 8th round.
I mean, yeah, the activity has gone far down from the first couple rounds. Just to let the fans know, the activity is not what it was earlier. This was pegged as being one of the bigger fights, but I'm not sure this was living up. Not at least the last 2 rounds haven't lived up.
Well, I'm gonna say this: it wasn't supposed to be a slugfest. And that's why I was saying that the Bakole and Joseph Parker fight may be the fight that's kind of steal the show, because realistically, those guys are heavyweights and they trying to go to war. You know? And maybe Shakur Stevenson might could steal the show tonight as well. I mean, because, you know, Shakur is still one of the pound for pound guys right now in boxing until he loses. Great shot from Madrimov right there in the 8th round. About 1 minute and some change left. Great shot from all that might have gave him the round, because that's the only significant punch throughout this fight. Oh, good. Ortiz tries to return fire. He does land on the shoulder, does not land on the chin. I feel like Madrimov stole this round so far in this 8th round.
Yeah, I'll give him that round for sure.
I mean, I'm at 39 seconds left in this round. So I don't know how far ahead you are. And I mean, just jabbing. One thing about Ortiz ain't going nowhere, you know. But Ortiz need a guy that's going to sit there and fight with him, like Bernchek did. And I mean, at the end of this round, you see Madrimov just backing Ortiz up a bit, and Ortiz trying to turn his offense on. And then when Ortiz does turn his offense on, he is unable to land on Madrimov. Madrimov is making his punch placement look really bad. But it is Madrimov's defense that's doing it. I mean, for me, I got Madrimov up 1, 2, 3, 4. I got him up 4 rounds to 3. That's what I got. Show the fight a little bit. We cannot show the fight. I apologize that we cannot show you guys the fight.
We're not getting blocked for y'all. Stop it.
Yeah,
come on, y'all.
We gotta commentate for you guys. We cannot show the fight even a little bit.
Y'all gonna help us pay? Y'all gonna help us pay when we get sued? Y'all gonna help us cough up the money?
It's not even that. We want to continue to get. Well, for me, I want to continue to give the fans fight after fight, and if we get
that's true, and you can't do that. That's true.
Taken down, you can't do that.
That's true.
You know.
Yeah, fans, y'all gotta understand. If we show y'all that fight, YouTube and all these other outlets that allow us to use their platforms to give y'all the fight, y'all are not in America. Some of you. So you don't want to, have the people who don't have an option to see the fight. For the ones who are not in America or not in a place where they can see it, maybe at work, for whatever reason. We want to make sure that we give them an opportunity to also engage, even if they can't engage physically. So that's really why the reason we don't do it.
Yes. All right, so I'm not gonna lie.
Who you got right now? Where are you at right now?
Oh, I'm at 228 in the ninth.
Meaning, who do you have? Where are you at on the scorecard?
Right now, I got Madrimov up 3 rounds to 4.
Yeah, even though I talk trash about
3, I think 3 rounds to 4.
Okay. Even though I talk trash with Ortiz regarding Ortiz, I do think Madrimov is winning the fight.
I mean, right now, Ortiz has landed 81 punches, and Madrimov has landed 72. Ortiz is thrown 328. Madrimov is thrown 306. It's a slow fight where neither fighter is landing a whole lot of punches. But I will say that this is very competitive. And when it gets to that competitive where it's so close with the punches landed, you got to see who did what in each round. And this round right here is being controlled by Ortiz. Ortiz is throwing punches, going hard, going heavy, landed a really good body shot right there, putting the pressure on Madrimov, lands a jab. Madrimov is able to duck around and duck on the side of him. But I just feel like right now Ortiz is hitting him to the body. Ortiz is making it a more murky fight than what Madrimov likes to do. And that's a good body shot by Ortiz. Oh, Madrimov, he's hurt. He's hurt. It looked like it was behind the head a little bit, but it looked like he hurt. And Ortiz is pushing Madrimov back. I mean, yeah, Ortiz is just in there, just going to war. Going to war. Oh, man. They both throwing heavy shots. Oh, good uppercut by Ortiz. Good uppercut by Ortiz. Just clean. Boom. Oh, man. They're throwing the heavy shots now. This is where the fight that broke out at. This was the fight that we might have expected a little earlier with a little bit more movement. But these guys stand in the pocket right now and kind of just throwing off. And I feel like Ortiz is getting the best of these exchanges. I mean, Ortiz Jr. is just dominating in this round. Good punch placement right there. Right on the ribs, man. I mean, Ortiz is just, like, he's doing a really good job right now. Good jab for Ortiz. Oh, man. Madrimov out of nowhere explodes, and now Ortiz goes with a big 4-punch combo. The crowd is roaring, and that is going to be a round for Ortiz. I mean, what do you say? What do you say? What do you say?
Well, I think that round, I think that was a great round, man. I think that round pumped the fight back to where we initially thought it would be. However, I do think I'm still gonna get at the Ortiz because I think Ortiz had Madrimov a little bit hurt, but a little bit more hurt in that round than Madrimov had Ortiz. So for me, I'm gonna go the route of Ortiz. But let me get this comment in. Evan Mazziati said, This fight is about as close as it gets. Ortiz has adjusted well, throwing multiple shots instead of looking for just one big punch. Technically, his defense has been pretty sound too. It's even through 8 for me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much where I got it. That's pretty even through 8 as well for me. Right now, I think Ortiz got the lead because I think he won that last round in the 9th. Madrimov did get another warning for using the shoulder. Madrimov is starting to move Ortiz back in this round, though. I will say that. And Madrimov has Ortiz on the ropes. For some reason, not used to seeing Ortiz fighting off the back foot. Ortiz is trying to throw some bombs in with Madrimov. Oh, Nah, you don't want Madrimov. You want Ortiz in that situation. Ortiz pushed his head down. Madrimov caught him in the ribs. That's just how I feel. Oh, good body shot right there from both fighters, but Ortiz got the best of that exchange, I feel. Ortiz is pushing a little bit, making it murky, hitting to the body. I mean, Ortiz is starting to, I feel like, take a little advantage of this situation. This is the fight that Ortiz wants to fight. This is not Madrimov's style of fighting. And Madrimov is just going, all right, look, this is what we're going to do. We in the pocket today. Now, I will say this. I don't think that Madrimov is scared of Ortiz's power, you know? And so I think that that's a dangerous thing for Ortiz when you got a guy that you are hitting it. He's not scared of your power.
Yeah, I agree with that. Jack Major says Vergil taking off rounds make this fight much more closer. Come on now. Philip Kuntz says, got the feeling Ortiz is going to finish this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the way that the ref is reffing this. It seems like he's only reffing one fighter. Oh, Ortiz lands a really good, I mean, just clean.
Absolutely.
Clean.
At Font's Jab says 5-3 Israil.
I mean,
Chris
you can say
Talks
that.
Combat says round 8, 10-9 Madrimov. Close round, I'll give it to Madrimov. Total, he has Ortiz Jr. up 78-74.
Oh, man. Madrimov is throwing some bombs, man. Fire with fire. Ooh, good 2-punch combination by Ortiz. Oh, Madrimov's nose appears to be broken, maybe? I mean, neither one of these guys are landing too much in this round. But Madrimov is throwing the, hey, look, I say this, Madrimov throwing them. They're saying that Madrimov is fighting on instinct. Who do you give that round to?
I got Madrimov on that one. He just showed his warrior, boy.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. He showed he was a warrior there.
I mean,
my B1. Sorry, my B187 said Vergil needs to go to the body. What you think about that?
Yeah, but I mean, it's just such a high-level chess match. I mean, I don't know though. Ortiz won a really good exchange in that, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
I mean, this has been the most competitive fight. Well, I don't know. The last one was really competitive too. These have been 3 great fights.
Great fight.
3 great fights. All 3 of them. They have not missed yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turkey Island Sheik has not missed yet. Not today.
Not today. All winning. And 11. This the championship round, man. What you gonna do, Madrimov? What you gonna do, Ortiz?
Who gonna finish the deal?
Oh man, that's a really heavy punch right there by Madrimov. Another heavy punch. I mean, now I would say this: Madrimov wasn't throwing a whole bunch of punches early in the fight. Right now, they got it. They got it for Vergil Ortiz 96-94. They did give Madrimov that last round, but they had gave Ortiz 4 straight rounds before that. Okay. Madrimov got to throw everything but the kitchen sink at him if it's looking like that. For me, I got it tied. They see, man, that ref, bro. I do not like this ref, bro. I really don't. I really don't. Like, there's no way that you can keep reffing. Oh, Madrimov goes for a big shot and misses. Three-punch combination for Ortiz. It does not land. I mean, these guys are landing on the guard a whole lot, but they are not landing around that guard. This is a high-level chess match, though. I will say that. They have not left each other themselves exposed a whole lot.
Oh, this has been a great fight. It's been a great fight. It's been a great fight. Bandit Locks. Shout out to Bandit Locks. He says, amazing fight. I got Ortiz up.
Oh, man. Ortiz, that was pretty. Uppercut, then slip. I mean, that was really pretty. That was really pretty for Ortiz.
Yeah, that's what Jack Major said. Uppercut, that was brutal.
Yeah. Oh, man. Madrimov with a clean left hook. This is a really close round. It's 1 minute left. It's 1 minute left. And I don't like I said, the ref, he's only touching Madrimov. He's only pushing Madrimov back. He's only talking to Madrimov. I don't like what the ref is doing in this fight.
That's what, and you know what? That's what they say is how many warnings has Madrimov got for the head BS. That's Holly Pop. Holly Pop. Miss Holly Pop is the one who dropped that comment 13. Really now, just now.
Well, the problem with that is that when the ref is only reffing one fighter, you're going to keep getting that.
And that's what he said. He said this ref. So now the ref is getting complaints on Twitter. Yeah. Literally, as you complain, he said this ref is zest AF. Yeah. Just let them fight is what I believe what Shakur meant at the time. You know what I'm saying? That's what I believe Shakur meant at the time. Hey, just let them fight.
Hey, Ro. Hey, so we gotta shout. I gotta shout this person out right here. His name is Parker. It's wishing my cousin Joseph all the best today. Watching from New Zealand. Shout out Parker. You know what I mean? All the way from New Zealand. And Parker is probably Joseph Parker. Not like him, but his cousin. That's where the name comes from. So shout out to Parker, man. I want to appreciate you guys watching all the way from on the other side of the world, man. Shout out to you, man. And please, man, hit the like, share, and subscribe button. Come back, rock with us. Because guess what? Joseph Parker, this ain't the first time he been on Score to Fight. He was on Score to Fight for the Deontay Wilder fight too.
Hey, we know who's who, baby.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, I mean, Joseph Parker, man, you know, he going to be on here. He even, you know, win, lose, or draw today, he's going to be on here next time. So, shout out to Parker, man, for tapping in with us. This is the 12th and final round, okay? WBC interim super welterweight title, and whoever wins this round may win this fight. So let's see what's going to happen. Right now, they got Ortiz up 3 points. 106-103. They gave Ortiz that 11th round. I do not feel like that was the case. I feel like this is a very close fight. And I feel like, you know, somebody could run away with it. Okay. I think they may rob Madrimov though. Just if they're gonna give it to somebody, they're gonna give it to Ortiz. Oh man. Good fight.
Great fight, man. Great fight. Amazing fight, man. And amazing fans. We got amazing fans with us today.
By both both big shots land for both fighters. One is a uppercut to the body for Ortiz, and one is an overhand right for Madrimov. And Madrimov is not closing the show. Ortiz is closing the show. Great uppercut by Ortiz. I feel like Ortiz is definitely throwing his hands to try to close the show. Madrimov, you got to stop pushing and start throwing your hands if you wanted to win this fight. But I do not think that he's winning this round right here. And this round might be the round that defines the difference. I do think that the ref sucked in this fight. Oh, Madrimov misses. He's off balance. Good way to recover from being off balance, Madrimov, because, I mean, he missed big and was really off balance, and that was a good time for Ortiz to take advantage of it. But, I mean, I feel like Ortiz is winning this fight, and, oh, man, they're about to give him a point off. Oh, he's getting one more warning. He is so lucky. He is so lucky that they didn't take any points in that last minute, because that's an almost definitive loss at that point. But that was really smart of the ref not taking a point.
Shout out to Ron Steffens. Ron Steffens said, "What round we in?"
We in the 12th round. This is the last round of the Ortiz-Madrimov fight right now. 30 seconds left, and I mean, these guys are warriors going at it, back and forth, back and forth. It has been that type of fight. Right now, I feel like Ortiz may have done a better job of closing the show, and maybe Ortiz is going to get this round because he's doing a better job of closing the show. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, man.
Great fight, man. Shout out to the man. Great fight for the guys, man. Great fight for the guys. A great fight for the guys, man. Great fight for the guys. What does your scorecard look like? Can we get a phone picture?
I got you.
Yeah, you know, let's let the fans see. Fans, who do y'all got winning this fight? Y'all been listening. Y'all been rocking with us this whole fight. Who do the fans? We want to know who the fans feel won this fight. It ain't about what we feel. That's why we cover the Twitterverse. That's why we see what people are saying on Twitter. We don't really care about what the judges feel. We care about what the people feel. Who won the fight, people? Make sure y'all chime in. Let us know who you got winning this fight. Let us know who you got rocking out in this fight. Even let us know who you want to win this fight. We don't care. Just let us know.
My handwriting is definitely not the best. But I'm sending mine over right now, and people are going to be surprised, but not really. I don't think it's going to be a draw. I do think that Ortiz is going to edge out the win, but my scorecard says draw.
Oh, wow. I didn't expect that.
Yeah, now I do have 2 swing rounds in there. As you can see, this is how I do my scorecards. I do got 2 swing rounds in there. And those swing rounds could swing a draw to a 8-4, you know, or it could swing it to a 7-5. You get what I mean? Or it could split and stay at a draw. So right now, it was such a close fight, but you got to score it round by round. Nobody dominated for the whole fight. I feel like Madrimov landed some good shots. Both people landed some good shots at points in times. Ortiz landed some good shots at points in times. I will say Madrimov was doing a little bit of weird pushing and shoving a lot. But this was fast. Unanimous decision for Ortiz. I can almost guarantee that.
What did I say? I'm going to get your scorecard up in a second. But I felt like Ortiz. I just felt like Ortiz was just better. I like Madrimov, and I like the way he approached this fight. I think he gave Ortiz everything.
117, 111. 115, 113. Unanimous. And still.
Ortiz.
Yes, Ortiz.
Ortiz. Ortiz. Ortiz. Let's get point B's. This is point B from Score to Fight. This is his scorecard. I'm gonna let him sit. I'm gonna keep him up so he can explain exactly what's going on here, baby.
Okay, so the first early in the fight, I felt like Madrimov had an advantage. I feel like later in the fight, it was a lot more back and forth. I do feel like Ortiz closed the show. And those swing rounds are probably the round. One of those rounds made it a 113, 115 on both of the scorecards. So mine was really accurate to 2 out of the 3 judges. There's one judge that just had Ortiz running away with it. I didn't see that. I didn't see it as he ran away with it at all. So I don't know how he got 111, 117. 113, 115 sounds believable. Mine was 114, 114. So that goes to show you how close to accurate I was.
Man, y'all only gonna get that at Score to Fight, man. Score to Fight, baby. That's what y'all get. We got some comment. We got a comment on YouTube. Who we got? Oh, no, Mr. Sarah, Stanley. No, Mr. Stanley. I like how you spell your name. Stan, I'm just gonna put this up just because of how you spell your name. It's just a little different. I never seen Stan spelled like that. STHN Lee LEIGH. I never seen that before, so I'm gonna shout you out for your name. But no, unfortunately, we can't. Yes.
No, we cannot. We explain this to you guys every week. And some of you guys are new watchers and new with us, so we will explain this again. We cannot show the fights because the fights are not free. If the fights was free, and this is here in America, I would say. We live in America. We are based out of Washington, D.C., the capital of America. So we can definitely cannot show the fights online on a free platform because these are paid fights. We do not have licensing to show this to everybody. So that will be the first issue. The second issue is if we get flagged and we get taken down, we can't bring you next week's fight, and we can't bring all the other people next week's fight as well. So what we do is we commentate the fight. We let you know what's going on. We give you our analysis. We also give you the analysis of the people that is like commentating the fight, like on the Zone or on whatever platform that they're going to be on. Tonight is the Zone.
So, and we bring you the people's word too, though. That's one thing we take pride in, bringing you the people's word. Matt Boone, and so let's get to the people. Matt Boone says Vergil Ortiz is a beast. Great fight, one of many in a row already on this Riyadh season card in Saudi Arabia. Riyadh season in Saudi Arabia. So shout out to Matt. Don says, and still Vergil Ortiz get the win via decision.
Yeah. I mean, I bet with Madrimov, but I only
Emmanuel PG. Sorry, I want to get my bad. Let me slide this last one in. I couldn't get that one in because that's in Spanish. I should be able to get it in, but eventually I will. Great boxing again. Some judges ain't. I guess. Yeah. Boxing is great again. Some judges ain't. Okay, he doesn't. Nick Pete does not like, that's at Petey, that _ editor. He does not like the decision. What do you feel about the decision that the judge made? That the judges made?
I think one of the judges was totally off. I think the other 2 judges was cool. You could all right, so I want people to understand this. A 113 to 115 scorecard is a 7 to 5 round fight. Okay? That means that if one of those other rounds would have went differently, it would have been a draw. Okay? That's what that means. I am completely in agreement with that. I do think that fight was close enough to be a draw because that's how I scored it. But I also think that it was a close fight where there's nobody being cheated. There's no robbery when it's that close. You know
All right,
what
well,
I mean? The only
let
time you
me
can say
interject. Let
robbery
me
in
interject. We
boxing.
got a request, a betting request. Ahmadaz versus
What's up?
Sheeraz. Who you got? Sheeraz. Who you got? I'm gonna let you read it right there on the screen.
Adamas, you talking Adamas or Sheeraz?
Adamas, yeah.
Adamas, this is the thing. This is the thing. Sheeraz is a tall guy, and I think it'll be real hard for Adamas to get around the length of Sheeraz. So I'm taking Sheeraz, me personally. But this hasn't been my best choices this tonight. You know, I'm not winning tonight. This might not be my night. You know, so I'm not gonna lie to you. You know, that is not on my fight of the. That's not my pick of the night. My pick of the night would probably be Artur Beterbiev to win. But I'm leaning towards Sheeraz. I am. But Adamas is I mean, he's such a complete boxer. It's hard to bet against him. He's a complete boxer. And he got experience. And he got experience. He moves well, got great footwork. I mean, it's you could say 1,000 great things about Carlos Adames. But I think that height is I think that's gonna be a factor. I do think that length and height is gonna be a factor. And I think Sheeraz is a bit battle tested. This will be like Sheeraz's third fight on Score to Fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
No, I fixed myself. So you didn't see, I'll fix it. Give me this. Yep. Yes,
they've been pushing here, so they're pushing them. So I mean, I got a question for you.
Yes, indeed.
Joseph Parker, Bakole. Now, I know Joseph Parker cousin on here with us, you know, so I don't want to be, disrespectful, but what do you think about Parker versus Bakole?
I think that this is a great test for both guys, for real. I think it's more evenly matched than what people think. I know most people probably got Parker.
Yes,
I would I would assume most people got Parker
because Bakole just got thrown into the fight.
Right. So, again, but I feel like it's more evenly matched than what people think. And I don't think that Bakole would have taken the fight if he wasn't extremely confident in what he could do in a short period of time, whether he prepared to fight this fight or not. I believe that man took it for a reason, and I think he would be ready.
Okay. Now, I completely agree with you on that because I do think that one thing about Bakole, man, Bakole is a monster. And I do think that he is ready for this fight. I don't think that the moment or any of that would be too big for Bakole because I do think Bakole is just ready. Now, a training camp is necessary though. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sending you the teller the tape right now for this fight that's going on. That's about to go on right now.
Absolutely. Again, shout out to everybody out there listening. The fans love it. The fans love the fights that's happening today. This has been the biggest day in boxing. I will agree with that. And here, us at Score to Fight, we don't have a choice but to call this the biggest day in boxing because this has been literally the biggest day in boxing for us. This crowd is the biggest crowd and audience that we've had thus far. So shout out to everybody who is tuning in. Hit that like button, baby. Hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button.
Is it doing better than the Bud fight, the all-time?
Right now, it is. Right now, it is crushing that joint.
Wow.
Right now, it is. It's better than that. Yeah, let's just say that. I don't know how or why what the fans did, but y'all are not playing today, baby. Y'all want to see some Beterbiev versus Bivol today, baby.
They with us.
Yes, indeed.
And this is why I've been trying to give you guys the whole card a lot of times too, because a lot of times it gives people time to come in, to settle in, to come rock with us, and so that's really one of the biggest reasons I think that we should be given more of the whole card, and we're going to definitely take this into consideration today here. And right now they got Hamzah Sheeraz is 64% to win on in the fan zone. 64%. Wow. Yeah, I mean he's 6'3", bruh, and he got a 2-inch reach advantage. You know what I mean? So
right.
Not only is he taller, his arms is longer. He's a tougher. It's a tougher ask for Adamas. Now, don't get me wrong. 5'11" to 6'3" ain't as big of a gap as you think it is. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
I agree.
It's not. But
I agree.
But it's about how a person uses that length. Okay?
I agree with that
How
too.
do you use that length? You know, and so Sheeraz fights at length. But the thing about Sheeraz is that he will go inside and bang. And that's what I don't think he should be doing. I don't think he should be going inside trying to bang with Carlos Adames because he don't have to.
I agree with that.
He does not have to. He doesn't have to.
Well, I don't know if he don't have. He's gonna have to bang a little bit to win this fight. I don't think he's gonna. I don't know. I think that's a little bit of. We just saw that did not work with Madrimov. We saw that method did not work with Madrimov. That did not work at all.
Is a shorter fighter, bro.
I agree.
Madrimov is different when you're the taller fighter. When you're the taller fighter, you can do that. When you're the shorter fighter trying to fight at distance, it's kind of a backwards. You know what I'm saying? You can't be the guy. You can't be the guy fighting at a shorter weight. I mean, at a shorter height, trying to fight at distance. It just don't make sense.
I agree. And for all the fans out there listening, man, give us your opinion on who's gonna win this fight. Who y'all got winning? Forget about us. Who do y'all got winning? Let us know who you got winning, man. Right now, right here, right now. Let us know who you got winning.
I want you guys to subscribe to at Studio Runners, man. Go on YouTube right now and hit that subscribe button. Okay? We're going to keep giving y'all the best content, but y'all got to hit that subscribe button. Got to hit it. Hector Afu will be the referee. Adames by TKO with a body shot. I ain't going to lie. I think that is very well capable to happen. From Essex, England, from Ilford, Essex, England, 21-0, 17 knockouts, Hamzah Sheeraz. He fighting out of the UK. And you know who in that ring with him? Frank Warren, Queensbury big dog. Here's the #1 ranked contender by the WBC, Hamzah Sheeraz. So you got to respect that. I mean, he's climbed up the ladder to be the #1 contender. And one thing about Queensbury, I will say this: they push you through the ringer, man. They make sure you really that. (24-1), 18 KOs, fighting out of Alaspina, Dominican Republic, Carlos Adames. I mean, he's a guy. Reigning, defending WBC champion of the world. I mean, what could you say about that? Both fighters meet in the middle of the ring. Okay.
Shh, you gotta be quiet right now. Oh yeah,
Okay.
sorry. You got on Twitter right now. You got Let's Go Hamzah Sheeraz. Time to become world champion. That's at King Jib JIBZ 98.
Okay.
Prince Nassim in the place.
Okay.
They shouting out Prince Nassim. Can Sheeraz rise to the occasion and claim his first world title against Adames? What you think? Can he?
Yeah.
For the first world title?
I mean, I'm looking at it right now, and the size differential is mass. And don't get me wrong, Adames is a heavy puncher, so Sheeraz cannot be sloppy. You know, because mass wise, Carlos Adames mass wise is clearly mass wise bigger. But I mean, when you think about height and that length, I mean, it's hard. It's hard for you not to for you to get around Sheeraz, man. 6'3", long arms, man. That's dangerous. And that jab is working for Sheeraz. Oh man, Carlos Adames double jab, one to the shoulder plex and one to the stomach, and he does land on that second one. Does not land on the first one. And I mean, it's been a real good chess match so far. Carlos Adames just kind of, oh man, I've got to click this off. Let me get back. Yeah. So like Carlos Adames is like staying here with it, and trying to let them shots go. While Sheeraz is doing the right thing because he's the taller fighter, kind of leaning back, high guard, and making it more difficult for Adames to kind of get inside. So what Sheeraz got to do though is Sheeraz got to keep moving forward. Got to keep moving forward no matter what. If he can keep moving forward, he's going to be fine. But in this first round, I feel like Adames is more aggressive, but I do feel like Hamzah Sheeraz has landed the better shots. And Carlos Adames is trying to find a way to inch his way in. A lot of times you want to inch your way in with that back foot, you know, use that front foot just a little bit and then use that back foot to scoot forward. And if you don't, Sheeraz is going to pick you apart on that outside. I mean, because Sheeraz is already, he fights high, he fights tall. You know, he fights very tall and fights very high. So, you know. Oh, man. That jab is working for Sheeraz and has been working for this first round. Okay. I won one of my first bets that was over in the Israil Madrimov versus Vergil Ortiz fight. Okay. So Sheeraz
Definitely a good look to take the win home. The first round, I gave it to Sheeraz. What you think?
Yeah. Sheeraz edged that one out. It was a close round, though. It was a close round. I feel like Adames was aggressive, and was moving forward, but Sheeraz was able to like kind of picking spots to land good shots on him. Lucas Garcia said this is BS. I don't know what's BS. Vamos Adames. And so I see a lot of support right here for Carlos Adames, man.
A lot of people want him, I guess, to retain the belt. It's opposite on Twitter though. A lot of the people on Twitter, no, it was with it was with Adames. Yeah, a lot of people on Twitter was with Adames. But you know, some people want to see, you know, Sheeraz get the W too.
I mean, I don't have a horse in this race. You know what I mean? I don't have a horse in this race, to be real, because I feel like I'm American, and as an American, I do like my American fighters, but I feel like good fighters are good fighters. Like Usyk is one of my favorite fighters right now. You know, I think he's the most skilled. Oh man, and Carlos Adames with a 3-punch combination right there. Gotta get you guys back to the fight. Second round, 2 minutes 35 seconds left in this round, and Adames is just stalking a little bit. One thing about Sheeraz, 3-punch combo does not land on Sheeraz. One thing about Sheeraz, he uses that length, man. He fights off that back foot and he uses that length, which is very smart for somebody his height and size at that weight class. Oh man, double jab. He's trying to find the range. I think Adames. One thing about Adames though, he's a true professional. Don't let him find that range. Don't let him find that range. Oh man, double shot and one to the body. Really good defense so far for Sheeraz. Good. Oh man, Sheeraz lands a good jab as Carlos Adames trying to get in. If I was Adames, I would use the peekaboo. The same thing that Mike Tyson would use, because Mike Tyson was shorter. You can get up under them punches, man. You could definitely hurt a taller fighter. And every time Adames seems to come in a little bit, Sheeraz just picks it up with the jab, using that left jab as an orthodox fighter very well. Adames is trying to get in. Adames throws a 2-punch combination, does not get in. And that Ammo Williams versus Sheeraz fight was really good. I mean, versus Adames fight was really good. Okay. It's a lot of pressure right now, and I think Sheeraz is doing a great job. 3-punch combination. Oh, man. That's why I said the length of Sheeraz is going to be a problem for Adames. And that's what I called before the fight. And, it's just hard to fight a 6'3" guy at that weight that is a counter puncher. He's just waiting for you to come in. And if you're not his height, it's really hard for you to get up under those jabs. Now, if I was Adames, the peekaboo style would be perfect in this fight. But right now, it's just a little bit of a jabbing competition. Sheeraz is just circling to his to his left side and throwing the jab every time Adames comes in. I'm going to give that second round to Sheeraz again because he landed the cleaner shots.
You did. You definitely said that it would be a problem with the height thing in the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, realistically, when it's that much of a height disadvantage for one fighter, right? You really got to have a good game plan. And the thing I wasn't sure about is what Adames' game plan would be, And okay. So we are, my bad. Can you get the end of this round for me? Because it looked like we're in the third round. So I can see where I'm at and where you at.
1 second.
Okay. Well, I'm at 30 seconds left in the third round. And Sheeraz is just kind of just keeping the distance. Right? Yeah, it's Adames can't get to him. And I mean, yeah, that's another round where I just feel like Sheeraz is just he's using his height too much, and there's nothing that Adames can do to get around it.
Yeah, I'm in the third right now. They got me on a break right now, going into the fourth. That's where I'm at.
I'm there too. I'm there too. I am there too. Okay. So far, what do you think about this fight?
I think Sheeraz has came out, man, and really shown that he belongs. And I think a lot of people was trying to figure out whether he belonged or not. But I think it's and don't get it twisted. Adamas is cool, but he just not really bringing what I thought he would, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Anthony Joshua in the building, when you got Anthony Joshua in the building, it's a big event, man. He's one of those guys that's recovering off of his loss to Dynamite Daniel Dubois, and so he licking his chops a little bit. It's all right. He'll bounce back though. AJ is a true
Well,
warrior.
I felt like he would lose anyway.
What do Anthony Joshua?
Dubois, remember I called that one.
Yeah, you did. You definitely called Dubois over Joshua. Okay, back to the fight. Round number 4, Sheeraz versus Adamas. And, I mean, right now, Adamas is starting to faint a lot more. Maybe he's hoping that those feints will be one of those things that's going to allow him to get in a little closer.
Yeah, he doesn't look good against this taller boxer at all. It looks like the height is really and the reach is really a problem for him.
Yeah. And I mean, I'm gonna be real. It's not even just that he don't look good. Sheeraz, you gotta give Sheeraz some credit here. Sheeraz is using that height beautifully to stay on the outside. As the left hand that just lands for Sheeraz was beautiful. I mean, just able to move back, and Adamas is punching up, but Sheeraz is not staying within range for Adamas to land anything significant. If I was Sheeraz, I might have used the same method that Kabayel used against Zhang, where you can just go to the body, get in close, go to the body for as long as I can, so we can shorten that distance. You got to understand, you on a big stage. But I mean, Sheeraz is just doing a good job staying on the outside, jabbing, moving around. And if you're not going to make him do anything, you're not going to make him scare you. He's not going to make him land anything with significance or power. He's going to do that all fight. Just staying out there, throwing them jabs. He's going to win them rounds. And he's going to walk away with your title unless you decide to do something else.
Yeah,
that's definitely a 3-punch combination for Adamas.
Sheeraz is, I mean, again, he's on the outside right now, working the edges. He pretty much worked the edges of the ring the whole time. I mean, and allowed Adamas to keep that middle. He's worked the edges, and it's really worked for him.
It is. It is funny that Sheeraz takes one step back, and he's out of range. And so it's so hard that if he takes one step forward, he's into a power spot. He takes one step back, he's so far out of range that you gotta chase him.
Yeah, you so far out of range that you gotta chase. No, absolutely. It's, I mean, he really is have to work hard. Sheeraz, Adamas really got to work hard just to get his punches off. And when you got to work hard just to get your punches off, especially when you're getting hit at the same time in your later rounds, man, it's going to be difficult, man. It's going to take a lot of gas out of you, a lot of wind out you. So I feel like that with Sheeraz, at least, at minimum, it's a massive impact with the height thing, man. I think it's just taking a lot out of Adamas to be able to compete with that guy. Yeah. I mean, with Sheeraz and the height, because it's taking so much out of him.
Sheeraz is literally crushing him with that jab. If you go back and look at the replay, he is punishing him with that jab. And it's
because he hit him with the body. You talking about the body shot after the jab? It's like he's comboing off of that jab too.
And the jab in general, it is nullifying everything that Adamas is able to do. You know what I mean? The jab, once he hit with the jab, then he get to do whatever he wants off of that. So round. And I mean, Dominican fighters are known for being, kind of like Cuban fighters, where they're very skillful. And right now, this is for the WBC World Middleweight Championship. This is the 5th round out of 12. Right now, I got a shutout for Hamzah Sheeraz. I got him up 4 rounds to none.
Oh, you got him on all, where you got him beating all the rounds?
What round you gonna give Adames?
That's true.
I haven't seen Adames able to land anything of significance in this whole fight. And that's why I'm saying that I don't think that this game plan that he has was the right game plan. If I'm Adames, I would use the high guard and I would use the peekaboo style where it's kind of quick shuffle movement with my feet. The way that he's trying to get into Sheeraz is never going to work. He's trying to jab his way into a way taller fighter. That is never going to work. not a tall, skillful fighter. This is the thing that made Tommy Hearn so difficult to beat. He was so tall, so lanky, but he had power on the end of his shots. Right now, this might have been Adames' best round because Sheeraz isn't throwing anything. And so right now, Adames has been walking Sheeraz back for the first minute and 20 seconds of this round, throwing shots, and Sheeraz isn't throwing anything significant. And maybe if Adames uses his footwork, there we go, up under. Adames, he throws a shot at Adames. Adames finally gets up under it. Maybe Adames is able to catch the timing now and able to do. There we go, hit a body shot for Adames, another body shot.
Yeah, I think he's ignored the body a little bit. He hasn't done, went at the body as much as he has. I mean, should have been, in my opinion.
Yeah, at all. He's supposed to be able to duck up under that bot. I mean, that's supposed to be his main target. A tall guy got a big torso, and that's really, even if they got long legs, they got a bigger torso than shorter guys. That's more real estate to punch at. Good body shots from Adames. That was a low shot right there for Adames, but it didn't phase Sheeraz very much. This is definitely a Callum Adames round. He kind of controlled this whole round by moving Sheeraz back. Sheeraz did not display any offense, so this will be the first round, in my opinion, that Callum Adames wins.
No, absolutely. I think that Adames at least has played good enough defense, and he seems to be emotionally invested at this point. This fight could be about to change. I mean, it's been all Sheeraz up until this point, but I think Adames is showing signs of life instead of the opposite way. Which could mean that this fight could turn at least to become a closer fight.
Yeah, I feel like Adames did. He caught a shot at the end of that. He caught a shot at the end of that round, and so. But I mean, throughout that whole round, Adames was just dominant. Throughout that whole round, Adames was just pretty consistent.
Absolutely. In the sixth, it's 5 rounds in. And I think Adames and the height has seemed to have gotten used to it. And I think Sheeraz is in big trouble. Personally, I think he's in big trouble. I think he's gotten used to that. I think he's gotten used to the height a little bit. I think he's gotten used to the height a little bit. Well, they gave the fourth. They gave most of it to Adames. Based on the zone cards, they gave it's 3-2 Adames.
I don't know what they're saying. I did give Adames that 5th round, but that was the only round I gave Adames.
They gave him the 1st and the 4th.
Yeah.
They gave
Adames the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 5th.
Oh, sorry, the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Yeah, and they gave Sheeraz the 1st and the 4th.
Right. I had it flipped.
I mean, I don't know what they said. I don't feel like Adames landed anything except for in that last round. So, I mean, I don't know.
In this 6th round, this is Adames round, and it's not even close. Adames is dominated. Or have you gotten it? You in there yet?
I'm in the 6th round right now. I'm 2 minutes into the 6th round. And right now, I mean, I feel like Adames is winning the round. I don't feel like either one of these fighters have landed anything significant in this round so far. Just my opinion.
Maybe not nothing significant, but I think that Adames, it's clear that Adames, has that height is just I think he's gotten past the boogie monster. The height was the boogie monster, and I feel like he's fought his way through that.
I think that it's more or less what Sheeraz is doing. Sheeraz ain't moving on his back foot like he was at first, and that's a dangerous thing because you don't want a Sheeraz moving forward. He taller, he get the land punches at an easier clip. Now I will say this: he's sitting there trying to bang with Adames in this 6th round. That's not gonna work because your mags ain't even nowhere near. Oh, good shot in the rear before Adames. I mean, good right hands. I mean, yeah, I could say he's winning this round, but it's not definitive.
I think it's a definitive. For me, it's definitive. He's dominated this round, and I see a spark out of Adames that we didn't see in the first 5 rounds.
I guess I'm not sold that this is hurting Sheeraz. You get what I'm saying? Sheeraz ain't do nothing but stay on that back foot for the first 4 rounds. And this round, the 5th round and the 6th round, he stood in the pocket and fought.
But he wasn't active.
Yeah, he wasn't active in the pocket. But I'm saying if I'm Sheeraz, I would have just kept doing what I was doing for the first 3-4 rounds. You got to show me that you can beat my weapon before I change it up. You get what I'm saying? That's like the run is working in football.
I agree.
You've been able to run the ball, but yeah, you want to keep passing all the time now. That don't make sense. You make them beat this, and then you go to the next thing.
I totally agree with that.
You make them show that they can stop whatever it is that you're good at. You know what I mean? I'm good at this. This is what I do. You stop this and show me I got to show you something else. Because otherwise, I'm going to just use my best weapon. I'm going to use it whatever way I want to use it. And you're going to be just sitting there losing until you show me something different.
Yeah, that's always the best route.
Yeah. Don't switch it up. Don't act all weird. Don't try to do some stuff that you ain't got to do. Nah, just keep it simple. Keep it basic. And you're going to win that way. You're going to win that way 100 times out of 100 because you are doing what you do best. You are not trying to do what other people do. So, round number 7. I did give Carlos Adames that last round, but just edged it out. Okay. See now you see that in the 7th round, you can see Sheeraz going back to the method that he was using earlier in the fight. Jabbing, staying on the back foot, moving. Adames landed 24 out of 16 24 punches last round. Adames landed 16.
I get it. Yeah, definitely. I still think that Adames is taking over this fight. Like the momentum is more on his side than Sheeraz right now.
Yeah. That was Adames' best round last round.
Definitely. I definitely agree with that.
Yeah, but even Sheeraz landed 16 punches in that round. So that it's not like either fighter was just defensively good. They just good uppercut right there by Sheeraz. Adames is.
I think Adames' defense has been decent, not great, but it's been decent.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. It's a stiff punch right there for Adames. He literally hit a good jab to the body for Adames, and he was able to get around. That was a little low right there, Adames. Sheeraz swings and misses. That was really good defense from Adames. I think Adames is very confident, right? Oh, good jab by Sheeraz. But I think Adames is very confident right now. Very, very confident. I mean, and they said on the broadcast that Adamas has not been deterred at all from going to the body. So that should tell you that that's something that you got to utilize a little better. Until you stop it, I'm going to do it if I'm Adamas. Oh, man. That was good exchange from both fighters. Both fighters landing a really strong jab, push each other back. It's a good jab from Adamas. He does not land, but it does, tap on the guard. Adamas shoots a triple jab and does not land. Wow. I'm going with Sheeraz in that round. I'm going to be real. That is a swing round, though, and you could give that round to either fighter. But
I like what Sheeraz did in that round. I think he definitely approached it much better than he did the round before. I think that is a swing round. I'm with you 1,000,000%. Go either or. Whoever y'all want to pick as fans, pick who you got. And fans, just halfway through the fight, fans, tell us who you got. Well, we a little bit more than half, but tell us who you got, fans. Y'all chime in who y'all got right now winning this fight thus far.
Yeah, I mean, going into the 8th round, we would definitely love to hear who you have. We want to know what you think so far. I mean, we are closing in on the main events, man. We got 3 fights left, though. That's big. 3 fights left. Shakur Stevenson, Josh Paddy, Martin Bakole, and Joshua Parker. And, of course, Artur Beterbiev versus DMITRY BIVOL. 2. And this is the start of the 8th round, and Adamas is on that front foot. And Adamas is on the front foot, throwing the jab. Sheeraz, Hamzah Sheeraz is just kind of moving good. Good body shots from, and he's telling the ref's telling them to keep it up. And what he's telling the ref is that it was on the belt line. That's his argument. And there you go. Okay. So both fighters locked in. Really good straight right hand from Adamas. Really good straight right hand from Adamas. Good body shots right there from Adamas as well. Jab from her Hamzah. And they got Adamas up by 1 point. They gave the 2nd, the 3rd, the 5th, and the 6th to Adamas. They gave the 1st, the 4th, and the 7th to Sheeraz. And I think that he might be hurt a little bit, Sheeraz. I mean, but I don't know. Adamas did land a really big shot on Hamzah Sheeraz. A really big overhand right. Oh, man. Jab to the body has been very effective for Carlos Adamas. Oh, man. Adamas landing 2 straight power punches right there. They trade. Oh, man. A big overhand right from, Sheeraz. This fight is starting to pick up. Okay. And so right now, Sheeraz is on that back foot, using a feint type of motion as he backs out and throws a triple jab. Carlos Adamas is fired up, banging the gloves together, letting it be known. Oh, good jab by Hamzah Sheeraz. Oh, another good jab. able to get out of the way of Adamas's attack, but really good round right here. Good overhand right from Adamas. And I am giving that round to Adamas.
Yeah, I got Adamas too. I definitely got Adamas too.
I only got Adamas winning 3 rounds though right now.
That's what you got?
Yeah, I got Sheeraz up 5 rounds to 3.
Yes,
I think
indeed.
Sheeraz in the fight within the next 2 rounds.
I can see that. I can definitely see that.
I mean, but don't get me wrong. There is a couple swing rounds in there. And after that last round, when you seen Adamas land a really big overhand right on Sheeraz, you have the impression that Sheeraz can be hurt and can be knocked out potentially in this fight. But right now, if Sheeraz was smart, I would jab, stay on the outside for the next 3 rounds, and then make Adamas chase the knockout. So I could counter punch off of that. That would be my strategy for Hamzah Sheeraz if I was his corner man. Right now, it's a double jab, triple jab from Carlos Adamas. 2 of those jabs going downstairs towards the body. Oh, Sheeraz lands a really good overhand right. I mean, you got to get.
I think we lost Point. I think we lost you. You frozen on this side. Yeah, you frozen on this side. So, oh yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, there you go. All right, so I got a comment I wanted to ask you about right here. That's on it. The fight didn't change. Caden, the Greek, says the fight didn't change. It's just most people can't tell the difference between running and boxing. The difference is you can't run all night. Once you slow down, it's your behind. He did not say behind. He said the other word, but I'm family program. Sheeraz is finding that out now that once you stop running, it's your behind. What you got to say about that comment?
All of that running stuff, I don't think that, like, all right, let's clear this up for casuals, in my opinion. Everybody says that if you don't sit and bang, that is running. Okay, not everybody, but there's some people that believe that. That is not boxing. Boxing is hit and not get hit. 3-punch combination by
I think we lost you again, Point.
He's been throwing punches the whole fight.
Yeah.
So if somebody believes that he is running, they don't know S about boxing. Because there's no way that you can run and throw a punch at the same time. So all these people that have been talking about Floyd Mayweather, oh, he's running. Oh, this person, he's running. No, y'all guys are used to that Mexican-style boxing. And you know what those Mexican-style boxers don't have? Defense. And I'm not saying no Mexican-style boxer has defense, but they are not known for having defense. They're not known for having head movement. They're not known for being able to dip their shoulders or feints or none of that. They are known to go forward to power punch. And there's a low blow right there. Carlos Adamas hits Sheeraz low. He gets a warning, I believe. He is not going to get a point taken. And this is late in the 9th round. So, I mean, I'm giving this round to Sheeraz again.
SJ Dub says Sheeraz need to wake up the work rate a little and close the show. With Adamas wearing the Hagler shorts, Sheeraz is looking more Johnny Nelson than Tommy Hearns. That's J-Dub. That's J-Dub. Adams' ability to change levels is helping him close the distance effectively. To slow Sheeraz down even more, he could utilize a quick double jab followed by 1-2 to the body. Attacking high from a range is risky due to his height disadvantage. I totally agree. That's what you've been saying all day. And that's James M _ Mo.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. Adamas, the height disadvantage for Adamas, right, is why Sheeraz is fighting the style of fight that he's fighting. This is not running. And like I get so irritated when I hear running in boxing. Okay. There is very few times where a boxer gets in the ring and straight up runs. Okay. They are fighters. They are people that's been training all the whole 3, 4, 6 months for a fight. Do you think that they're running? They're not running. They are trained to do something specific. And that's what they're going to do when they get in the ring. And Adamas is on the front foot. They given Adamas the last 2 rounds. I did not give Adamas that last round. We will see. We will see. Oh, Sheeraz.
Okay, so Degenerate George, we got Degenerate George again up on the Twitterverse. Degenerate George says Sheeraz has the size and reach advantage, but Carlos Adames has the heart. Great performance from a champion. What you got on that?
People think that fighting off the back foot means you're scared. I don't agree with that. I think that Adames does have the heart, though. And he's showing he's a true champion. He's trying to fight his way in. He's trying to do whatever he can do to get the fight. But all of that, if you're on the back foot, you're running, is kind of crazy. That's how I look at it. Like, I don't know enough about boxing to say that somebody, if you would know that, if you would have used the term fighting on your back foot, then that would make it seem like you know what you're talking about. When you say running for a fighter that's fighting off the back foot, that is crazy. That means you don't understand the sport. You got your front foot and you got your back foot. In every fight, there ain't gonna be front foot versus front foot. Some fights is front foot versus back foot. How skillful are you on that back foot? Because every boxer at some point in time has to fight off of his back foot. I don't care who you are. Canelo Alvarez has had to fight off his back foot, even against smaller opponents at times. So, I don't know, man. Oh, that was a really good overhand right from Adames. I don't think it landed flush, but it definitely made impact.
So we are in the 11th of 12 rounds. Adames in the blue trucks, Sheeraz in the golden white trunks. 244 left, man. This has been a good battle back and forth.
I'm gonna need you to take this one because you're way ahead of me right now.
Okay, yeah, it'd be a good back and forth battle. It's around 11. Sheeraz to the body, and then up top, he misses on the left hand swing. Another miss for Sheeraz. Adames trying to get in. They're in the middle of the ring now. Sheeraz still working the edges pretty much like he did now. Sheeraz is in the middle of the ring. Adames is out on the left-hand edge. Sheeraz with a jab. Another jab that lands. Adames returns fire. Jabs that land. Their defense has really gone out the window in this 11th round. Another jabs just landed from Sheeraz. You got 4 right there. All of them landed. 2 body blows. 1 lands. No, those you got 1 land of a headshot by Adames. Adames comes back. Sheeraz physical, pushing him out the way. Adames firing the jab. He hits it. He lands. He misses 1 on the block. 2 jabs by Sheeraz, both misses. 2 2 more jabs by Sheeraz, another miss. Adames comes back, all block shots and misses so far right now in this exchange. They are in the middle of the ring going at it. 1:24 left in the round. Adames with the left hand. Adames with the left. Sheeraz with the left and the right. Right jab, left jab, right jab for Sheeraz. None of them is landing. Both fighters seem to be holding their gloves a little bit. Sheeraz is at least putting in more effort and more active with his hands than Adames. Adames is kind of taking his time. 2 body shots for Adames. Adames goes back to the body again. Looking for a headshot. Does not get it. Adames still middle of the ring, grinding it up, trying to get in there. He's more active than what he was previously. He looks for the body, Adames seems to be working the body. I mean, I think that's what turned the fight a little bit, is him working the body. You got 48 seconds left in the 11th round. Adames and Sheeraz, middle of the ring, exchange a shot, miss. Another shot for Adames, miss. Sheeraz comes back with 3 jabs that all land. They're pity pat jabs, but nonetheless, they landed. Another right shot, another right, left for Adames. Adames still middle of the ring, and Sheeraz duking it out. Sheeraz with the right, a nice right hand from Sheeraz. 14 seconds left. Both guys really look energetic, but still defense is done all, the gloves gotten a little low in this round. Adames looking for a big shot. He misses. Sheeraz misses 2 shots toward the end of the round, and that is the round. Let's get point B. Let's get pointers in. Yeah, and that is the round.
I'm here. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
here. Can you hear me? Yeah. Right now, man, I don't know, man. That was a swing round, but I'm leaning towards Adames. I mean, I'm leaning towards Sheeraz.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Sheeraz. That's what I got for that round for me, is Sheeraz.
Yeah, the reason I'm leaning towards Sheeraz in that round, and have been leaning towards Sheeraz in the last couple rounds, I would say, honestly, Sheeraz has been just more dominant in my opinion. Like when you look at the 11th round, his jab is landing at will.
Yeah, it is definitely landing at will, man. And
I think if Sheeraz wins this round, he wins the fight. But I do think if Carlos Adames wins this round, then maybe a draw. But I didn't give Carlos Adames very many rounds right now because I really don't feel like his offense. I mean, he's landed some shots, but he hasn't been consistent at all.
No, he hasn't been consistent. Early in the fight, he definitely suffered early in the fight. He's gotten better towards the middle and later rounds. So I think that gives him a shot. They have Carlos Adames up right now, 106 to 103. That's what the zones scorecard. Mike Minix scoring. Mike Minix scoring. Manx scoring. Mannix. He 106 to 103 right now for Adames in the 12th. This is 12 of 12.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you this is where the publications I think come into play at right now. Carlos Adames is a DAZN fighter. Okay. Hamzah Sheeraz is a matchroom fighter.
Ooh. So you think it's a little bit of that going on?
Now
they said robbery. That's what the first thing Rhino said. Rhino 79, robbery incoming.
Yeah, so Carlos, my bad, I said DAZN. Carlos Adames is basically matchroom.
Right.
Okay.
So Carlos Adames is matchroom. A point, we lost you. We lost you on this side. Carlos Adames is matchroom. What Point was going to say? And I'm pretty sure he's going to say that Turkey Island Sheik is the other guy, for Sheeraz. And so that's why Sheeraz is probably going to get ousted in some degree based on just based on what you're seeing out here and based on that scorecard. That scorecard seems to be accurate, but who knows if it's really accurate or not. Again, shout out to everybody out there watching. This is the Nation Sports Podcast. Point. We got 12 of 12. Adames with the right hand, another left for Adames, another left, right for Adames. Still in there, hanging in there. Adamas and Sheeraz, middle of the ring. Oh, Adamas tries a hefty right, misses though, and gets blocked and gets popped right on the noggin. 32 seconds left in the 12th. Another left for Adamas, a right for Adamas, a left and a right for Adamas. 19 seconds left. Adamas, Sheeraz. Towards the end of the fight, I mean, Adamas, I think he would have been throwing more punches. I thought this was a terrible round for Adamas, in my opinion. Based on this round, I might have to give it to Sheeraz, because Adamas really didn't do anything in this final round to get the win. He just did, not to me. Not to me. I didn't see anything in the final round that could give him the win. You know,
Ortiz was closing the show.
Anything.
You can hear me, bro?
I can hear you. I can't see you over here on your screen. I don't know what you got going on. Yeah. Hold on.
Because I can, I don't know why. I put my in the show. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, so you might have to outload, inload back in. Okay, so that's the end of 12. Fans, who do you have winning this fight? Who wins Joseph Parker's fight? I believe Joseph Parker fights that next. Let's get the Twitterverse and see who they got. Got Adamas winning this one and successfully defending his title. The Bruiser Man and box beautifully. The Bruiser Man and box beautifully in spots. I need y'all at Score the Fight. If you are watching Score the Fight, send us in your score to fight. Send us in your score. Let us know right now, Adamas and Sheeraz, who you got winning. We want to know who the fans got. That way we take it and document it up and let y'all know who we got winning. So right now, right here, before they read it out, get us your score. Score the fight.
Can you hear me now?
We got point B back in. Adamas all the way. We got one Adamas all the way. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Victor Adams. I mean, sorry, not my man, Victor Abreu. If I'm saying your name right, Abreu. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Adamas still the champion. Yep, that is Adamas with the win. Adamas just won. Adamas won, retains his belt. I thought that, and you called it. You called it. You got to give Point B some credit. Point B called it.
Yeah, that's a robbery.
Point B called it. He called it before it even happened. If only Sheeraz corner told him to do this, shouldn't take the promoter to tell the fighter what to do. The promoter is telling them, "Oh, they got. Are you watching this?"
Yeah. Yeah, that's Frank Warren.
There you go. Where's your trainer? So is this trainer gonna make it after this fight?
I don't know. I really feel like he got robbed though.
He said this guy NFF Creed says Adamas won this pretty comfortably, outworked Sheeraz.
I disagree.
I can say that. I can agree with that part. He did outwork him.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna be real.
I don't know if he won the fight, but he did outwork him. I will say Adamas had to work harder to get his. And you know,
but I mean, realistically, through the first 4 rounds, bro, I didn't have what's the name winning any of those rounds. And remember when you asked me,
right?
You said, "Hey, you don't have him win any."
Split draw.
Rounds.
It's a split draw. It's a split draw.
I can see that. I can see that.
That's how he retained the belt. It was a split draw.
Yeah, I can see that.
Shakur Stevenson still to come. Joseph Parker, Martin Bakole after that. I think Shakur Stevenson is next. Josh Padley, Josh Parker, Martin Bakole after that. And Beterbiev Bivol is the top of the thing.
Shakur Stevenson is next.
Okay.
Shakur Stevenson and And Josh Paddy should be next.
Cat Boxing says Sheeraz with the strong start for Adamas to come in with the body work. Sheeraz 5'7". Adamas got this. I don't understand it, but she said Sheeraz 5'7". Adamas got this. I don't know which way she's voting.
She's saying Sheeraz won 7 rounds out of the 5.
Right. It says y'all check up on Crawford fans. Okay. I don't know why I read that one. Okay, I'm not gonna read that one. Adams head movement and little steps are a thing of beauty. Adamas head movement and little steps are a thing of beauty. Gutted for Sheeraz. Hamzah. He will be back strong. I do believe Sheeraz will be back strong.
Well, this ain't a loss. This ain't a loss. It's a draw.
Sheeraz ain't ready for the big lights yet. That's what Philip Kunt said. Here's how I score Carlos Adamas and Hamzah Sheeraz. 116, 112. This is their score. I appreciate it. Let's go to the series. Danny, boxing coach Dan. Shout out to boxing coach Dan for his score right here. What you think about boxing coach Dan's score right here as a boxing coach? What do you think about what he had right here?
I cannot see who is who. Who's on the top and who's on the bottom.
Oh, right. He doesn't have it. He does not have it. You are absolutely. Oh, okay. Here we go. Adamas is on the top and Sheeraz is on the bottom.
I was about to say normally champion will go on the top. No.
What you got?
Hell no. He tripping. The 12th round was clearly Sheeraz's.
I said that too. I did say that.
The 12th round was clear, and when you look at a round significantly for somebody, and you know that he's rooting for Adamas.
Yeah.
He was rooting for Adamas. He gave Adamas the first round. Adamas ain't do nothing in the first round. I didn't feel like Adamas won around to the 5th.
Yeah.
Just to be real. He might have won the 5th and the 6th, but I didn't really feel like he won too many rounds early in the fight. So I'm not seeing what he's seeing. I see 2 rounds significantly that didn't belong to Adamas that he gave to Adamas.
I agree with that. That 12th round wasn't Adamas's, in my opinion, either.
Yes. What's the name was closing the show? You got to respect when somebody closing the show.
Yeah. I thought Sheeraz did a better job at the end of that fight, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, man. 3 fights left. And I mean, they've been staying on schedule. 3 fights left. You got your Shakur Stevenson versus Josh Paddy. Then, of course, you got the Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole. And then you got the Artur Beterbiev versus DMITRY BIVOL. Out of the last 3 fights.
Sorry to cut you off. Montero Bryan. It was a split decision. It was a split decision for Adamas and Sheeraz. It was a split decision, just to answer your question. Times they fight. What times? The point is really good at this normally. So I'm gonna put you on the spot. Point B. What times do we got the last 3 fights? What times in American time, in America, East Coast time, what times will the rest of the fights happen? I know I'm putting you on the spot a little bit, you know what I mean? But let's see what Point can come up with just to give you an answer. My man Chris, who's this? My man Chris Masai. If I'm saying your name right.
All right. So the Shakur Stevenson bout is scheduled for 4:25 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's if you're in New York, you're in DC where we are, then that's where it will be. Okay. Then you have Joseph Parker versus Martin Bakole, who is scheduled at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then you have Artur Beterbiev versus DMITRY BIVOL, who is scheduled at 6:15 Eastern Standard Time.
You go, man. There you go, my man
Andrew.
Chris. My man Chris. There you go. You know what I'm saying? We try to get you the times up. I appreciate you, man. Always come in. Point B's good at that. So if y'all want to know what times to come on, Point B's good at that.
Yeah, you gotta know what's going. Like, that's the only way you're gonna be able to watch it, if you know what time it come on. So if you're looking for the main event, if you're kind of just one of those main event people, then the Beterbiev Bivol 2 will start at 6:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which I believe is 11:15 Saudi Arabia time. Okay. Yeah, you gotta, hey, bro, look, you gotta be able to get the people what they need. You know what I mean? You gotta be able to get the people what they need.
Absolutely,
man.
This amazing show. Let's get a special shout out to the fans on here, man. They have not stopped coming in. Our numbers have not declined. Nothing has ever stopped coming. Everybody's coming. We have the most likes, the most views, not the most comments, but definitely the most likes and views of any show ever here on the Nation Sports Podcast in one show. For sure, man. Everybody out there, shout out to the fans out there. Y'all wasn't playing today. Continue to hit that like button, baby.
Shout out to the fans, man. Hey, look, y'all want to be a part of, y'all want to continue to be part of this historic day for our podcast. I want you guys to go ahead, subscribe, and I want you guys to go ahead, like and comment. Say I was here. I was here from the beginning. I was here. You know, this is still, we aren't even in completion of our first calendar year, even though this is season 2 of Score to Fight. So you guys are really in on the ground floor right now. And we got Josh Paddy coming to the ring. Josh Paddy, man. Padley, excuse me. They called him Paddy, though. Paddy is his boxing name. I keep calling him Paddy. His Padley. Okay, I don't want to mispronounce his name. But guess what? He's not coming to lay down. He is not coming to lay down. This is a guy that wants to make the upset. He wants to be the guy to upset somebody. He wants to play spoiler. You know, end of the season, you got teams that ain't making the playoffs. They just want to spoil somebody else's time. That's what Josh is right now, because he knows he's not a super big name in boxing. So what he wants to do is come play spoiler as many times as he can so he can get his name into those lights. Okay? So shout out to Josh Padley. And I mean, he not coming, like I said, he not coming to lay down. You know, man, they didn't put that man together, a uniform and everything off the quickness. His don't fly too. He ain't got no regular. Okay, making his way to the ring. That guy, Shakur.
Oh, I'm hype about this one. Shakur, baby. Shakur, baby. It's time, baby.
Yes, sir. I can't lie. I am a boxing fan. And whenever I get a chance to see Shakur Stevenson fight, because he is one of the most talked about boxers in the world, because he is one of those guys that's always talked about, there's always a magnifying glass on him. I love to see him display his skills. He is one of the best defensive fighters in the game. He is Mr. Hit and not get hit. And so you gotta have a lot of respect for somebody that comes into the game like that. He's been criticized a lot for his performances lately, you know? And so because he's been criticized, he's coming in this fight with something to prove. Josh Paddy was on an electrician job on Monday, okay? He was at work as an electrician on Monday. This is Saturday, and he is fighting Shakur Stevenson in one of the biggest boxing cards of all time, okay? And being accompanied to the ring You know. Hey, he come out to the pop. Okay, 21 gun salute, dressed in fatigue, black jeans and boots. You know what I mean? So yeah, shout out to Shakur, bringing back that old school. Lord, like no, nah, like me. I can't say them lyrics on this show right now, but y'all know what I'm talking about. Okay, he come out to a diss track. That's how you know it's real. I mean, so I'm getting my board ready. 12 rounds. Lightweight championship of the world. 135. Okay.
Prediction. What prediction we got? Out of three, what's the prediction on this?
Prediction? Oh, this easy work right here. I really got Shakur stopping him. But I think it goes the distance. It's clear
I'm with you
Shakur
on
gonna
that
win.
one. I'm with you on that.
It's but in my mind, I'm thinking Shakur stops him. I mean, excuse me. In my heart, I'm thinking Shakur stops him. In my mind, I'm saying Shakur takes it slow. Shakur outboxes him. Shakur gets the decision. You get what I'm saying? Shakur come out with like I don't even know what to call that. That's like a armored vest. You know, he coming to fight for real, to joust. Victor Lockton of Scotland is going to be the ref. Challenger, fighting out of the blue corner. Trainer Jason Cunningham. Weighed in officially at 134. 15-0, 4 KOs, fighting out of Dorchester, Yorkshire, United Kingdom. Okay? Josh Padley. Okay. And he has a lot of support in that over there. Got a lot of support. The defending champion. Willie Moses is the head trainer. He weighed in officially at 134.4. And he is 22-0 with 10 KOs. Hometown, New York. Okay. Shakur does not look nervous at all. And he even hit the Mayweather jump. Okay. You see, he got the support in there, the love in there. Got Bud in there. Okay. "37 fights between the two fighters. Nobody's defeat. Somebody's all got to go." Okay. First round, Shakur Stevenson, Josh Padley. Okay. Okay. Shakur does land the first shot of the fight. Padley and Shakur is just standing off a little bit. Padley is an orthodox fighter. Shakur Stevenson is a southpaw. Padley is fighting in the black and purple trunks. Shakur Stevenson is fighting in the black and purple. Black and pink.
I like how Shakur came out in this fight, to be honest. I think he really came out determined. He threw his hands a little bit more than I expected him to, at least. Wasn't a lot, but it was a lot for him.
Well, I'm at 2 minutes in this first round now. I feel like Shakur is being Shakur. I mean, it's a slow pace with Shakur. It's a mental game with Shakur. It's not even so much of a it's not so much of a physical. It's a mental thing. And right now, good shot by Padley. Padley goes overhand right and does land one. And I mean, you can see Shakur Stevenson just being patient, using that front foot to get in a little close. And I mean, I hope, not hopefully, I'm just saying, I just hope it's not this slow for the whole fight. Good shot to the body by Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson does catch him with a check hook, that is. And he's able to get inside. And I mean, Padley's been very patient. Normally, I've seen, because I did go and look at some actual film on Padley. Good shot by Padley right there. But I would say that I seen him a lot more aggressive in most of his other fights. So maybe he's going to be a lot more patient and show, some more patience in this situation. If I am Shakur Stevenson, there you go. If I'm Shakur Stevenson, I'm trying to get my lead foot on the outside of his. And I mean deep outside, like even almost where his butt is, and been able to hit him with body shot after body shot, because Padley doesn't seem like he's going to defend that a whole lot. And this round is coming to an end, and it is end. So, Ro, you got a score for that first round?
I like Shakur in the first round. I thought that, Shakur's a little bit more active. At least I know you said that that's normally him, or you felt like that's normally him. Yeah. I don't feel that way. I feel like he normally takes the first couple rounds even slower, at a slower pace than what he even took before. I think this guy has Padley might get knocked out today.
Okay. I feel like
so I'm 10-9. I'm 10-9 Shakur.
No, I feel like that's pretty much how Shakur fight, especially early in the fights.
We are now at 50 likes for.
We have 50 likes.
Yeah, for
Shout
this.
Out to everybody that came through and liked. I hope everybody that liked went through and subscribed too, though. I appreciate
you. Gotta subscribe, baby. Come on, man. Y'all stop one pocketing us. Come on, baby.
Maybe I'm being a little greedy.
Stop playing one pocket with us, baby. Come on, hit that subscribe button too. Like it, hit the like button. We right here on the page. Right there at the bottom of the page, y'all see that youtube.com/@StudioRunners. Right there at the bottom of the page, you see that? Right there, Twitter, x.com/StudioRunners. Score the fight. Y'all see the name. Y'all know the name of the show. Let's get y'all in here on some subscriptions. We love it.
Get y'all here every week. Okay, good. Body shot right there by Padley. And I mean, Shakur Stevenson is like the distance. The thing about Shakur is he knows distance very well. Probably the best in the game. Good stab, body shot by Shakur Stevenson. Just very slow pace. It's just what it is. It's how it is. Okay, 3-punch combination by Shakur Stevenson. I don't think any of them landed, but that last one did knock Padley back into the ropes. I think Padley is scared. I mean, when I mean scared, I don't think he's scared of Shakur Stevenson, but like he's scared of the moment. He's not engaging. He's not doing what I've seen Padley do. He's been a lot more free in the past. Okay, Padley showing that showing he got some defense. I think he's getting a little more comfortable. And they're gonna fight. And one thing about Shakur Stevenson is that he's a fight in the clinch type of guy. So if you don't continue to fight through the clinch, it might be a long day for you. Okay. This is a world title shot for Padley. Oh, man. Shakur Stevenson with a clean 3-punch combo. Woo! Oh, man. Another 3-punch combo. Padley
That's why I was saying. You see what I'm saying now? That's why I felt like Shakur was going to knock him out, man. We ain't seen Shakur like this. This rare form Shakur, baby. This rare form Shakur today.
I told you. Like, Padley is outmatched, and it's clear. It's clear early in the fight that Padley's outmatched. Because normally the fill-in fighter isn't going to be on the level of the fighter that you're fighting. In this situation, actually, Padley is ranked higher, and was ranked higher in the WBC than Kid Schofield. And the only reason that being is because Kid Schofield is so young. And so he hasn't had a lot of fights. And Padley is a little bit older. I mean, Padley trying to make it rough, but Shakur Stevenson knows he has the edge right now. Shakur Stevenson, that's another round for Shakur, clear. Second round, clear for Shakur. Ro, you want to do the third round? Because I know you're probably up there right now. If not, we can. If not,
yes, indeed. I'm a minute in the third right now. Shakur Stevenson in the middle of the ring. Padley on the left side. They are both in the middle of the ring. Shakur Stevenson squared up. Both on the mid. Shakur on. Oh my goodness, Shakur. Padley is in trouble. But Shakur backed up off him. He had him. Shakur with a 3-piece combination. That man had Padley on the ropes. Shakur Stevenson middle of the ring. With Padley on his back foot. Shakur on the front foot. Shakur with a jab, a mean jab too. Hit him, landed. Shakur and Padley still sizing each other up, middle of the ring, definitely playing the Shakur Stevenson game as he does, very patient, waiting. Boom, a jab, hits, lands. Shakur's landing at a high clip, I would believe. I don't know, I haven't seen the box score, but he's definitely landing at a high clip from what the eye test tells you. 102 left in the third round. Shakur Stevenson, Padley in the middle of the ring, squared up. Shakur Stevenson in the black trunks. The black and pink trunks. Padley got on the purple and black trunks. The black and purple trunks. Shakur Stevenson middle of the ring with 2 jabs that both landed. Padley is not really throwing enough shots. I just think to give himself a shot. It's like he's a counterpuncher. Padley's only counterpunching. He's not counterpunching. And you got a jab from Shakur Stevenson, which was countered by Padley. Another jab, which lands from Shakur. I mean, Shakur Stevenson can land the jab anytime he wants in his fights, based on what I'm seeing. Padley is only counterpunching. It's like he's not. I mean, and again, he's fighting on a short ticket. He didn't have time to prepare, so it's like it looks like to me from the eye test.
Yeah, I mean,
Shakur with a 2-piece. Padley returns. Shakur with another one. Shakur, he's hurt. He stayed up though. I don't got Padley lasting. I don't see it. I don't see it. Big Son in the building, baby.
What's good?
What it do? Just tapping in the bring my gracious through the show, and tap in real quick. That's all.
Man, I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Big night in boxing so far. We've been rocking and rolling since about 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. We are 3 hours and some change into the broadcast, man. And we got 2 more fights left after this fight. Right now, Shakur Stevenson is getting it in with Josh Padley and basically got complete control of the fight so far.
Wow. Okay. Good to hear.
Yeah, I mean, here we support, especially our Americans, man, our top level Americans, American boxers, especially our African American top level boxers. It's just, it is what it is. Look at me. What am I supposed to do? But here at Score the Fight, we are bringing integrity back to boxing, man. So we are here to be as open and honest as possible. It does not matter where you're from or what you look like. or any of that, because we are here to be as equal and as fair as possible. This is going to be one of our longer streams. So we have already been on air for 4 hours at this point, and we do have another at least 2 hours of streaming to rock with you. Close to it at least. You know, this is the fourth round right here, in between the fourth round for me at least, for the Josh Padley Shakur Stevenson fight, and I am going to be bringing you back that fight. Ro did get I know Ro's ahead of me, so but we give you guys, you know, a quick update so you guys could be up to pace with what's going on now. And I am going to give you guys the rundown about what's going on my side, at least. Right now, I have Shakur Stevenson up 3-0 at the beginning of this fourth round. And the fourth round starts out with Josh Padley and Shakur Stevenson meeting in the middle of the ring. And it's just a bit of a slow match so far. Padley is trying to use the jab and use his rangefinder. And one thing about Shakur Stevenson is what he will do. I'm not going to give away that man's secret. I'm going to just say that I've noticed something that Shakur Stevenson do to bait people into those traps. It's something that Floyd Mayweather also did very well. Okay? And so I'm just watching him do it the whole fight. And Padley doesn't have an answer for it. They actually gave Padley the first round. I don't know how you gave Padley the first round. Right now, I got a shutout, 3-0. They gave Padley that first round as a gift. Oh, Padley throws a 3-punch.
Well, we see this guy Tyler Jones. That's why I put that up there. If you see that guy Tyler Jones gave him as well. You see the comment.
Tyler Jones just don't like Shakur Stevenson. Like, I ain't got no issues with Shakur, man. So I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Shakur, it's not been one moment in this fight where you thought Shakur Stevenson wasn't in control. And this is 1 minute and 24 seconds left in the fourth round for me. And every round, Shakur has controlled the distance. He's controlled the power. He's controlled the pace. He's controlled everything about the fight. Ring generalship is why people also do win rounds. And it is his pace. It's his speed. It's his way. And you see normally Shakur Stevenson on the back foot. Shakur been on the front foot this whole fight. You normally see Shakur go back foot.
That's why I say Shakur was in red form. That's why I say Shakur was in red form from the very beginning. That's why I say Shakur was in red form. Shout out to Michael Edward Inadu and Peter James, man. Adama, I don't want to butcher y'all names. Emmanuel, try to go through Alicia, Katie, Muhammad, Nikki, all of y'all. Thank you for the likes. Those are the recent likes. Thank y'all for the likes, man. Thank you. Them likes still coming in, baby. Thank y'all for the likes.
Make sure you go subscribe as well, please. Let us give you guys the real every single time. Let us help you guys and keep you guys informed and updated. You know what I mean? I had to throw this on because our stream was so big, and you know what we support here in DC. You know what I'm saying? So I had to throw this on. It wasn't even on at first. I just was rocking the black. But back to the fight. Okay. Josh Padley lands the first punch of this round, of this fifth round. Is a simple jab. And now I feel like Josh Padley is comfortable now. After the first 4 rounds, I feel like Josh Padley is very comfortable. He's figured out some things. And now he's actually trying to fight for that outside leverage that I've been telling Shakur Stevenson to maintain. Shakur Stevenson has maintained that outside foot leverage throughout the fight. Shakur Stevenson, through 4 rounds, has landed 43 punches out of 116. Josh Padley has landed 21 out of 141. Just because you throw a bunch of punches does not mean you land them, my brother that said Josh Padley won the first round. This is the 4th round, and he has landed a total of 21 punches.
That makes sense.
I mean, you know, I'm just being real. Oh, man. Padley caught a short uppercut in that exchange and was hurt. I mean, it's not looking good for Padley. Padley isn't able to really show any of his skill set. I seen Padley look way better than this. And I know it's different when you're in front of different competition and at a different level, but I seen his aggressiveness be completely different. I just think this moment is too big for him. It's too big for him.
I think Shakur might be too good for him.
Yeah, but even when he clinching, there's no enthusiasm there. You get what I'm saying? You're not fighting like you want to win this fight. Even if you're losing, you're not fighting like you're trying to win.
I agree. I agree with that.
You know, you came in there for a payday. And look, Shakur Stevenson is laughing, smiling. And he's laughing and smiling because he can smell it. He can smell that he's not trying to fight. Watch which is one thing about Shakur Stevenson is he don't know how to stop being overly honest. Okay? So watch what he say about Slim after this fight. I mean, Shakur does land a good jab. Josh Paddy throws one back. Very slow pace. Super slow pace. Gervonta Davis is probably clowning him on Twitter right now for not knocking Slim out already.
And it's crazy though. Miss Cat Boxing, right? Cat Boxing, right? You know, we got her earlier. She said round one, y'all could miss me with the boring talk. Dimples, boxing IQ, and talent is 100. Y'all can kick rocks. 1-0 Shakur Stevenson. She seems to be a Shakur Stevenson fan. But I just wanted to address that Twitter is saying the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, at this point, Shakur, what are you still doing with him in the fight? There you go. 5th round, landed some big bombs on Padley. Padley got mad, though. One thing about Padley came back to fight. He just missed every punch. I would say that Padley got mad. You could tell it turned Padley up. And as soon as Padley tried to go back fighting, it was nothing. It was nothing. It was nothing coming.
Yes, indeed. Okay, so shout out to Christian Chris for the like and Imar Vir Matabo. Mataba. I know I probably butchered your name. I'm not going to do that. But shout out to my man EM, and Christian Chris. Man, shout y'all out, man. Shout y'all out for definitely for the likes. Go hit that subscribe button. Again, we like to highlight the fans because this is about the fans. This really ain't about us. Score the fight is about the fans, baby.
Yes, it is. And we appreciate you guys. And we want to keep appreciating you guys if you keep coming through and letting us know to appreciate you. We on air right now, and we can't see you unless you do something to be seen. Okay? So going into the next round, Shakur Stevenson, I mean, dominated the first 5 rounds. I don't feel like it's close. I feel like Shakur should be in the mindset of stopping him. You got to stop him now, Shakur. To be real.
You don't want to give him life if you Shakur. You definitely don't want to give him life here.
Well, for your buzz as a boxer, you got to stop him. You know, one thing about, remember Boots Ennis, when he, in his last fight, he clearly won the fight, but he didn't stop him. He didn't stop him. And that was the thing. When they feel like you're in a fight with people that's not on your level, you got to stop them.
Montrez Anthony says Shakur looking better since he left Top Rank. What you think about that?
I don't think it was really about Top Rank. I think it was more or less about his hand injuries. You know, late in his stint with Top Rank, he did like face quite a bit of hand injuries, and he had surgery. Even right now, there's a clip going around where they're showing everybody's like the grip test thing, where the machine where you hold it and pull and see how strong you are grip wise. His grip handle was like 33. And they say that that's like a 16-year-old boy or 18-year-old boy, something like that, which is crazy. And so I think those hand injuries has been the biggest issue within Shakur Stevenson's, career.
I'm going to agree with Montrez here because I do think Montrez, my bad, Montrez. I'm going to agree with Montrez here because I do think that I haven't seen Shakur Stevenson look like this. And every fight Shakur Stevenson, since he left Top Rank, he has looked much better. To be honest, every fight he gets better. So I think it's some sort, and even if it's even if you're right, that it's the fact that his health got better. I think that could be from him not being with Top Rank as well and getting some of the necessary help that he needs. What, you know, but I know just from the eye test, this Shakur Stevenson today, he has gotten better and better every fight. And so I'm going to go with Montrez that top ranked presence had something to do with it, in my opinion, not being around.
I mean, to each his own. I'm not going to tell nobody that their opinion is wrong. I just look at it as, you know, he had some pretty brittle hands. I mean, he does have pretty brittle hands. Same issue that Floyd has. And so when you have that issue of hands not being as strong or bone density and stuff like that, it when you go into those fights, you can't fight your fight. You can't fight the way that you fight. When you heal up and you can fight the way that you fight, this is the fight that I think that we get out of Shakur Stevenson. I think this is Shakur Stevenson's normal style of fighting. But the problem with that is that at that top level of 135, right? Even this doesn't hurt Tank. So Tank just starts to walk you down. You know, this, as far as T.O., let's say if it was T.O., I don't know if T.O. could hit you. You get what I'm saying?
Absolutely. I got you, Point. I think you froze up on us straight quick. Let me go ahead and shout out, just right quick. Let me shout out Jesus, baby. Shout you out for a second, man. Jesus, you definitely hit that like button.
Somebody.
Yeah, we lost you, Point. I don't know if you can hear me. We lost you. I know I see you over there. We lost you. Jesus. So I want to give you a shout out. I'm not saying it like that, but I'm giving a shout out to the like there. Dan boy, man. Shout out to Dan boy, Dio. Thank y'all, man. Dio, thank you for the likes. You know we gonna shout you out over here. Score the fight. We're past 5,000 streams right now on the board. We have just eclipsed 5,000 streams on the board. So Lord knows what we looking like in the sites. Shout out again, Point.
Yes, sir.
Point, it will be right back, you know.
I'm here.
Okay, you got
I'm here.
Point back. Let's indeed score the fight live, baby. Come rock with us.
Yeah, I mean, this is a legendary show right now. And I'm glad you guys are with us. Right now, this is the 7th round. I have Shakur Stevenson up 6-0. Anybody disagree with me? Let me know. Why?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, let me say this. Now, on Twitter right now, the talk is Stevenson Bradley. However, that last fight, people cannot stop talking about it. Whether it went to Sheeraz or whether it went the opposite. They are, I mean, you got a split decision amongst the fans, even with that. They are still debating the previous fight before this one right now.
I mean, how can you debate? Listen, I think that the debate of it is this person won, that person won. I think that means the judges got it right if they had it as a split draw. You get what I'm saying?
You got to say that. Yep, that's
that
good
makes
analogy.
Sense.
Great analogy.
It makes sense. The fans are split just like the judges were.
For the fans who are watching, listening for the Shakur Stevenson fight, Shakur Stevenson, in this opinion, at least my opinion, he's dominated the fight for the most part. We are in the 7th of 12 rounds. Shakur Stevenson is in the red and black trunks. Padley is in the purple and black trunks.
Yeah, I mean, to be real, Shakur has just been dominant. Oh, that's a good shot by Padley. That's probably his best punch of the fight. And that came in the 7th round with about 40 seconds left. Just a really clean, straight left hand, excuse me. I mean, Padley's still in the fight. And one thing you could say about Padley is even though he's getting beat up, he a tough guy right here, man. This is a tough guy. This is a really, really tough guy right here. Oh, okay. So Shakur Stevenson is landing them body shots, trying to get him out of there, trying to finish him, and Padley is not letting it go. Padley comes back with his own 3-piece combo. He is letting Shakur Stevenson know he is not going anywhere, even though I still feel like Shakur Stevenson is winning these rounds, round after round after round.
This is a typical Shakur fight in this regard. Shakur got to find a way to finish him, though. I feel like at least. I mean, I feel like it would do him a lot of good if he could put this guy away.
I mean, like I said, my heart was telling me stoppage. And you can see why my heart is telling me stoppage. Because he's so much skillfully better than Padley, okay? My brain is telling me that he ain't about to stop nobody. You know what I'm saying? My brain is telling me this, and this is why I didn't bet with him for the stoppage, for the TKO. I only really just threw him on my tickets as some sauce. You know what I mean? It's only some sauce. I couldn't make that a part of the full entree. Just had to add the sauce to it.
Right now on the Twitterverse, right? Right now on the Twitterverse, it's a lot of pro Padley over here. A lot of pro Padley.
Pro Padley for what?
They said Shakur, Pillow Hand Stevenson, Doom Dubala said that. Chicken Breast and 2 ASAP says roll around 7. Shakur hand is hurt now. Gotta keep investing in the body to get him out of there.
I mean, I get it. They saying pillow fisted and all this and all that, but that sounds like hate to me. That don't sound like they saying nothing.
Shakur hurt his left hand. Shakur has hurt his left hand. Everybody's saying that. Looks like Shakur hurt his left hand and switched to orthodox. This goes back to what you saying, like his hands. He has hand problems.
Yeah.
This goes exactly back to him having a hand problem here, and it at least floating around is not a good look for him, I think.
I don't know. When did he injure his hand?
It just came about, so it might have just happened.
Where does it say? Does it tell you around? Because I'm watching it right now, and
yeah, I'm gonna try to find more info. I'm gonna try to find more info. They
switched to orthodox.
Yeah, they said Shakur, Mark Gill Manuel. Shout out to Mark Gill Manuel. He said Shakur fight C-class fighters, motorcycle drivers, basically.
Bro, that's not Shakur Stevenson's fault. This is not Shakur Stevenson's fault. Like, this is not Shakur Stevenson's fault. And, like, this is why I get irritated with the boxing community, okay? This is what irritates me about the boxing community, is that they keep blaming the fighters for everything, okay? They keep blaming the fighters for everything. It is not always the fighter's fault. He signed on to fight Kid Schofield, which is one of the prospects.
That's true. That's true.
One of the top dogs here.
That's true.
Like one of the top young prospects.
I gotta go with you on that one.
That's like him giving one of these young guys that just like that with a name a chance. Okay. He did not want to fight Padley. Padley wasn't on his radar of fighting. But 2 days ago, he literally said he had only watched one round of Padley's fights ever. And that's only after he found out that that's who he would be fighting.
Oh, Shakur got him on the 8th, though. Shakur, man, I get y'all. I get people saying Padley is putting up a vaunted effort in a situation where it was a bad spot for him. So I think it's more about that than him actually beating Shakur, because I'm looking at this fight. I don't see him beating Shakur right now.
It ain't even close, bro. Right now, I have not given Padley a round. The only round that I guess people would possibly give Padley, and that's just for the sake of it, is the first round. Padley ain't even been competitive in any of the other rounds. It ain't even been close. This is a smoke. He is smoking him. He is Padley pack out there right now, okay? And Shakur got 8 blunts rolled up of Padley pack right now.
But okay? It is a pro Padley audience. For sure, it is a pro Padley audience. I hope this doesn't come across as patronizing, but I'm genuinely proud of this lad Padley tonight. Once in a lifetime opportunity, and he's not disgracing himself at all. That's what I think is more about with a lot of people. It's about the fact that 2 days ago, like you said, when you started this fight, what did you say about Padley? Where was he at 2 days ago? Or 3 days ago, whatever you said.
4 days ago, he was at work as an electrician.
There you go. And I think that's what it's about for a lot of people when it comes to Padley, why they're saying they're proud, but it's definitely a pro Padley crowd right now, for sure.
I think that Padley, given the circumstance, is doing okay. I don't think he's doing bad. I just don't see him being competitive in this fight.
He's not competitive in the fight. I can agree with you there.
Like, I do give him. We got to give him the heart badge, okay? And that's something we're probably gonna give out on Score the Fight. You know, some of these badges pretty soon. You know what I mean? But we got to give him the heart badge, okay? And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna put that in my notes. Because what I want to do is I want to start keeping track of who we give badges to. Okay, and this is a heart badge for Padley because he is clearly outclassed. He's still in the ring. He ain't backing down. He ain't moving back. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt. Oh, Padley went down. Padley went down in the 9th round. Body shot. And Shakur going right back.
He's not hurt, though. He's not hurt. He seems to be conscious and ready to go again.
No, I'm telling you now, Shakur going to go back to the body because I know Shakur.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's what we're saying.
Look,
oh, yeah, he's done. Padley's done. Padley might be done. I don't got him finishing this fight. Shakur done found something. Shakur done found something. Shakur done found something.
The crack.
Yeah, Shakur done found something. Padley fighting back, though. Padley fighting back. You got to give credit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Padley a true warrior, bro. Like, you got to respect Padley. Even if you look at it and say he's not going to win this fight, he's not competitive in this fight or whatever, you got to respect him. He's down again. Padley is down again for the second time this round. That makes it a 7-10 round right now. I mean, it's clear. It's clear. So he said he's trying to get him to the end of the round and have the corner call it.
Shakur Stevenson is crushing.
They're talking about stopping the fight.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson is oh my goodness.
They're talking about
he's pouring it on. He's pouring it on. Padley had no shot, man.
Yeah.
Not right now. Not to win the fight, y'all. Y'all tripping a little bit with this one, you know. Hey, but let's get into, and I know this is a time at the end of the 9th round. Shakur Stevenson poured on. Padley's down again. Padley's down again. He went down twice. He might not get up. He's not getting up. It's over. He's not getting up. Oh, he got up. He got up. He got up. He got up. Saved by the bell. Oh, no, they're talking. The ref is talking to the corner. It's over. They stopped the fight. Shout out. That's Shakur Stevenson for the win. Easy win. Easy win for Shakur.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, Ro, what did I call? I said my heart is telling me stoppage. I should have went with my heart.
You said it.
I should have went with my heart.
You said it.
Went with my heart. I'm not gonna lie. Oh man!
Shout out to Ham Diot D-Tat. My man Ham. I'm just gonna say Ham, baby. Yeah. Well, shout out to Ham. Joshua for the like. Ham for the like. Luis for the like. Who else we got up here? Danny, my man Danny. Danny for the like, man. Yes, indeed.
Yes, sir, man. You know, we just been trying to give you guys the rawest content, man. And I see a comment from, it looks like Aris Emporio, okay? It says, combat ya Bakole, tu Tongla.
It sounds like African.
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. And the Congo, man, Bakole, man. That's the guy from the Congo, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, we done had them all tonight, baby. We had people from all over the world tune in to Score the Fight tonight, man. Literally. We had a representation almost for every boxer, you know. And so I want to shout out to everybody who comes in to Score the Fight and represents from their hometown and their hometown boxer and the country boxer. This is the place you could do that. Represent who you are, where you from, and be proud of it, baby. Be proud of it. Shakur Stevenson with the win. Shakur Stevenson with the win. How many of y'all on here on Score the Fight had Shakur Stevenson for that win right now? I had him for the win. I mean, he looked in rare form. I did not think the guy would finish the fight. I said that from the beginning. I said this guy's not going to finish the fight. I said that from day one, that the guy wasn't going to finish the fight, and he didn't. You know, Shakur was dominant today. Shakur Stevenson was dominant today. This is the first score of the fight that I would say that Shakur Stevenson was dominant. It's the first time, you know, and again, this was a pro Padley audience. A lot of people gave love to Padley, but Stevenson was dominant tonight. Let's not play this game and act like he wasn't. He was dominant tonight, for sure.
I agree. I couldn't agree more. I'm honestly, I couldn't agree more. Just to be real. Oh, did I just lose my bet? What round was that knockout in? Was it the 9th or was it the 8th? Huh?
My man LLR says good stuff from Shakur. Did what he was supposed to do to got the stoppage. Salute to Padley too. Late notice replacement, but he was game. Didn't have him taking any rounds, but I'll definitely tune into his next fight. That's the same thing Leo said. Same thing Point said.
Hey,
verbatim.
Bro, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Hey, that's another win for me. Back-to-back wins.
Okay.
I had Shakur Stevenson over 8.5 rounds.
Okay.
And he got the stoppage in the 9th.
Okay.
So I got I think it's a 3-play ticket. Let me double check on that. I think I got a 3-play ticket that's still live. Yeah, Josh Padley, Shakur over. And now that's the first bet on that ticket. And I got another ticket with that on there. Shakur Stevenson for the fight. So that's a win. I'm not gonna win this bet though, right here. I got the over 10.5, but I had Hamzah Sheeraz as the win, but it was a draw. So I'm probably gonna lose.
You cancel. That cancels. That cancels. Yeah, you keep your money. That cancels.
So that cancels.
Yeah, it cancels because he didn't lose. If he didn't win, he didn't lose. You cancel. You good there.
Okay.
Edward. Shout out Edward Maslow. That's why it's still on the board. If it was done, it'd have been gone. It's still on the board. You can see it because it's because you cancel. You want to cancel.
Okay.
Your ticket's still live. Edward Maslow and John Lee Big Nadecki. Shout out, man. Thanks for the likes. You know what I mean? I'm gonna make sure that we go ahead and shout y'all out, get y'all up. Make sure y'all we recognize everybody, man, and hit that like button. Y'all already know what we're gonna do. Y'all already know what we're gonna do. Subscribers, hit that subscribe button. So we can go ahead and give y'all that good old boxing, baby. If you love boxing, only if you love boxing. Come on, hit that subscribe button. Even if you like boxing.
Not just boxing, all sports.
That's true. We cover all sports. But I'm talking about Score the Fight. Hit that like button for Score the Fight so you can get what you're looking for, baby.
For sure. Yeah. No. But I wasn't just I'm trying to let them know. They can come for their football, for their basketball, for their UFC. Because guess what? Score the Fight UFC will be back. I'm trying to tell y'all, it's a big fight right now that they talking about is John Jones and Tom Aspinall. And of course, we ain't missing no John Jones fights here. So, pretty soon we're gonna be locked in on Score the Fight UFC as well. So big announcements coming for Score the Fight UFC. So don't just come here for Score the Fight. Come here for every sport that you love. And if we don't got it, let us know. Hey, we need some coverage on this type of sport. And then maybe we could work something out and talk to our guys and maybe develop something. We want to hear from you guys. We want to hear what you guys think. We want to know what we could do to make our platform better because it's not about us. It's about y'all. And,
yes, indeed. One of the most anticipated fights of today. And so I'm going to go out here. Joseph Parker Joseph Parker, Miss Michaela. Joseph Parker for the win. That's what she got. Joseph Parker for the win. Shout out to Michaela for the comment. We've been hearing about Joseph Parker for the last 2-3 hours before he even fought. So y'all are game to see some Joseph Parker today, baby. We can see that. Y'all are game for Joseph Parker tonight. So let's get Joseph Parker
rocking with us.
Oh yeah, yep. Y'all are game for this fight.
Rocking with us.
Y'all game for it. Yep. So we're gonna shout y'all out right now. The Joseph Parker. Everybody waiting for Joseph Parker. Here we go.
So look,
game time.
I'm gonna give the casuals a little insight on Joseph Parker. A lot of people don't know who Joseph Parker is. Okay? But Joseph Parker, to me, outside of Alexander Usyk, he has the best resume of heavyweight fighters in boxing. He fought everybody. Everybody. And he don't care who he got to go through to fight. He fought everybody. He beat Wilder when people thought he had no chance to do it. He beat Zhang when people, after being knocked down twice. Okay? Joseph Parker is a dog. Okay? I got to give Joseph Parker his credit right here. With that being said, this is a tough task. And to be real, this is one that Joseph Parker and his team asked for. When Daniel Dubois was admitted into the hospital for being sick, okay? So everybody that said that Shakur Stevenson was a duck and all this and all that, they should feel the same way about Joseph Parker. But you know why they don't feel that way? Because he got to fight Martin Bakole, okay? The same sickness, from what it sounds like, that happened with Kid Schofield, which was Shakur Stevenson's original opponent, happened to Daniel Dubois, which was Joseph Parker's opponent. So ain't no ducking in this situation. Stop even calling them grown men that ain't do nothing but get sick a duck. Okay? There's plenty of fighters ducking fighters. Okay? I.e., I'm not going to say his name. But there's fighters that's ducking fighters, okay? Joseph Parker don't duck no rat. And that's the one thing, if not the only thing, but that is one thing that I do respect about Joseph Parker. He'll fight anybody. He'll fight anybody. You know? And he has a chance to beat anybody at that heavyweight division too. Not just fight. He can beat just about anybody at that division. So, shout out to Joseph Parker. Shout out to all of the heavyweights in this division, because this is a heavy, the heavyweight division is different now, okay? It is different now. It is not the same. This is not your run-of-the-mill heavyweight champions or none of that. This is the real deal. They are really fighting now. They fighting each other. All right. So, as we get closer to this mega heavyweight bout, okay, I want to know what you guys thinking. Okay. So, Joseph Parker and Martin Bakole is scheduled for 5:30, meaning that it might be quite some time. You know, and I just want to thank you guys before we even go to the next spot. I want to thank you guys for tuning in with us, for being locked in with us. My
bad. Let me just, while you doing that, I want to chime in and just get the guys in. Luca USA, Bosco for the like, Mr. O'Brien, thank you for the like, or Mrs. O'Brien, Latana. It might be a name, I can't see you, so I can just see the name. Thank you for the like. We got somebody in Arabic. I don't know your name. I can't read Arabic, but thank you for the like. Mr. Salam or Mrs. Salam, thank you for the like. Mabello, Set Truk, Mabello, thank you for the like. And Mr. Mans. At the end of it, Mr. Mans, thank you for the like. Make sure y'all hit the comments up. Hit that comment section too. Hit whatever you got to hit so we can get you up on the screen, man. Get you the type of recognition you deserve for being here with us on Score the Fight. We highlight all the likes, baby. Let's make sure we get it in.
Yes, sir.
You know, let's go to the comments. Navadid Peter John says, all in Parker 1 million. We got a bunch of Parker folks in here, man. I ain't gonna lie. He got a buzz, don't he? You know what I'm saying?
He should.
He got a buzz.
He should have it. It's deserving. It's deserving. It's very deserving. It's very deserving. He really deserves it. It's not a lot of people that deserve it in that regard, but Joseph Parker is one of those guys. He's one of the guys. I'm telling you, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. I do feel like this is a tough ask for Parker. This is a really, really tough ask. I mean, you've been training for Daniel Dubois. And one thing about Daniel Dubois, and so right now, who will win? 36% says Bakole by a knockout. 29% says Parker by knockout. 31% says Joseph Parker by points. 3% says Bakole by points, and 1% says it will be a draw. So that's how your 100% kinda is panning out. Okay. But Joseph Parker deserves the credit, man. I honestly, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna be a Joseph Parker fan, man. Regardless, I think he's a phenomenal boxer. The same way that I'm gonna be a fan of Bakole. This is a risk on both sides. Okay, Bakole with no training camp. Normally, I don't think you normally take a Joseph Parker fight without a training camp. Okay? He had no training camp. He flew to Saudi Arabia yesterday to fight today. He weighed in at a whopping 315 pounds yesterday, though, Bakole. Joseph Parker weighed in at 267. Now, that is a huge size difference, a massive size difference to be exact. But you got Martin Bakole, who is, I mean, right now, one of the most feared big men in boxing, taking on a fight with one of the most skilled boxers with short notice. And then you got Joseph Parker, who is fighting the boogeyman of the heavyweight division on short notice without a training camp specific to that fighter. You gotta love these guys. This is what boxing is about. I don't care. Now, I do think that it is an advantage for Joseph Parker. I do. Huge advantage. The reason why it's a huge advantage for Joseph Parker, because he did have a training camp. A training camp is very essential to the success of your team, of your boxing, of your whatever. It's a training camp. And I mean, what I mean by training camp, you look at baseball, spring camp. You look at OTAs in football. You look at basketball has its own training camps. Every sport has a training camp because you don't just go to the game. It is one in the gym. It is one in the training camp. It is one before you get there. And so Bakole, I mean, this is a monster right here. Okay? So I would love to see it, man. I'm gonna love to see this one, man. Parker Bakole. I'm super excited. I'm not gonna hold you. Super excited for this fight.
Yes, indeed. Let me ask you about this comment right here. Let me ask you about this comment. If the boxing world, this is B+ at official B+ on Twitter. If the boxing world really cares about the fighters, then not under any circumstances should a fighter be given below 4 weeks notice. Boxing is a dangerous sport, and allowing fights like that to happen shows how much they care about the fighters. What you think about that?
I totally disagree. Look, boxing cares about the fighters. Two fighters got sick. Okay? This is not like they waited on purpose and set them up. You know? This is, we calling you. We're saying we're in an emergency. Do you want to do this? They could have said no, and nobody would be mad at them. Okay? Nobody would call Martin Bakole a duck if he would have said no to this fight with Joseph Parker. Nobody would have called Josh Padley a duck had he said no to Shakur Stevenson. But guess who is one of the greatest boxers of all time? And that same thing, Terrence Bud Crawford. That's how Terrence Bud Crawford got his name for real. Because he didn't have a contract and they called him up to fight and he went up there and he put belt to butt. So this is a part of the game. You stay ready so you don't have to get ready.
I do agree with that. We've heard about boxers who have always a real year round stayed in shape. I don't think that's an obligation though. I do think that this guy has a little bit of a point. It is a dangerous sport. To your point, if you agree to it, you agree to it. And who's to say that you won't go out there and win? And if you were ready, if you agreed to it, then you should be ready.
There you go.
So yeah.
There you go. Stay ready so you don't gotta get ready. And it's the thing. Floyd used to walk around in his fighting weight.
Yeah, they always say that about Floyd and Evander Holyfield as well.
Evander Holyfield, another one. Walk around like that. That's his normal. You know what I'm saying? So all of this for the fighters. I get it. But they could have said no. Bakole is fighting right now Joseph Parker for $600,000. If somebody tell you that you can make $600,000 in 2 days, would you do it?
Of course, I would. Yes, I would. I absolutely would. Yes, I would.
You know
Shout out to L.A. Rinsky. Shout out to L.A. Rinsky and Gennaro Rubio for the like. Look,
we appreciate you.
Yeah, Mrs. O'Brien. I mean, it's two kids on the page, so I'm not sure. They said, "Thanks for the live." You know it, man. That comment is definitely appreciated. You know what I'm saying?
That is. We feel that in the heart right here. We appreciate you.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Muhammad Rich. Muhammad Rich for the like. Shout out to Muhammad Rich. We see you, baby. Thanks for the like.
If you do like the content, please go on at Studio Runners. You see it at the bottom of the screen on YouTube. And not only check out this Score to Fight, but check out our other previous shows and check out all of the other content that we have up there. If you really are enjoying this, go smash that subscribe button so you could keep enjoying our content. And I'm about to give you guys the rundown. Martin Bakole, 33 years of age, 21-1 with 16 KOs. His only loss is to Michael. I can't remember his last name right now. But his first name is Michael. Is it Michael Williams? I can't remember his name right now. I ain't gonna lie. But Martin Bakole, okay, fighting out of the Congo, you know, and so fighting out of the red corner, and he's fighting out of New Zealand. Shout out to that guy, Joseph Parker. You know who he is. 30. He is 35-3 with 23 knockouts, and he is also 33 years of age. Both of these guys are the same age. There's no age discrepancy. There's none of that, okay? And shout out to them, Haka. You know, shout out to the Haka people, you know. Yeah, Haka. I hopefully I ain't doing it wrong, and I ain't trying to, but I thoroughly enjoyed watching them do Haka in Congress, you know. So shout out to them, to those people, you know. I know a little bit about the New Zealand people. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Martin Bakole is wearing Daniel Dubois gloves. That's crazy.
It's crazy. That is crazy. That is crazy. That is so crazy. Bakole. Yes, indeed. We got some Bakole. Oh, yeah, baby. Shout out. Shout out, Isabella. Right.
Okay.
She rocking with Bakole. Martin Bakole again. Oh, this is the same one. Man, Miss Isabella, if I'm saying your name right. Marky Book, she's heavy on Martin Bakole.
Round one has started. And Joseph Parker is trying to inch close to Bakole. Bakole is just real patient. You know, really, really patient. And if I'm Bakole, I'm starting as slow as I can because I did not have a training camp.
No, I'm a million percent with you.
Bakole does have a 2-inch height advantage over Joseph Parker. Bakole is 6'6", Parker is 6'4". Parker has been able to land that jab though so far. Okay, he's able to land that jab. Good jab right there for Joseph Parker. Oh, good jab for Bakole to the stomach. And Bakole is one that just throws that jab, that left jab, with no real like intent to hurt. It's that brick hand. You gotta watch that brick hand from Bakole, man. Because right now he hasn't even thrown the right hand, just all lefts. And this is a really good start for Joseph Parker. That was the first right hand punch that he missed.
I mean, but Bakole, it's like them joints. I mean, it's almost like they're not doing that to him, almost.
But no, Parker's jabbing to the body well. And he's doing like, look, go to the body and the head will come down. So, I mean, oh, good jab right there. Good jab in the chest right there by Parker. Oh, man. That was a good 3-punch combination by Bakole, all left hand. And I don't know, man. It's a very slow pace. These two big fellas, though, man, they ain't supposed to come out rumbling. That is over 500, almost, yeah, that's over 500 pounds in the ring together right now.
Yeah, I think somebody gonna get knocked out just by the size of the dudes, not even by the boxing skills. It just looked like somebody gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, I didn't think this fight was gonna go the distance. But I mean, I'm gonna tell you this: Joseph Parker got a chin, and so it's all about what Joseph Parker can withstand. I don't think Joseph Parker knocks Bakole out, but Joseph Parker can definitely outbox Bakole. Ooh, good uppercut by Bakole. End of the round. I'm giving that round to Parker, though. Parker stayed busy. Bakole did land the heavier punches, but I feel like Parker stayed busy throughout the whole round. Now, I don't know how many of them punches that he could take. Like, you can't keep taking them Jones, man, them Bakole Jones. But, I mean, right now, I would say that Parker's doing a good job fighting with the distance, landing shots in the belly, you know. Definitely agree with that. Definitely see that. Oh, that uppercut. I mean, he hit him with just like a dirty uppercut, just a boom. Left, a right just, It wasn't even effort, though. It was just boom. And you could see Joseph Parker's head snap like, boom. Devastating. Okay. Oh, good shot to the body, Joseph Parker. Starting out. Bakole is in the black and white trunks, and Joseph Parker is in the red and blue. Well, red with blue trim. You could say that. Oh, good jab by Joseph Parker. Good jab. Double jabbed up. Joseph Parker down, goes to the body. Bakole is just chilling, patient. Oh, good 2-punch combination by Joseph Parker. Now Bakole's coming in, throwing a couple shots. Oh, good shot by Parker. Good 2-punch combination by Parker. You gotta let your hands go.
This fight turning up a little bit though.
Yeah. Oh man, good shot to the body by Bakole. Yeah, bro. Like the jab to the body ain't hurting Bakole.
Oh, at all. Not even a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta put some power on that. Oh, good uppercut in the clinch. I mean, Bakole is landing good shots here.
I do think that Parker can hurt Bakole, but Bakole's a big boy, man. I don't know if this was a smart move for Parker taking this one. Bakole might be too big for him.
I mean, it's gonna be hard to beat Bakole, bro, at 300.
Right.
It's
You are literally fighting a brick, a 300-pound brick.
Yeah. I mean, Parker just landed a really good shot on Bakole. Oh, Bakole's hurt. Bakole's down.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, my God. You got to give Parker some credit. He knocked him down. That was legit. That was legit. Bakole down. That was a legit knockdown, too.
I don't think.
Fight over. Parker for the win.
Joseph Parker. I don't like that count out. I don't like that count out at all. That was fast. That was
a fast count. Did he give up, though? Did he give up?
No.
He didn't give up?
No, that was fast.
That was ugly then. If I thought he told the ref, it was so fast. I thought he told the ref it was over.
No.
Oh,
I don't like that.
I might disagree with this one then. I kind of disagree with this. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. It was a weird knockdown from the beginning, but it was legit. However, it was a legit knockdown. However, I don't see that fast count is strange. And even everybody on his corner, even look at the people in his corner and Bakole's corner. They are looking around like, what in the hell was that?
That was Vegas, is what that was. That was Vegas, stealing everybody.
No knock to the Joseph Parker fans. We appreciate y'all. When you think about scoring the fight, we call it like we see it.
Yeah, no. Joseph Parker was definitely winning that fight. He definitely knocked Bakole down. Bakole was definitely still hurt when he got up. But Bakole got to his feet before the standard 8 count. I don't get why they waved the fight off. He didn't even hit him flush. He hit him on top of his head. And Bakole was trying to stand up. Bakole falls. Boom. Now, it takes a 300-pound man a little bit of time to get up. I still disagree with this.
I'm with you. I'm with you 1,000,000%. I am with you 1,000,000%. That was strange to me. That was very strange to me. That was very strange. That was very strange.
I totally disagree with that. I do. I totally disagree with that. I mean, but there you have it. There you have it. You kind of gotta give Joseph Parker the title shot now. Remember I said I don't know like how that happens. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta give Joseph Parker the title shot now.
Against Dubois?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was what I mean. Yeah. You got to. I don't think he will beat Dubois though. I'm gonna be honest. I like Dubois' fight, his fight game.
I mean, but you got to. You gotta. I mean, no other choice.
Yeah, I think that was a good showing for Parker, though. However,
Yeah.
a lot of people going to say, and again, we're about to go to the Twitterverse to get the official word from the audience and the official word from the crowd, people watching and listening. But for me, at least, it was short notice. And the fact that, like, the effort before this fight with the guy fighting Shakur Stevenson, that was a real effort in a few days. They had the same scenario, but you saw one effort, you saw another effort. This effort, I'm not sure what happened there. It looked strange.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I personally, I don't like the fast count. I do think that it was a knockdown. Okay, he hit him. He stepped back. Bakole couldn't catch his feet in. He falls. I do get that Bakole was still hurt once he got to his feet. Was he too hurt to continue the fight? No.
I say no too.
It was so late in the round that more than likely he grabs on to Parker, holds Parker, and gets to the next round. Was he too hurt to where you felt like he was going to injure himself if the fight continued on? Not really, no. I think they just stole some money real quick on both of those fights. This make me look at the Shakur Stevenson fight look a little different too.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think they did steal money by switching out the opponents. I'm with you there.
The difference in Shakur Stevenson's fight, though, is that we all felt like Padley was done. Okay? There's not too many people that say Padley should have still fought. You know what I mean? This makes me question, and you always gonna have one of those questionable, it's kind of how the boxing game is.
Yeah. I agree totally. And it's no offense to the boxing community, but to swap out those opponents like that right up under the Beterbiev fight, the ones that are basically the co-headliners. This is Shakur Stevenson. He's not like a small name. This is a name, and so to have those opponents swapped out on, and same thing with Joseph Parker. That's a name. To have those two fighters opponents swapped out, it does look strange, and it does look like Tank has some validity into what he was saying about what's his name? Tank.
Cool.
What's the man from Saudi?
Turkey Al-Sheikh.
Turkey Al-Sheikh. Sorry, I had a brain fart. Turkey Al-Sheikh. It looks like some of what Tank was saying. He had some validity to it. It looks valid.
I can't. Yes, but no.
Some. I ain't say it doesn't look all the way valid. I said some validity. Some.
Yeah. I would say that because I look at it like this, right? Tank, realistically, Tank is one of the best boxers in boxing, maybe boxing history. Okay. But in that situation, I probably wouldn't have taken the fight either if I was Tank. I'm not. Once you tell me that that's your guy, you know what I mean? If you're supposed to be a neutral promoter, the moment you tell me somebody's your guy, that changes the negotiation. Right off the jump. The moment you tell me somebody is your guy, this is my guy. Yeah, negotiations change, buddy. Negotiations change.
I agree, as they should, as they should.
So, and that's what happened with Tank. Tank's from Tank's side of the story, at least. Tank was like, they was trying. I guess they was trying to negotiate the Ryan. Not Ryan. They was trying to negotiate the Devin Haney fight. And Turkey Island Sheep talking about Devin's my guy. Oh, really? Since Devin's your guy, pay me extra then. That's your guy? Because now I got to knock him out. I got to knock him out. And that is the only thing. I don't feel like if Bakole wins, I honestly, after seeing that, Bakole would have had to knock him out. Bakole would have had to knock him out.
8,000 on the live.
I don't think that's fair. That's
over 8,000 on the live. So imagine what we're looking like. Man, y'all fans, man, y'all outdid yourself today for this one. Y'all done outdid yourself. And we are raising, man. You hear they come. They coming, baby. They coming, man. Shout out to the fans, man. Let us know where you're from so we can recognize y'all, man. Let us know where you're from. Randy, shout out to Randy. Boyski, shout out to Boyski for the like. Moisey Sadi, shout out to Moisey Sadi and Miss Isabella. I'm sorry for Bakole today. We know you was pulling for him, Miss Isabella Wright Lee. We know you was pulling for Bakole, but you know it was a short notice. Give Bakole some grace. He will come back strong. He will come back strong.
His next fight is in May.
He will come back strong. Keep riding with Bakole. Bakole's a good fighter.
He already had a fight scheduled, so his next fight is in May already.
Yeah. Bakole's a good fighter. Make sure that you ride, still hanging in with Bakole.
Hey, but I will say this. Bakole, this should be a learning experience. Be ready at all times. Be ready at all times. Because Bakole was not ready for this fight.
Absolutely not.
He wasn't ready. And he came in, he was 285, 284 for the Jared Anderson fight. He came in on this joint at 315. That go to show you what he been doing since the fight. That go to show you. He not in that type of shape.
Yeah. His shape was a little crazy today. I ain't gonna lie.
Get in shape. Stay in shape. Be ready for when your opportunity knocks. Because it might knock any time. Now, Bakole's a true warrior. There's not very many people that take a Joseph Parker fight with 2 days notice. Okay? 2 days notice. Nobody takes that, okay? So I'm not mad at him for losing. I just look at it like you should have been a lot more prepared than what you were today.
Yeah, I agree. I should
have been a lot more prepared.
I agree. We are looking at right now. Is this the main event coming up? I believe so. We got one more fight on the board. The main event, top dog. Roll them back and smoke them. That is what we have right now. Beterbiev, Bivol, left on the board. Top of the food chain.
I mean, yeah. You can hear me now, right?
And yep, got you in.
All right, cool. Yeah. I mean, I think Beterbiev and Bivol, I think it's going to decision. I think it's going to be Beterbiev by decision again. I don't see Bivol being able to do a lot different. I just don't. I think this is going to be pretty much the same fight again. My opinion. I don't know what Bivol.
What's the plus minus look like right now?
Let me go double check this now. I know right now it's plus.
Whoever got the minus, that's who I'm with. Whoever got the minus.
What's his name got the minus? Beterbiev. Beterbiev got the minus.
That's what I got. Remember, after those 2 upsets, I don't think we've had a minus since. I mean, I don't think we've had an upset since, a plus since.
Nope.
Which is what I told everybody. If you were listening and y'all get your little gamble on, I told y'all the rest of the way, take all of the minuses. You would have won good money if you'd have listened. Those who are listening, we do a show called Organized Betting. I am the host of the show. So I'm just letting y'all know. I told you take the minuses. If you took all the minuses left, you'd have won some money.
The over-under is 10.5. The over is minus 325. The under
I think we lost Point. At Point, I think we lost you. He was going over the over and unders for this headlining fight. Beterbiev versus Bivol. Let us know who y'all got before this thing start, baby. Let us know who you got. Let us know, who you rocking with. Again, I like Beterbiev, but y'all can, everybody has their opinions. So we want to know here at Score the Fight, who do you have on the headliner? Beterbiev or Bivol? Who do you got? Let us know, baby. Send them on in. Let us know who you got. We want to hear it. We want to document it.
Yes, sir.
Want to document it, you on up.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yep, got you on in.
Yeah. So for Bivol by decision or technical decision, it's plus 135.
With the money line.
The money line is both of them are minus. So
Both
Artur
minus?
Yeah, both of them.
Oh.
Artur Beterbiev is minus 105. DMITRY BIVOL is minus 115.
Oh, I don't know now. I didn't know that. Who was at the beginning of the fight? Who was the minus?
Beterbiev.
There you go. That's who wins. They swapped that out because they know gamblers know. Bettors know. Bettors who bet regularly know about that plus minus. So that's why they swapped that out right before the fight to make sure that it looked that way. Believe you me, because what I've been saying the whole time, take those minuses. Take those minuses. After those 2 upsets, they know that we know. Smart move. Make them both minuses. But whoever had the original minus, which Point saying that was Beterbiev, that was who will win this fight, in my opinion.
Well, I just think that no offense to Bivol, Bivol don't got the power to keep Beterbiev up off of him. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the Tank thing. When you fighting Tank, you gotta have some power. If you don't have no power, it's gonna be a long day for you. It's gonna be a long day. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's gonna be a long day.
Yeah.
You gotta have power. You gotta have power to keep some of these guys off of you. Some of these guys don't care. They literally don't care about nothing but, am I gonna get hurt when I come in to knock you out?
Yep. That's true.
And I think that Artur Beterbiev is one of those.
That's true. When you fighting a power puncher, it's hard if you ain't got no power.
Yes. And it's even more hard. I think it's even more hard if they know you don't have power. Some people can fake it. Some people can fake it, right? But some people, they like, oh, I know he ain't got nothing. And I'm gonna keep coming steamroll at you.
That's true. That's true.
That's exactly what Bud Crawford said about this fight with Earl Spence. He hit me, and I was like, that's it. And once he said that, in his head, it's go time. Yeah. This person in front of me cannot stop me no matter what. He can't stop me no matter what. I don't care what he do now. He can't stop me. And so when a fighter has that psychologically in their head, it's really nothing you can do. It's nothing you could do. you could try to outbox him or whatever. It's really nothing you can do. So, question. This being one of the bigger fights that we've had, one of the bigger days on score to fight that we've had. What has been your favorite moment from today's, fights?
Let me think. Honestly, the split decision. That has been what people have been talking about. That has been like the dominance of the talk today has been that split decision. So I'm gonna go with that. What you got?
You think the Sheeraz fight
yes.
was
the highlight of the day.
I can't necessarily disagree with you, but I'm gonna be honest. The highlight of the day so far for me was watching Shakur Stevenson stop Padley. I think the best fight might have been that Sheeraz one or whatever, but the highlight for me was that. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I have watched people just dog Shakur Stevenson over the last couple years. You know what I mean? Calling him all kinds of disrespectful names, pillow fisted, and all kinds of crazy stuff. Okay?
Right.
I really think that it is nice to see a good boxer get some vindication. Okay? Now, was he on the top level and all that? Nah.
Okay, so look, between rounds, we got something in on Twitter. Y'all know Twitter does it every time, but I love it because of it. Here we go. Brunch Boxing says, watch what did Turkey Al-Sheikh tell Hamzah Sheeraz in the corner between rounds. Let's look at this. And I don't know what he said, but here's Turkey Al-Sheikh. Oh, he's sitting down. It's the end of the. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back to the beginning of the. Let's get it. That is what was said to Sheeraz.
What did he, I can't make that out. What did he say?
He put up the number 2, and I couldn't make out what he was saying, but he definitely put out the number 2. Let's watch it again so the fans can see. Let's watch it again. We don't want to accuse the man of something he did not do. Here we go. He said he loses 2 points. He said he's something about he loses 2 points.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard that clearly. Who loses 2 points?
It had to be Sheeraz. So if he lost a point, see, and Turkey Al-Sheikh going over there and intimidating people, I think he shouldn't be talking about the competition at all. I think that's a little strange to me.
But was Turkey Al-Sheikh saying he lost by 2 points? Or was he saying
he loses 2 points is what it sounded like for me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's a different language. So this one thing I will give Turkey Al-Sheikh credit for, whenever there's certain things like this that pop up, he usually does come up and say, all right, look, this is what the situation was.
He's going to have to explain this one.
Yeah, he got some explaining to do, that's all. But I will say that, just in my opinion, the Sheeraz fight, when it's a draw, it's not, and it's a close fight, it's not a robbery. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I look at it as a robbery when it's a close fight. Now, if we talking about somebody got whooped the whole fight and now it's a draw, then that's a problem. That's a problem. That is a problem.
Okay, so just to let everybody who's watching know, the Beterbiev Bivol fight has not come up yet. It's not on yet. That's why we go ahead and diving into a couple things.
Yeah.
Because it's not on yet. It's no round. So y'all could chill, get your popcorn, get your life ready, get your mind ready for the main event. Main event. That's what we got going on. So, I just wanted to make sure that the fans understood right now at this moment during the fight, no fight is happening. They're getting ready for the main event.
Yeah, I mean, the fight isn't scheduled until 6:30, actually. And so they thought that Bakole fight was going to go longer. They thought that Bakole fight was gonna go longer, which it didn't.
And y'all, and in the midst of while we're waiting.
Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Real quick. This
Okay.
big son running in. Shout out to the whole score the fight. Shout out to my man Point B for starting this thing. All that good stuff. Who won the Shakur fight?
Shakur won handily.
Yeah,
Shakur
Did he beat him bad?
Oh, he knocked him out. They stopped the fight in the ninth. He beat the whole crap out dude.
Shout out to Shakur. Shout out to Shakur.
Yeah, he looked good today.
Yeah.
Especially since the last fight that I seen him in, I didn't think that he looked that superb. That's a good comeback for Shakur.
I agree.
Great job, Shakur. Great way to work back to the top. Yes, sir.
He was hurt his last fight.
Yeah, I agree. Shakur looked red. He looked in red form. First round, I said it. He on Score the Fight. Y'all can go ahead, watch this episode again. I said it in the beginning of the Shakur fight. We said it. I said straight up and down, he looks like he's in red form. This guy's not going to make it through the fight. That's how dominant Shakur was today. I'm going to give him some credit because I dogged him when he wasn't dominant. So I'm going to give him some credit.
You got to give him, yeah. Whenever you hard on a person, when they don't do right, you got to be just as just as nice or just as commemorative. And
let the apology be as loud as the disrespect. Baby.
There you go. That's the saying right there. Perfect. That's the saying. Now,
we have been likes. Point. We are over 10,000 live streams. We are over 10,000 live streams. Over. On the board. The first time ever. And it's just what it's showing us. We don't know what it is. I know it's moving at a high rate. So it's whatever it is, it's big time. Andy, shout out to Andy for the like. Toge, Toge for the like.
Yes. Please go on YouTube.
TITIK tick for the like. And then we got someone whose name is in Arabic. Again, we're gonna get the translation up for you, but I'm gonna like right now. You on the board, so I'm gonna make sure that we send that like over to you. I will get the get the translation on the board to get your name up. We do appreciate all likes. They get shouted out, man. All likes get shouted out. Hit that subscribe button. We will shout you out at some point too. For all the subscribers at Studio Runners, right there at the bottom of the screen, or at Score the Fight, whichever you choose, or at wherever you're watching this at, just go ahead to the board and hit that like button. We love y'all for coming through, man. This has been the biggest day in Score the Fight history.
Yes. So look. I need y'all to go to YouTube and go subscribe to Studio Runners. All of you guys, I really appreciate it. And I know it's like we giving y'all a bunch of directions and all that, but we want to keep the people that came through today, we want to keep y'all on this same rotation so we could do this as frequent as we supposed to, okay? Next week, it's a big fight. It's a huge fight. Javante Tank Davis versus Lamont the Reaper Roach, okay? That's first. And then you got Ryo. Y'all remember Ryo?
Yeah.
Ryo is fighting Gary Antoine Russell.
Gary Russell.
Yeah,
Gary Russell.
It's the little brother though, not the older brother. All of them got the same name.
Right,
it's the little brother, the little Russell brother,
Right.
We seen him fight, what's her name? And DMITRY BIVOL is making his way to the ring.
Here we go. Early.
DMITRY BIVOL is making his way to the ring.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hit that like button and Score the Fight. We got the main event coming up right now. Y'all know what we do.
DMITRY BIVOL be coming out there joint like a fist pumper.
Hey, he look ready to go though. He looks ready to go.
DMITRY BIVOL be coming out that joint like he about to hit him with the Night at the Roxbury jump. Hey, I rock with it though. He be coming out like a party dude, straight up. High energy. Okay? He coming out in that metallic silver. And he coming out ready to rock.
That's 11,000 for him that quick. Let's go. Keep it moving.
Keep it moving up. We appreciate you guys. Hey, if you are here with us, I want you to go to Studio Runners at YouTube. Go subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. Please lock in with us so we are locked in for the unforeseeable future. You know, we don't want to have a situation where y'all here today and then next week, you know, it's another big fight and y'all missing out. You know, we want y'all to be locked in and in tune with what's going on in the sport of boxing. And that's why here at Score the Fight, we always want to have you guys locked in. Okay? So, I mean, I don't know what y'all think, but I know that last fight between Artur Beterbiev and DMITRY BIVOL was a classic. Okay? That was a classic. And if you want to go, if you want to see a good fight, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. So we got a good fight on our hands right here. Main event time. You know, 11,000 views in, but I hope we got 11,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Hey, they said Martin for the win. I don't know which fight he was talking about. He said Martin for the win. Over Tank. Oh, Bakole, Martin Bakole for the win. Yeah.
Okay, that was. I guess that's an older joint.
Okay,
maybe he didn't know that.
No,
Bakole,
it was just
fight was over.
Shout out to David. David, man, shout out to David for your comment. You know, we just read all comments, whether you're talking to us or not. You know what I'm saying? We might have to slide it on there just to give you some shout outs, baby. Shout out to David, man, for the comment there on the page.
Yes, sir. And right now, they are holding the belts high. They got everything ready. Artur Beterbiev, DMITRY BIVOL. You know.
How many belts you got right there? That's like 10 belts, right?
Undisputed. All 4 belts.
Woo!
All 4 belts. You know what that means. All 4 belts. Undisputed.
Hey, all 4 belts on the line tonight. Y'all are in for a treat. Score the fight. In for a treat. Right now, you got the Michael Buffer in the stage right now, giving the announcements, letting you know everything, how it goes down. Y'all are live. Score the fight. Beterbiev BIVOL 2, the greatest fight scorecard ever. That's what they saying. It's been great, so I can't lie. Hey, they said this was the greatest scorecard ever. I have been thoroughly entertained tonight. No doubt about it. Every single fight has been.
It is what they said, bro. It's definitely what they said.
So look, fan base, let's Score the Fight out there. What I need y'all, what the Pixar need y'all to do is run it up to 12,000. Been on for 5 hours. The ratio shows that it's going to run up to 12. It's already at 11. The ratio shows it's going to run up to 12. So let's do it, y'all. At the 6 hour, make sure it's at 12,000. You win this thing.
It's about to be at 12, Big Son. It's about to be at 12 probably in about 2 minutes, the way it's looking.
Hey, go up. Let's go. The ratio show. Now it's big fight. So, hey, get more stacks on deck. We going hit for hit. Let's go Score the Fight.
Yeah, I'm right now I am getting some pictures so I can dump it to the chat. So we have some of these live pictures, some of these things getting ready. Hey, fellas.
Yes.
Any predictions? This the time.
Hey, Score the Fight fans, give us your predictions now. I told you I like Beterbiev. I like Beterbiev to repeat. I think he's gonna take it home tonight. You know what I'm saying? I think that there's been a lot of games played as far as the money. So I'm gonna follow the money tonight. I'm going Beterbiev. Oh, Big Son, we just crossed 12. We just crossed 12.
Hey!
We just crossed 12.
Hey, thank y'all, Score the Fight Nation out there. Thank y'all for following up what I just said. Appreciate the love. Now, guess what? Let it fly like a dove. Let's get more.
Hey, I've been saying, man, we've been bringing integrity back to boxing. You know, we are bringing integrity back to boxing, and that's the beautiful part of it. We are able to keep bringing people these top level fights, man. And so I want you guys to be tuned in and locked in with us every single time. You know, this is not a game. This is not a joke. You don't play boxing, okay? You do not play boxing.
Yes,
You do
indeed.
not play UFC. Okay?
Let me get the shout out to shout out to NADIR. I don't want to mess your name up. That is a shout out for the like. We appreciate the like. Samir, shout out for the like. Andy, shout out for the like. If I shout you out once or more than once, I apologize, but we're gonna shout out them likes over here. Shout out to man. Y'all coming through. Y'all ain't playing today. Score the fight, man. Y'all let us know y'all serious. Straight up. We appreciate that. Yeah. So shout out to all the likes out there that are in the building, man. Beterbiev Bivol 2. Score the
DMITRY BIVOL only has one loss on his record, and that is to the guy that is across the ring from him. Okay? And DMITRY BIVOL comes out in silver, metallic silver. Beterbiev is going to be in the black and white.
And cut the tension with a knife in that building. Everyone is on their feet.
Beterbiev is 40 years old. Okay? 40 years old. I mean,
he's in great shape for 40. He looks good. I mean, he's doing this thing for 40. You got to respect that.
Yeah. At 40, he's still the guy. He's still the guy at 40.
This is a historic night. A historic night. Riyadh season. Historic night. Turkey Island sheet. Beterbiev, Bivol, middle of the ring. What more do y'all want?
There we go. Hey. So I'm hearing chants of Bivol. I'm hearing chants of Bivol in the crowd. Okay. So, Big Son, you got any predictions?
Beterbiev.
Okay. Round one. Okay. Starts out pretty fast. Beterbiev throwing the jab. And I mean, Beterbiev is just walking towards Bivol. A bunch of triple jabs between the both of them. And I mean, they're not scared. Neither one of these guys. They're both throwing jabs pretty heavily. And this is going to be a jab fest because that's what these guys both do best. And I mean, Bivol, they're chanting Bivol hard. I ain't going to lie. Bivol got a lot of support in there.
A lot of people on Twitter. Look at the comment right there on Twitter. Right on the screen.
Yes, sir. Right now it's a slow pace to this first round. And I mean, just jab versus jab.
Both guys seem to be just sizing each other up.
Yeah, laser focus. Laser focus for both guys. And Bivol's trying to establish that lead hand jab. Bivol is just Beterbiev is just very patient. Bivol is just, it looks like Bivol is trying to fight off the back foot, but just be first. It looks like he's just trying to be first, and you can't knock that. Beterbiev with a double jab, one to the body, and one of them does land. Oh, good jab by DMITRY BIVOL. Both of these guys are orthodox fighters. Oh, three-punch combination for DMITRY BIVOL. Only one of them really lands, and that was on the body. Right now, Beterbiev is just trying to close the distance, trying to get all in his face. No, did he? Artur Beterbiev is I mean, I feel like Bivol's kind of being first. So right now I'm giving this round to Bivol so far. 22 seconds left in this first round. Beterbiev with a triple jab. Good shot to the body for Beterbiev. Oh, good. I mean, good straight right hand from Beterbiev. Bivol tries to pivot and return fire. does not land on that return. Okay, first round in the books. I got Bivol actually in that first round. What you guys got?
I got Beterbiev. I think at the end of that, I think Beterbiev came in, and I think he did enough at the end to win the fight. I think the momentum has switched mid round. I think it switched a little bit with Beterbiev. I think Beterbiev had the beginning, but I based on the end, I would give it to Beterbiev.
Okay. I mean, to each his own. Like I just me personally, I look at it like Beterbiev and Bivol both had some moments, but I think Bivol was just able to be first a lot more than Beterbiev in that situation.
We are well over 13,000.
Oh yeah, gotta love it. And I sent some pictures to the group so they could see something. You know what I mean? So they can see something. Okay,
Got you.
Beterbiev is back. Beterbiev is back. Let me just he just putting the pressure on him, man. Putting as much pressure on Bivol as can. Oh, Bivol, good 2-punch combination. Oh man, that's a really good 2-punch combination by Beterbiev. I mean, what was that? Okay. I think Bivol is doing a good job of moving. Beterbiev is just going straight. Beterbiev is trying to Mexican style fight.
Yes, great job of moving, in fact.
Yeah, but B was doing a good job of boxing beautifully, like I like to say. Ooh, good jab. I mean, none of these jabs are really getting through. Bivol is throwing, but what it's doing is it's keeping Beterbiev at a distance. Maybe Bivol can win a couple of. Oh man, there's a good body shot by Beterbiev at the end of that exchange. Bivol throws a 3-punch combination. Neither one of them lands. All of them lands on the guard. And I will say this: remember last fight? If you do remember last fight, one thing Beterbiev did was hit Bivol on the arms and everywhere to get his arms to come down a little bit. And then end of the fight, that was something that really played a factor. Good jab from Beterbiev. He gets through. Bivol throws a jab. He does not land. I mean, but Bivol is right there. Every time that Beterbiev throws something, Bivol is throwing something back. You got to like that. Oh, good overhand right from Bivol right there.
I like that right. I like that right.
That was pretty. It's a good jab from Bivol. Beterbiev is just moving forward, slowly picking his spots.
Do you think Bivol wears down at any point in time?
Good overhand right for Beterbiev. What'd you say?
Do you think Bivol slows down at some point in time? It's a high pace for Bivol. He's doing a lot of moving, a lot of activity.
No, I mean that's kind of how Bivol fight. He's a high activity guy, high movement guy, kind of like Madrimov. They call that the Eastern European style, and he has that very much so. So his stamina and all of that, he built for that. And what Beterbiev wants to do is sucker him into a dog fight because Beterbiev is more of a Mexican style fight. Get close the space, bang it out. And I mean, these guys are like robots, emotionless robots right here. If you watch any of their like interviews, it's not a lot of emotion between them two guys. Not a lot of smiles, But in that second round, I'm gonna say Bivol, man. I'm gonna say Bivol got to him first. Very close round, though. Very, very, very close round. So I will say this: Beterbiev has to pick up the pace. I mean, because Bivol landed a really big shot, overhand right. That overhand right was pretty, just clean, boom. Now I will say this: the thing about Artur Beterbiev is that he got a stone chin, okay, a solid stone chin. So yeah, but right now I'm on the side of Bivol up 2-0. I'm on the side of Bivol up 2-0. now we're gonna see the real fight begin because
that first round though, I give over 14. That first round I give to Beterbiev, but I think that second
you gave
round
it a better. Yeah, I know. I said me personally, I had a 2-0 for Bivol. Really good. I mean, really, hey, this round right here though, it's all Beterbiev so far. In his third round, Beterbiev is putting the pressure on him, using the jab, staying in his face.
Yeah,
this is a sense of urgency Beterbiev in this round that I didn't see in those first 2 rounds. You know, I think it was back to the feeling process, and now that he's felt, he knows exactly where he's going. It's a good 2-punch combination. Beterbiev does for Bivol, but Beterbiev does block one of those. Oh, good overhand right for Bivol. He's able to land that overhand right, seemingly at will. Okay, so that's really dangerous for somebody like a Artur Beterbiev. I mean Bivol. Oh man, 3-punch combination for Bivol. And every time he pressures, I think Beterbiev kind of switches the stance. Now Beterbiev is stalking a little bit. You know, I think Bivol is causing some issues with just his movement. I think he caused some issues with the movement. It is 146 left in the third round. Oh, 3-punch combination. None of these are landing, though. I'm not giving you credit for landing on the guard. I don't care how many punches you throw. You throw 35 punches landing on the guard. That's all it is. It's 35 punches landing on the guard. That is not points scored. But Bivol right now, Beterbiev right now seems to have control. I mean, control of the distance, control of the fight. It's definitely a higher pace than the last fight.
way higher. You know, but Bivol, man, is doing a good job. Bevol's doing a great job with the pressure.
I mean, yeah, it's a lot of distance. I'm still right now giving this round to Beterbiev, this third round, because I just feel like Beterbiev been pressuring. And I mean, Bivol been moving and stuff, but I mean, a lot of that stuff is hitting on the guard of Beterbiev. It ain't hitting on the face. That was a good left that did slip in though for Bivol. Bivol throwing a lot of punches, and now I think that's a dangerous thing. But he leaving it all out there, man. He leaving it all out there. You gotta love that. You gotta love.
Can he keep it up though? The pace is high for Bivol. Can he keep this pace up?
Well, this is the Eastern European pace. You know, this is the way that Lomachenko fights. This is the way that Usyk fights. This is the way that, you know, a lot of those Eastern European guys fight. So, oh man, 3-punch combo, 4-punch combo from Beterbiev. One thing I'm seeing that Bivol is doing this fight better is going ahead and letting his hands go. He's not scared. Oh, good body shot right there by Beterbiev. Beterbiev is just bruising punches. I mean, this is high. Oh man, they are going at it, and right there, Beterbiev gets the better of that exchange after he hits Bivol, and Bivol backs up. Bivol's hurt. Bivol's hurt. I'm telling y'all this now. I seen that walk before. He's not out, but he was definitely stunned in that round. I gave that round to Artur Beterbiev. I mean, right now I got 2-1 for Bivol. I got Bivol winning the first 2 rounds. I got Beterbiev winning that last round. How about yourselves, fellas? How about yourself? Anybody?
Okay. I got Beterbiev 2-1.
Okay. Yeah. Now Beterbiev is back on Bivol's back on his neck. Beterbiev ain't playing no games. Beterbiev right there in that pressure. I mean, he come out fire. Oh, Bivol is hurt. That was a really good looping right hand that hit him flush. Hit Bivol flush. Oh man, good body shot by Beterbiev. I mean, this is clean boxing. 2:20 left in this 4th round. Bivol throws a jab to the body and a jab to the head. Beterbiev throws a jab to the head. Beterbiev does get out of the way of that return fire. Double jab for Beterbiev, followed up with a right overhand. None of them land. Bivol does throw a shot back, does not land. Now Bivol throws a jab. He throws another jab that is slipped by Beterbiev. Beterbiev is got the timing down.
Bivol is taking over this fight. Bivol is taking over this fight.
Right now, from what I see, what round you in?
Where you at? We at the same spot.
Oh, well, no, I don't feel like Bivol taking over. I think Beterbiev is taking over.
I mean, I meant to say Beterbiev. Beterbiev.
Oh,
I said Bivol. I meant to say Beterbiev. Sorry, you're right. You're right. We're on the same page. Beterbiev. Yeah, Beterbiev.
Yeah.
We're now over 15. We're now over 15.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think this is a clear round. It's a clear Beterbiev round. Clear Beterbiev round. Bivol ain't even throwing his hands at all.
Bivol is hurt. You said it. Bivol hurt.
Yeah, I told y'all that at the end of the last round. Ooh, short. Oh man, I mean that was a short, clean. I mean, jab straight down the line, man. And Bivol is just teeing off. I mean, it's a clear round for Beterbiev. I'm about to put it in the books right now. The round ain't even over.
Yeah, Beterbiev is dominating. Beterbiev is dominating.
They said, how long could Beterbiev keep this pace up? It don't matter if you beat him for 6 straight rounds like this. Oh, man, that good return fire from Bivol. Beterbiev landed a 2-punch combination, and Bivol returned it. Oh, man. That was a really good counter right there from Bivol. And Bivol is countering really good at the end of this round. And these guys don't like each other. First and foremost, I still going to give that round to Beterbiev.
Yeah, Bivol showed life at the end of that, though. Bivol showed life. It was looking bleak for a while now, but he showed some life at the end of it. I'm gonna give him some credit. He really didn't have to. I mean, he could have really. This was going left and going the wrong way for him, and so he came back and showed some life. And so I want to shout him out for that. You know, even though Beterbiev won the round clearly, at the end of the round, Bivol came back with some counters that were really, really impressive.
Yes, I can agree with that. I can definitely agree with that. I think
good fight though. Great fight so far. Them guys are warriors. Sorry, go ahead.
I think that he's saying that his punches was affecting Bivol, and so he started to put the press on a little bit. Okay. Round 5. Tied up 2-2 in my book. Beterbiev is right onto that front foot again. Bivol, hey, you got to run him into something, Bivol. You got to run him into something and make him respect your power. Oh, triple jab right there for Bivol. 2 of them land out of the 3. They have 2-2 like I got 2-2. They got Bivol up 3. My bad. They gave a 10-10 round for round 3. And they gave Bivol the first 2 rounds, and they gave Beterbiev the last round. Me personally, I feel like it's 2-2.
I think they full of it. I know you got 2-2-2. I got Bivol 3-1 minimum. Might be 4-0.
Nah, that second round was clearly Bivol, bro. All Bivol. Good body shot for Beterbiev.
No, I said Bivol won that second round. You're right. I did say Bivol won that second round. You're right.
Yeah, that was a clear second round for Bivol. Just like that last round, I think was a clear round for Beterbiev. And they just in the middle of the ring, squared off, small jab. You know, last round had a lot more action in it. Bivol is throwing jabs. I don't know why Beterbiev stopped putting the pressure on him. I mean, he dominated that whole round when he had pressure on Bivol. Double jab. 1 of them land for Beterbiev. Bivol returns fire with the jab. Bivol returns another jab to the body. Beterbiev over the top. Oh man, Beterbiev was starting to cut the ring off a little bit. And I mean, I feel like Bivol is wheezing for air a little bit. And I mean, Beterbiev was using that jab beautifully. Oh, good right hand by Bivol. Wow. Yeah, that was it. That was a really good shot right there. Good jab from Bivol. Oh man, that was really good defense from Bivol. Bivol avoided a really big punch right there. It's a 3-punch combo from Bivol. And right now, Beterbiev is just stalking. Oh, that's a good straight shot. Okay, Beterbiev is still in this round. Oh man, that's another one. That's another one. I mean, right hand uppercut, curl. Oh man, he is
Beterbiev, man. Beterbiev. I think Beterbiev is showing.
Bivol.
Beterbiev is showing, man, why he's the
Yeah.
unanimous, man. I think he's showing it, man.
You said what?
I see Beterbiev is showing why he that champion, man. Beterbiev is showing why he's the champion, man. Straight up.
I mean, to be real, Beterbiev knocked out everybody else he fought except for Bivol. So that go to show you how good both of these fighters are. Bivol only has one loss, and that's the Beterbiev. Beterbiev has literally knocked out every other fighter he's faced except for Bivol. That shows you what type of top level this is at 175 right now. 180, you know? Oh man, Bivol.
Many of the highlights, though, I don't know how they doing these highlights because many of the they showing both fighters. But they show Beterbiev. I mean, they show Bivol's first, and then they show Beterbiev's. Yeah. I will say Bivol looks like he's doing much better, at least with his stance. Maybe he's not, but he looks like he's more like he got himself together. He was a little wobbly at one point.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good overhand right by Beterbiev. I mean, Bivol was able to land the stab jab to the body. This is the 6th round out of 12. I'm at 237 in the 6th round. Oh, good jab for Bivol. Bivol does look more sturdy in this. Oh, man, good counter by both fighters, actually. And, I mean, they're just in the middle of the ring, kind of standing off a little bit. And Beterbiev is trying to slip in there somehow. You could tell he's trying to get to that distance. And one thing about Bivol is doing is he's keeping that back foot moving. When you keep that back foot moving, you get to control the distance between you and the other fighter. You know, so 159 left in this 6th round. We are almost halfway through. Oh, good counter punch, two-piece combo for DMITRY BIVOL. And right now, I'm gonna say this: Bivol is, to me, winning this round. He's landed the only significant punch in this round so far. Even though Beterbiev has had the pressure on him, you know, you gotta land the punch still. I mean, it's just a jab versus a jab. And these are two of the best jabbers in boxing. So it's not like any old jab. Oh, that's a good, I mean, really way to wrap around the guard. I mean, because Beterbiev has been able to wrap around Bivol's guard quite a few times in this fight. So, oh, good. I mean, Bivol is just walking. I mean, Beterbiev is just walking Bivol down. One thing about Bivol, you gotta throw some shots, man. Gotta throw some shots.
Right now, Beterbiev, I mean, right now, some people are saying Bivol won, but most people are saying Beterbiev is really, top dog right here in this fight. You know, when you look at the Twitterverse.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's 48 seconds left, and you can just see Beterbiev just beating up Bivol all around the ring. And now Bivol got his own moment back at 40 seconds where Bivol is throwing 2-punch combinations and is able to land. But, I mean, the better of the exchanges. I haven't seen Beterbiev move back, maybe not at all in this fight. And I've seen Bivol knock back several times. You know, so there's no retreating when it comes to Bivol. Oh, good 3-punch combination and lands
Bivol
with
is
one on the
laying. I
bottom.
mean, Beterbiev, it laid it on.
Ooh,
I
good
mean, he is.
punch landed. Oh man.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
man. Oh man. Bivol looks hurt. Bivol looks hurt.
Golly, Beterbiev hit him with at the end of that round. He assaulted him. He assaulted him. Son. That was an assault, baby. Charge him in court.
Hey. Calling it how I see it, man. That's another round for Artur Beterbiev, to me. I mean, like, really, he is like, when he hit Bivol going against the ropes like this.
I mean, that was an assault at the end of that round. I mean,
you know, he hit the man, he going.
Where's Bivol? Hold on, where's Beterbiev at on your pound for pound? We got to start talking about Beterbiev maybe pound for pound now.
Oh, no, he on my pound for pound. He's number 5.
We might have to move him up a little bit.
I could probably put him up at 4. Above Canelo Alvarez.
This is an amazing showing. Period.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I could put him at 4. But right now, my top 3, I mean, I could put him at, I would have to put him at 5, because my top 3 right now is Usyk, and it's Bud, and it's Inoue. All of them are undisputed champions as well as Beterbiev, but then my 4th fighter would be Tank. So you might could put Beterbiev above Tank.
Right now. Beterbiev go in front of Tank for me right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You could put Beterbiev before Tank, or you could put him after Tank.
He goes before Tank for me right now. Right now, yeah, he goes before Tank.
But he don't got. It's hard for me to say that he got the same resume as Tank.
His is better.
I don't know. They forget who Tank fought when he fought him. So my thing is with boxing, yeah, we look at them at the end of it, but when they fought, who were they when they fought? Like Beterbiev and Bivol, you're always gonna look back and say Bivol was undefeated before he fought Beterbiev. You get what I mean? So it's very comparable. I would say them two have a very comparable what's the name, but the edge for Artur Beterbiev would be that he is an undisputed champion. So he got the big fights and he got the belts.
Bro, this is a showing. This is a massive showing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
This is a great showing for him.
2-punch combination by Artur DMITRY BIVOL.
And Bivol is fighting a good fight and still getting dominated. That's what makes it so crazy.
Yeah. Good fight.
Bivol is giving a great effort. I can't, but it's just he's being over. I don't know if it's overpowered. It's just like you said, that chin. It's like Beterbiev, it don't matter. You hitting him with all, and it's just he doesn't do anything.
Yeah. He had like a granite chin, man.
He is like a real life Russian. The Russian off of Rocky, he's the real life version.
If he dies, he dies.
Beterbiev is the real life version.
I mean, but Bivol like that too, though. And that's the thing, bro. Bivol is winning this round, in my opinion. Bivol won the 7th round.
Yeah, I got Bivol on this one. I got Bivol.
Both of these guys are like that. It's like he's fighting himself, bro. Dolph Lundgren is fighting himself. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's a good fight, right? That's a good way to end that round.
Yeah, definitely.
I think Bivol finally gets back on the board on that one, though.
I got Bivol too. I got Bivol on that one as well.
So right now, I got 3 rounds to 4. I got 4 rounds for Beterbiev, 3 rounds for Bivol.
I'm at 5-2.
You said you at 5-2?
Yeah, I'm at 5-2. The first one, the second one, like, and then this one.
Yeah, I felt like Bivol won that. I feel like Bivol won that first round, and I feel like Bivol won that second round for sure. And now Bivol just won another round. But that's not a way to win a fight. I would say, Because even if you win this next round,
it's like he loses. When he loses rounds, he loses them so bad.
Yeah. Okay. Now we are round 8. And it's 6:30 now, 6:34. The fight was supposed to start 4 minutes ago. But we are deep into the fight right now, man. Oh, good overhand right by Artur. Beterbiev return fire with the counter punch, counter left hand. Excuse me, counter right hand, DMITRY BIVOL. Oh, good 2-punch combination by DMITRY BIVOL. Then he pivots out. BIVOL is looking sharp. BIVOL is looking sharp. It's a good jab by Beterbiev. They are chatting BIVOL. Okay, it's a good jab from BIVOL. Oh, that doesn't land. 2-punch combination lands on the guard of Artur Beterbiev. And Artur Beterbiev is just moving forward, being patient, using his jab. Oh, good 2-punch combination. 3-punch combination. 2 punches land on the end of that for DMITRY BIVOL. BIVOL does look sharp, but he's not landing a lot of punches. These punches that oh, that's a real good shot around the guard. I was going to say a lot of these punches aren't landing, but that was the one that landed. BIVOL is doing a really good job in this round right here to try to assert himself back into the fight. Good right hand to the body of Artur Beterbiev. And BIVOL is Beterbiev just keep moving forward. The type of pressure that it's got to be to have a guy that just never moves backwards ever it's got to be tough in this situation. Because BIVOL is just trying to move around, get some space, get comfortable to set up, and he is unable to set up because Beterbiev is just right there within. Oh man, really strong punch right there. 1 minute left in this 8th round. And this is the top level of boxing, so you're not going to get a rest. You're not going to get a break, especially when it's a guy that is that's mentally battling you. Beterbiev is trying to go around the guard of BIVOL. BIVOL is still moving around. Double jab from BIVOL. It's a jab from, double jab from Beterbiev, a jab from BIVOL in return. Pretty quiet, couple feints. Jab from BIVOL, jab from Beterbiev, jab from BIVOL. 2-punch combination from BIVOL to land on Beterbiev's shoulders. It's a good punch exchange between the two. And now Beterbiev is looking to fight. Okay. Oh, man, that's a swing round. That's a swing round for you. I'm going to do 10-10 on that because I can't even say who lost.
Yeah, that was a swing round as well. I got the same thing.
Yeah, I couldn't even tell you lost that round, man, because it was so competitive. I don't feel like either one of them lost any footing in that round. Hey, could you get this next round for me? Bro?
Man, I got you.
Oh, Big Son. Hey, Big Son, if you rock out around, man, this is the biggest show, man. You got to share the wealth when the wealth is here.
Yes, indeed, man. Yes, indeed. Right now, we over 17. 17. We are over 17, man. And that thing keep on climbing, baby. Keep rocking with us, baby. Keep rocking with us. Y'all are live on Score the Fight. Hit that like button. Hit that like button, man. Y'all know what it is. Beterbiev, BIVOL. Round. What round we in? To 9 or 12, baby.
9.
Beterbiev, he comes out. Man, attack mode for Beterbiev. He hits him with, BIVOL comes back with a 4-piece combination. Beterbiev, BIVOL, middle of the ring, exchanging jabs. But Beterbiev is on the front foot. BIVOL on the back foot. BIVOL working the edges. He flips the ring now. Beterbiev on the edge. Both guys in the middle of the ring. A 2-piece combination that lands. A right that lands for Beterbiev. Another right that does not land for Beterbiev. A left for BIVOL exchange. He comes back. A right, another right for BIVOL. a right left for Bivol. 2 of them land. Beterbiev now on the back foot, Bivol on the front. Beterbiev working the edges of the ring over on the right side. 2-piece combination. They do not land. Beterbiev, middle of the ring. He's now on the front foot. Bivol on the back foot. A jab does not land. Another jab countered by Bivol. That lands. A jab misses for Bivol. 2 jabs miss for Beterbiev. 2 jabs and an overhand which misses. Woo! Bivol comes back with a 4-piece combination. 3 of them land. Middle of the ring. Ooh, Bivol with a nice right. Then another right Bivol that lands. Beterbiev, he's now on the front foot. Beterbiev come back with a 2-piece combination. They don't land. They are blocked by Bivol. Bivol on the back foot. He's working the edges of the ring. They're down at the bottom of the ring now. In the bottom middle of the ring. Sorry. You got Bivol back to the middle of the ring. Them guys just pacing. Bivol tries a body shot. He tries a 1-2 combination that misses. Bivol returns with a body shot that lands. Bivol exchange rights in the middle of the ring. Bivol getting the best of Beterbiev here. Woo, Beterbiev returns on the counter, gets a 2-piece combination that lands. Beterbiev has Bivol in the back side of the corner with another right that lands over on the shoulder. Beterbiev on the front foot. He's chasing right now. Bivol on the back foot. 1-2 combination, both blocked. Bivol still working the edges of the ring, circling the ring. Beterbiev in the middle. Left, right, a two lefts, which 2 left jabs, another left and a right. Beterbiev is taking the shots right now. He goes for a body shot. That misses. Working the edge of the ring is Bivol. Beterbiev with a jab. That is the end of the night.
I mean, you gotta get that round to DMITRY Bivol. You gotta get that round to Bivol. Bivol, not only did he avoid Beterbiev's offense, but his own offense was very effective in that round.
Absolutely.
His own offense was super effective in that round. So
that was definitely
gotta give him credit right there for DMITRY Bivol.
That's definitely
he was moving very well. I mean, that offense looked incredible. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I gotta give it to Bivol there. Okay, let's shout out the 2 likes, the new likes. Mr. James White, shout out Mr. James White. Mr. Pedro Orlando, shout out. D'Angelo Hodges, Nurki Hazard, and Ali. Shout out to Ali. Sailor. Shout out to Sailor, man. That's all the new likes. 17 and counting. Keep rocking with us. Y'all live on Score the Fight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, so far, what do you think about this fight?
You still need me or what we doing?
No. I'm good. If you want to go ahead and go one more round, you can.
All right, let's go.
This is our biggest fight.
I got it. Beterbiev Bivol in the middle of the ring. 240 left. 10 out of 12. Right now, they got Bivol up by 1. That's what the scorecard got. Mr. Chris Mannix for the zone has Bivol up in this one, 86-85. We're back to the fight. 2:24 left. Bivol and Beterbiev in the middle of the ring. Beterbiev with a jab and a body shot. The body shot lands. The jab does not. Beterbiev on the front foot. Bivol working the edges of the ring. It's a jab, 2 jabs by Bivol. Bivol still on the outside of the ring. Another jab by Bivol. A right hand that lands slickly. Bivol on the outside. Right and the left that lands for Bivol. Woo! Bivol is kind of has control on his back foot, man. He's controlling this fight from the back foot, showing a lot of skill. Bivol, a left for Bivol, a Beterbiev, a right and a left, a body shot for Beterbiev. That lands, not nothing significant though. Bivol still on the outside of the ring. Now he's on the inside of the ring with Beterbiev on the back foot. Beterbiev, now still on the front foot. Beterbiev have switched this up and he's become the aggressor. Moving forward is Beterbiev. A right and a left, another left, 2 lefts, all blocked by Beterbiev. Bivol blocks Beterbiev's lefts. Bivol comes back. Ooh, the body shot. Ooh, a nice combination for Bivol. 3-piece, 4-piece. He got one in there out of the 3. He did slide one in there. One lands. Another jab. Woo! They exchange jabs in the middle of the ring. Nothing really lands. Bivol just lands at overhand right. Beterbiev working the edges. Bivol working the edges of the ring. Bivol still on the edge. Beterbiev chasing there at the top of the ring. Body shot. That lands. The jab does it. Ooh, Bivol returns a jab. Bivol another jab that lands. Beterbiev hits him with a body shot and a jab attempt. But the jab attempt does not land. The body shot did. 1, 2, 3. 3 combination for Bivol. For Beterbiev, that lands. Another shot. Ooh, they exchange jabs. Double jabs for both guys that land. Beterbiev lands another jab. He's the aggressor. Bivol returns with a 3-piece combination. Round the edges. Woo! Bivol went for the shot. Could not get it. Beterbiev misses. And you got the end of the round. End of the round. End of the round. What you have on that one? I got on that one, I don't know, man. And Bivol could have took that one too. Bivol could have took that one too.
Bivol could have, but at the same time, that was super competitive.
It was.
That was super, super competitive.
It was. I can't lie about that. Shout out Miss Delano Giles and Min, M-I-N-H. I don't know how you say it, but shout you out. You know what I mean. And Mr. Noko Do. Shout out to Mr. Noko Do. Kim Lang. Shout out Kim Lang for the likes. Everybody for the likes. We try to shout out everybody out there who hits that like button. Recognize you. 12th round. I'll get it. Beterbiev Bivol. 11th round. No, 11th round.
11th round.
Money round. I get it one more time.
I'm in the championship round. I'm here,
Yes,
I think DMITRY BIVOL was able in that round to land a lot of punches, land good combos. But I don't really feel like he dominated the round, though.
I agree.
Like, I don't know if he won the round, but he did finish the round strong. I feel like in each one of these exchanges, I think Beterbiev is Bivol is getting some good rounds, some good record. Right now, they have it as 95-95, 95-95, 96-96. That's how close it is. And that's what basically that's basically what I got too.
It's a very close fight. It is a very close fight.
Competitive. Okay, so they're jabbing. Both of these guys are jabbing. Bivol does land a good jab right there. 2-punch combination for Bivol. Beterbiev does land to the body twice in that exchange. Good overhand right by Beterbiev. Bivol does return fire 3-punch combination. Maybe one of them land. Good jab. Good body shot by Beterbiev. Another double jab by Beterbiev. Bivol does land a return jab. Beterbiev jab to the head, jab to the body. I feel like Beterbiev is moving forward in this round. 3-punch combination, only one of them land on the body. They break. Good check hook by Bivol right there. Bivol is feinting a little bit. He gets hit with a jab in the middle of his feint. He has a 3-punch 4-punch combination, 3 jabs and one to the body. The one to the body, the only one that landed. So you see, good shot to the 3-punch combination by DMITRY BIVOL. Really good. This is a high-level chess match. High-level chess match right here. We got 1 minute, 20 seconds left into the 11th round. Double jab by DMITRY BIVOL. Beterbiev. It does land one on the body. Beterbiev does. DMITRY BIVOL does flip around, punches, This has been a high-level chess match. and they are brawling a bit at the end of that round. And this is it. This is it. That was a really good round. What you got on that round?
I got Beterbiev. I got Beterbiev. I got Beterbiev. Look at this. I mean, Fly Rich. Look what Fly Rich said, man. It's wild, man.
Bruh, it's the 11th round, and Beterbiev looks unfazed. What the F was he created with?
No, we just said he was the Russian. We just said he was the Russian. He was the Russian on Rocky. Did we not just say that?
He was created with that. If you die, you die.
Right. Other people obviously feel the way we feel. Score the Fight fans. Who do you got? Let us know right now after 11 who you got for the win. Who do you have for the win right now? It's been 11 rounds. Y'all been watching with us. We ain't supposed to be the only ones telling who we got. Who y'all got right now in the comments? Let us know who you got. Come on,
who you got? Put your dogs in the fight.
Put it on in there, baby. Let us know who you got. Big son. Big son, who you got, big son?
Put your dogs in the fight.
Beterbiev.
Okay, and right now, Beterbiev just landing a really vicious body shot right there in the 12th round. The scorecard right now, they got Bivol up huge on Sky Sports. They got him up 104 to 108. I don't have it like that. I think Beterbiev is right there. Oh, 3-punch combination by Bivol. Oh, just punishing. Bivol is just. Beterbiev is just chasing Bivol around the ring right now. Okay. Bivol is trying to close it out. Beterbiev is trying to close out the deal moving forward. Bivol is just, boxing beautifully, still keeping that jab to the head, to the body, moving out the way, doing the best he can. Double jab for Artur Beterbiev. It's a double jab for Bivol. And you see Eddie Hearn trying to get the crowd involved. Like he's trying to get the crowd involved. It's so bad. It's crazy. Crazy work. Crazy work. Okay? So, good body shot right there by DMITRY BIVOL. Good shot. This is the 12th out of 12. 1 minute left. Good body shot by Bivol. One to the head. Oh, man, they both return fire. They both are in a firefight. 1 minute left. Last minute of this explosive fight. Okay. Bivol is just, I feel like Beterbiev is winning this round. And Bivol is just kind of dancing. Maybe Bivol thinks that he's done enough to win the fight. But that's, oh, man, good overhand right by Beterbiev. Bivol tries to, and now Beterbiev is just mauling Bivol. Just mauling him. Beterbiev is just on top of him, mauling. Just mauling him. Just, big bomb right there. They're going to stand and swing on. 16 seconds left. Come on, just go ahead. Go ahead. Imano. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that last round I gave to Artur Beterbiev. Great fight.
Yeah, amazing fight.
Artur Beterbiev put them 10 belts on the line because if he dies, he dies.
He dies. You gotta have respect for both of these fighters, man. You gotta have respect for both of these fighters. Huge respect to both of these fighters. It was a great fight. I actually scored it 8 rounds to 4. Artur Beterbiev. They got it on Sky Sports where it is 114 to 117. With the 6th round being a 10-10 round. I got the 3rd round. What's that? They got the third round being a 10-10 round. I got Beterbiev winning that round. I did have a 10-10 round in the 10th round and a 10-10 round in the 8th round. First time I've ever done that on a fight. D'Angelo Hodges says Beterbiev. Tell me who you got. Tell me who you got before the verdict come out.
Yes, indeed. I got Beterbiev.
Let me know. And I am going to take a picture of my card. Honestly, you know what I think they're going to do, though? They might even rob Beterbiev just so they can have another fight.
What happens if it ends up a draw?
Robbing that man of his 10 belts, that'll be crazy.
You know, maybe.
I mean, yeah,
I feel like Beterbiev got the better Bivol, but I do feel like there was so many moments in that fight that you could say was the moment for Bivol and not the moment for Beterbiev. So it's a both back and forth thing.
Yeah, it was pretty even fight.
Hey, these guys do not like each other, but guess what they did at the end of the fight? Hug, like men, grown men. Beterbiev and Bivol is out there talking. With their hands in a handshake.
Yeah.
Respect. All respect.
Yeah, you gotta recognize that. You gotta recognize
all respect, man. I love it.
Those are definitely two warriors, man. Two warriors.
It was a majority decision last time. One draw card, 116, 112, and 113, 115 for Beterbiev. All right, here we go. One draw already. $116, $112, $115, $113. Majority decision. And new DMITRY BIVOL. Undisputed.
They robbed. I knew this was gonna happen. I smelled this the whole time.
They crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy.
They definitely robbed him.
That's crazy. He had that man by 2 rounds.
Yeah,
at least by 2 rounds.
They robbed him.
That's crazy.
He went over there, got his belts taken. It's what you said, Leo.
You just called it, Leo.
You just called it. You just called it.
I knew it.
You just called
I smelled it coming.
Turkey Island Sheik, I'm sorry. This doesn't bode well for you, bro.
I'm going to be real, though. I'm going to be real. I felt like it was a bigger gap in the fight, but it was clearly a close fight.
I don't think it was even close. I think that Bivol did not do enough to win this fight at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be real. That 116, 112 card is crazy work. That card, unless it was for Bivol, I mean, Beterbiev, I think that's a little crazy work because that's what I got for Beterbiev.
Go straight to Twitter. We go straight to Twitter, see what the people say. And right now, look, Beterbiev was robbed. Won that fight 7-5. If anyone say Bivol, watch the fight on mute. That's what hey, and what do we do? What do we do here?
Score the fight.
You see that? You see that comment there?
Yeah.
They saying that the commentators influenced a lot of this.
Absolutely.
This person, we got one for Bivol, one for Beterbiev. Trilogy needed. Bivol gets it. Beterbiev is my guy, but I'm delighted for Bivol. I thought he won first and had him in the second. Gotta happen once more, surely. Bivol woke the F up. Bivol gets revenge, and the new, absolutely 100% correct. They said these two are far ahead of any other light heavyweight on the planet. There's no point in having them fight any other opponents. They should only have fought each other. That's funny. Bivol, a lot of people on Bivol's side. A lot of people, you know, Bivol, yeah, the new chat, Bivol, a lot of Bivol fans. Wow, it's unreal. Another majority decision, but that means we get the decider. Let's go, Bivol. Yeah, a lot of people had Bivol.
But my thing is are you Bivol fans or are you fans of boxing?
That's true. That's true.
I'm not judging this on the person that I'm a fan of, okay? Like, I'm just being real. I can't judge this on who I like. I got to judge this on fairness because both of these people deserve a fair shot. So I can't judge this on I like Bivol better. I like Beterbiev better. I'm not judging it on that. I'm judging it solely on what I seen in the ring. And what I seen in the ring was Beterbiev landing heavier shots. Him controlling a big portion of the fight. I feel like when it got to the later rounds, though, Bivol was able to slip and
it was
and
Bivol
do stuff with his defense. You know,
Bivol won the fight. Ernie. Bivol won the fight. Bivol won the fight for sure. I'm gonna shout out Bivol, regardless of what I felt happened. Yeah. He still won the fight. He's still leaving.
For sure.
Leaving Saudi Arabia with the belt. Bottom line.
Yeah. I mean, no, you can't take nothing away from DMITRY BIVOL. It's not like he fought and didn't have a valid, he didn't give a valid effort. You know what I mean? That was a valid effort. So regardless of anything, there's no losers in this game. There's only winners. And guess who won today? We did. We won. You want to know why we won? I might have lost some bets today. I did. I lost a couple dollars. I ain't mad about losing a couple dollars. I'm happy that you guys came through with me, okay? I'm happy that you guys were right here with us on Score to Fight. And I mean, this has been a historic day for me. Historic day for the team. Historic day for boxing, okay? So I'm not upset at all. This has been one of the best, if not the best, fight cards I have ever seen. You know?
Yeah, it was massively good. No bull. Yes. Every fight was very entertaining. Every fight was dog fights. Yeah. Like every fight was a dog fight. And you got to give Turkey Al-Sheikh a little bit of credit for making this happen, man. Regardless of what anybody might feel, the boxers that were boxing were good. It was good boxing today. And we've seen times where it wasn't good boxing. It was great boxing today by great fighters. You know, you got to give a lot of credit to the Zone for putting on the show that they put on. And it wasn't, and honestly, I liked it because guess what? Even with the fighters, the main event, they came out early. You know, usually we'll have Eminem and whoever else come and perform and whatever else we have. Not today. We was all boxing, baby. All stomp down, put your gloves on, get in the ring, and face your opponent. You gotta love that.
Absolutely.
You gotta love that. You know what I mean? You gotta love that. You know, right now, shout out to everybody out there listening. It is Score to Fight right here, man. Y'all know what we do, man. They got Bivol, Beterbiev. Bivol comes out with the win by decision. By decision, Bivol is the winner. For those who was not watching, who don't know, Bivol is the winner. Bivol is the winner. We are on our 6th hour, approaching our 7th hour, 6:45. 6 hours, 45 minutes. We have been on air since the first fight. So
hey, let me go ahead and throw this in there right now. So it sounds like DMITRY BIVOL is not going to give Artur Beterbiev a rematch.
Wow.
Because he asked him. So Beterbiev put up 3 after the fight. Beterbiev never wanted to give DMITRY BIVOL a rematch. He was like, I won, basically fair and square. That's what it is. Through contract negotiation, of course, you got your rematch clause. He did not want to give him a rematch, but he did it anyway for the people. DMITRY BIVOL, if you do not give that man that third fight, the trilogy, to see who really is the best.
Yeah, because we think you got beat anyway.
Bro, I will be so disgusted in the sport of boxing right there. Because you cannot, I mean, this has been a competitive brawl. Everything. And so when they asked Beterbiev, and I'm not saying Bivol said no, when they asked Bivol said, he said, oh, I got to go back to my team. I got to go back to my da-da-da-da. When Beterbiev won, he said, yeah, whatever they want to do. You get what I'm saying? And that's a difference. When you say, I got to go back
to integrity.
That's what I mean. We are bringing integrity back into the sport of boxing, and that is not integral right there. That is not showing your integrity if you do not give that man one more crack at this, you know, because he gave you a rematch. He had 3 belts. He never even had to give you a title shot for those. You get what I'm saying?
You gotta give him a rematch.
You gotta give him a rematch.
You gotta give him a rematch. That's right.
You gotta give him a rematch, Bivol. If you can hear me, if anybody on the DMITRY BIVOL team can hear me, I mean, we did some good numbers today, so maybe they are going to hear this or see this. You, for your legacy, for the sport of boxing, for boxing's community, for everything, for the sport, you have to give this man a rematch. For the sport. Because I'm going to be real. You were so geeking to rematch Canelo Alvarez. I'll come down to 168. I'll blah, 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 blah. I'll blah, 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 blah. But I want to see that same enthusiasm with Artur Beterbiev. I want to see that same enthusiasm. Now that you beat him, you know, because all you kept doing, all I think is about Beterbiev, all I think about Beterbiev, you know, like, real talk. So be a man of your word. You know, be a man of integrity, be a man that is a real true warrior in the sport of boxing like we know you to be. I don't think that DMITRY BIVOL is scared to fight anybody. He just fought the most dangerous puncher and beat him now. Both of these guys got 1 loss on their record, and it comes from each other. You got to do a trilogy. You got to do it.
Yeah, I agree. You definitely got to do a trilogy.
Because all of those fights come from one place. So, I'm going to let us wrap up this situation because I feel like I didn't say all I had to say about this fight. Fellas, you got anything to say about the fight?
Beterbiev got robbed, in my opinion. I'm sorry. I felt like Beterbiev, even though Bivol put up an awesome fight, I just feel like the rounds that Beterbiev won were so much more than the rounds that Bivol won. Bivol runs by the skin of his teeth rounds. I feel like Beterbiev won massively in his rounds, and I felt like that was the difference for me. I feel like it was a couple 10-8 rounds could have been that Beterbiev had won.
Okay. No, the winner was not Artur Beterbiev. The winner was DMITRY BIVOL. It looked like Ernie. Big Son, anything to say on the fight?
They robbed my man with no gun. They took all his funds and told him, "Hey, we'll see you on the next one."
All right. So, before we get to the next thing, anything to say about this event? Anything you guys want to, say about this event? This was a great event.
Absolutely.
Crescendo. Anything you want to say?
Absolutely. Right now we are currently at 19,000. Over 19,000. And it's still going up. It's still going up. It still has not stopped going up. I can imagine what it is on the pages because this is a low reading. So I want to shout out the fans. Y'all have come out and support in a way that y'all have far exceeded the numbers that I even thought was possible.
Never would have murdered.
I mean, we go from, it seemed like every month we have a bigger show and a bigger show. That was the biggest show in history. We said that last month. We said the month before that, this was the biggest show in history. I mean, These things are coming. This is good. This is great, man. Y'all love boxing. We see that you love boxing. We say you love the sport of boxing. And we need you guys to hit that subscribe button so we can continue to bring you fights when you cannot watch them, or even if you can watch them, just to have a community of boxing fans to rock with the fights. Hit that subscribe button. Rock out with us, not just for boxing. We bring you football. We bring you basketball. We brought you the NBA Finals last year. We brought you the Super Bowl this year. Brought you the NFC Championship game, AFC Championship game. We brought you the college football. So a few college football games. So, I mean, we really get it in on the network. This is the Nature Sports Network, 10 years plus. You are not dealing with little kids. I told you earlier that this was it, and this is where you need to be. And no doubt about it, we gave you the fight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Big Son, you got anything to say on the event?
No. I said my piece. I mean, it was a good fight. All in all, like I said, I thought my man Beterbiev won, but he didn't. And hopefully he gets a rematch so we can call another good fight. And thanks again for Score to Fight fans out there making this one of the biggest shows we've had thus far. One of. We've had other big ones, but this is one of the biggest right here.
Okay, so all right, now that we didn't wrap that up a little bit, I want to get you guys a little we're gonna do a little preview for you guys for next week, because guess what? Next week, the face of boxing is back. The face of boxing being
bigger than this week. Next week gonna be bigger than this week.
Davis. Gervonta Tank Davis, the face of boxing, is back next week. Okay? He is taking on Lamont the Reaper Roach Jr. Okay? Lamont Roach fighting out of Washington, D.C. And guess what? Tank did his whole camp in D.C. this time. So, I wish I would have known that. I did not know that, until recent. But he did his whole camp in D.C. Okay? Next week, they are fighting at the Barclays. Okay? Any early predictions? Any early predictions in that fight?
I got Tank. I like Roach, though, right? But I'm gonna say Tank. It's an early prediction. I might switch it up, but I'm saying Tank right now. I'm gonna go the safe route. I'm gonna go Tank.
Okay. Any early predictions for you, Big Zhang?
Going Tank on that one.
Okay. I as well is going Tank, but I think Tank wins by knockout. I do think that Roach is a talented fighter. I think he's going to come to fight. I think he's going to be impressive. I think he is going to be impressive, right? But Roach is coming from the 130-pound weight division, and Tank has been fighting at 135 comfortably for a while, okay? I know Roach might walk around 160 and all this old other stuff that they say, but it is different when those lights are as big as they are, when that crowd is roaring down on you. And I just don't feel like Roach been in a spot like this ever. And when you've never been in that spot, but this is Tank's home, this is where he feels comfortable at, it's a clear advantage for that guy. So I do think Tank will win by knockout, but I do not think it will be early. I do think it will go 8-ish, 9-ish, 11-ish rounds. Okay? But there's no disrespect to Roach. Lamont Roach, I feel like, is a beast. I feel like he could shock the world by just doing stuff against Tank that other fighters have not. He has an extensive amateur pedigree. Fought Tank in the amateurs twice. He did lose to Tank twice in the amateurs. They did fight when they was like 15 or 16, so that's a long time ago at this point. So they both have evolved as men. Both of them around 30 now, so that's about 15 years ago. So super excited. El Rayo is back fighting Gary Antoine Russell, the youngest brother. So that's going to be really, really, really good too. And they got a pretty good card. I think Albert Puello is going to be the third fight on that. But we're going to bring you guys that whole fight card. I believe it's 3 fights on that card, and we'll be bringing you guys all 3. So, is there anything that I'm forgetting? It's been a lot of boxing news before I go. It's been a lot of boxing news as far as fights that could be made. Okay? The fights that could be made or can't be made and all that, I'm not sure. Okay? It's a little weird. All right? But they're talking about Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney fighting on the same card. Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero. They are talking about one thing that we do have coming up is Jerome Boots Ennis versus Stanionis for a unification title fight. Okay, so Stanionis is going to be really. It's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Stanionis is really Stanionis is a really good fighter. I mean, I think it's going to be excellent. And that's going to be April 12th, in Atlantic City. So we will be putting out a new schedule. There hasn't been a lot of fights. There's still been a lot of BS negotiation going on. And so right now, May and April still is a little choppy as far as the boxing game goes. But Canelo Alvarez fights in May. We know this. He does not have an opponent right now. But with all of the Bud Crawford, they're basically locked in, him and Bud Crawford for September. So he just needs an opponent for May. His opponent for May was actually going to be Jake Paul. Jake Paul was going to end up getting the title shot. And then Turki Al-Sheikh kind of stepped in between that and said, hey, that's not really good for business for that Bud, and because it would mess up the promotion a bit. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Coming off of fighting Jake Paul, it's different if you're coming off of. You could do it after. You could do it after without a problem. And he signed a 4-fight deal with Turki Al-Sheikh. So meaning this fight and the next fight, which will be the Crawford fight, maybe him and Crawford have a trilogy, and that's why they did a 4-fight deal. I don't know. Maybe if Crawford beats Canelo, Canelo's definitely going to want a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Because of the way that he acted when Bivol beat him.
That's going to be the fight of the century.
I mean, it could be. It could be.
Meaning the draw. I'm not even talking about nothing else.
The draw will be crazy.
I'm talking about the draw.
Crazy. But you got to put together a good card for that as well.
They ain't going to have no problem with that. Everybody going to want to be on that card.
But after this card, you got to put together, like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
This is to raise the bar. This is to raise the bar. You can't just stay on that same level of the bar no more. You got to raise it up. You know?
If they did this with Beterbiev Bivol, imagine what they're going to do with Crawford Alvarez. I think we're in for a great night of boxing.
I want you to remember this, though. They did this with Beterbiev and Bivol because it's so early in the year. Everybody ain't got their fights. You get what I'm saying? So it was much easier to negotiate because January is the off month for boxing for the most part. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to worry about that. It's a lot harder to do it in September.
Not when you got these guys headlining. Not with who you got headlining.
Right. No. But what I'm saying is, all right, with the way that fighters, that 3 to 6 months, I would say 2 to 6 month layoff after fights. So who is going to be in that sweet spot where they can fight legally? Because a lot of times fighters get suspended for a month or 2, so they can't fight even if they wanted to.
Sorry. I mean, I can't read this in Arabic. No, the fight is over. Bivol won. The fight is over. Yes. Bivol won. Yes. The fight is over.
Yes. If you were looking for the fight, then what you could do is listen to our commentary on YouTube right now.
You can go back. Yeah. Rewind this video. It's right on you.
Just hit rewind. and listen to it right here. You got
It's
every
right
little
here.
bit, every little detail, even the judges' scorecards.
Yeah,
So you get to hear, and don't get me wrong, we didn't get everything right as far as every single thing, but this is enough for you to understand what was going on in the fight. And maybe
absolutely.
if you watch our broadcast, you can go back and watch the regular fight and see how accurate we were to describing what was going on in the fight.
Absolutely.
So I ain't gonna keep them too long, man. I do want to. I want you guys' final thoughts though. You got any final thoughts?
Score the Fight is becoming a brand. Period. It is becoming a brand. It is becoming a powerhouse. In 5, and I ain't gonna even say 5 years. And I'm not gonna put in any prediction because I don't even know what the numbers look like from this. But I will say, over the course of by the years out, I believe Score the Fight will be one of the top boxing broadcasts in the world, because this is a world audience. It ain't just one demographic of people coming through. We've gotten everybody from all over the world today by itself. And we like that. We like the other countries. Come on through. We're going to shout your country out. We're going to shout your neighborhood out. If you're from America, if you're from wherever you are, we're going to give you some love. And people know that. They like what we do. And I think the love that we got today, 96 likes, you know what I mean? That might not sound a lot to y'all, but I'll have you know, we never go off and spend money on promotion and trying to buy people. We don't want to buy you. We want you to come listen, like the product, and then rock with us organically. We don't want to buy you. Oh, you know what I mean? We don't have to buy anything. We want you to come on in and rock with us. So this is all organic. All organic.
Hold on though, bro. I'm gonna let you know this now. That number that you've been spitting at people, it ain't even close.
I know it ain't. And I ain't going.
Right?
I don't even want you to say. I want to go look forward to myself. I already know.
Wow.
I already know.
Wow.
I already know. I'm not even going on there.
Hey, when I'm gonna let you keep going, but I'm gonna just say wow.
So all of that, this is. I mean, y'all love what we do, and we love doing it. But we're gonna need y'all to play your part now. Hit that subscribe button. Continue to hit that like button. Continue to comment, because this is about the fans. This ain't about us. Score the Fight means score the fight. We ain't the only one scoring it. We always ask y'all, come on in, tell us who you think won. Other podcasts ain't gonna do it. We every like, well, not every like. We try to get every like that we see, every commenter. We put every comment on the board. Don't matter who said what. We're gonna get you up one way or the other. So, I mean, for everybody, if you really want a podcast that's going to give you everything you're looking for when it comes to the sport of boxing when the fight is on, real opinions from real people, you got it right here. You ain't got to go nowhere. Nature Sports Podcast.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Big Son, any final thoughts? Anything you want to say to the people before we let them go?
My final thoughts is thanks a lot to the fans out there who showed love and came through in bundles tonight. It was just astronomical to watch the numbers shoot up like that, and then to know that the numbers that we heard are not even the final numbers. Is a blessing. So
that ain't even
all
close, bro.
thanks and glory to be to God for numbers shooting up like that. All praises to Him. Y'all have a safe weekend. Enjoy the rest of it. Thanks for tuning in to Sport of Fight.
Okay. With that being said, I'm going to give you guys my final thought. Before I get into anything about the fight, before I get into anything about the future fights, I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to everybody, every single person that tuned in today, and that, or if you didn't want today, let's say they tuned in last week, last month, 8 months ago. I want to thank every single person that has ever watched Score the Fight, because I really do appreciate you guys. Okay, this today was phenomenal, and I'm just taken back by how much love that this boxing community, this boxing, these connoisseurs of the sport, these people that know and love the sport. I'm just so taken back by how much love we got today. Okay. Thank you guys. And I really do truly hope that you do go on Studio Runners and subscribe. I really do truly hope that you go on X and Instagram. I want you guys back with us. Okay. And that's the main reason, because we're going to keep giving y'all this fire. Y'all just got to be there to accept it. Okay. Our motto here on Score the Fight is bringing integrity back to boxing. And hopefully through the fans, through us, through socials, through all of this connection, we can bring integrity back to the sport of boxing. Okay? Now to the fights. This was one of the greatest cards, and it was advertised as the greatest cards. And this is one of the greatest cards. This is definitely one of the best cards that I've seen. I enjoyed this show so much. These fights, I mean, everybody put on a great show. So, of course, you got to shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh, to Saudi Arabia, Riyadh season, Eddie Hearn, Oscar De La Hoya, Frank Warren, Matchroom, DAZN, like all up and down the list. You got to shout all these people out, because it takes collaboration to bring something like this together. Okay? So I want to thank them as well. Now to the fights, there was some skepticism there. And I think that's good for boxing.
That's
when
true.
People are leaving and saying, I don't like this, or I do like this, or the conversation from tonight don't end when they leave the arena. Okay? It continues on because of the controversy. Okay? There, in my opinion, there weren't robberies, but there were things that people didn't like. Okay, I don't even feel like DMITRY BIVOL over Beterbiev was a robbery. I felt like Beterbiev fought a great fight. I felt like BIVOL fought a great fight. I feel like at the end, you gotta understand that if it's that close of a fight, it can go either way. That's really, truly how I feel about that, about the Hamzah Sheeraz fight. When it's that close of a fight, it's not a robbery. It's only a robbery if somebody got their butt kicked and then they still give it to them. Okay? Tim Bradley, Pacquiao 1, to me, is one of the biggest robberies in boxing history. No disrespect to Tim Bradley. I felt like Manny Pacquiao clearly won that fight. They gave it to Bradley to push a Bradley Pacquiao 2, and that was the clear robbery, okay? So I don't feel like those situations was happening tonight, because these were very close competitive fights. So, last but not least, I just want you guys to come back here with us next week. I want you guys to know next week is one of the biggest events in boxing. Whenever Tank is fighting, it is a big event. It is the real deal. It is the real deal. Okay? So, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for watching. And we will see you next week on Score the Fight. I appreciate you guys. And we will see you next time. For sure.
YouTube/@TheNatureDC. Subscribe today.